Audio Jungle. Audio Jungle. Audio Jungle.
Where is it?
Hello, everyone.
Where is it?
Welcome to the end of time. Let me just get some lights on. There we go. That's better. Wait, are my gay lights on? Hang on. I have two lights named Gay 1 and Gay 2. No, they're on. They're just not as prominent as I thought. Hello, everyone. No, it's still the Doom 3 bathroom. I just chose a new angle. I like to mix it up. Bash and Brass, I can't think of a single reason why your redeems wouldn't work because there's no user system anymore. So, I'll get to that. But anyway, yeah, I don't know. They're gay lights, like a bisexual lighting. Like one's like pink and one's like blue. Kinda. Well, here, let me. Oh, I guess I was messing with him, and I guess I didn't. Here, let's get the pink a little more pink. There we go. There we go. There we go. Bisexual lighting. Yeah, now we're near the urinals. I've used almost every angle in this bathroom that I can think of. You'll see another one later. Don't worry. But in any case, let's just get down to it. All right. You can do that now. All right, that's an option. So this is this is gonna be a very long stream. We got a lot to do. We got a lot to get through. We have a lot to accomplish over here. And one problem, by the way, I spent all of yesterday setting up that. He got me again. I had to rig that skeleton. I had to rig that skeleton. I had to build this big complicated blueprint to get all the sound effects lined up and everything. It was a huge pain in the ass. The things I do for you. Oh yeah, wait, hang on. Does the smoke just like leave this big old trail? It does. Perfect. Anyway. What's in Halo 2? What are we talking about? What's in Halo 2? If you're talking about the sound effect, I did get that from Halo 2 because the sound effects in the first one aren't great. Thank you, L3 Innovations. I appreciate you showing up at all. Let's see. Oh yeah, to the Europeans, I had no idea whether this was going to line up with anybody's midnight over there. So I'm sorry that I won't have a specific. Oh yeah, there's gonna be a lot of leading. Because look, what did we come here for, right? I mean, why are we even here? I thought I added a sound effect to Clive's cassette ejecting. I'll need to look at that. Anyway, but yeah, exactly. As the arbiters of time, it's not 2026 yet. So here's the deal. I have not played most of the Halo series, and I have not played Halo 1 in particular. Halo 1 is the only one that I think I ever finished. And I have not played it in eons. And I have heard, thank you for picking up on the Arbiter reference. Thank you. I have heard that things just got rapidly worse after the first game. But what with the anniversary, the Master Chief Collection out, I want to play through all the games, but I decided that I'd like to do the first one on here. Because, Oh, thank you so much.
I apologize, it's not much.
Oh, don't worry about it.
Hope you're doing well.
I already get plenty.
Really sorry about the cats.
It's been a bummer, let me tell you. But I'm getting over it. I'm moving on. This next year, 2025 has been the worst year of my life in a lot of ways, and I am looking forward to 2026. I intend for it to be better. I will force it to be better. Several of my cats are no longer with me. They perished for unclear reasons. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, people loved Halo 2 for the multiplayer, but I've heard nothing but bad things about the campaign. And Halo 3, I remember being treated as sort of a comical event, and nobody even talks about the ones that came after it. In any case, though, I remember liking Halo. It's the only one that I played, more than a little bit of. I played it on my personal computer back when it came out for the personal computer, and I it's been too long. I know it has its problems as far as like a lot of repetitive geometry and level layout and whatnot. But fuck it, right? Just fuck it. Somebody asked what hardware I'm playing on. I'm going to be playing on my top of the line modern personal computer because we're going to play the Master Chief Collection version. However, there's an Easter egg which I've included, which I hope excites you. We'll see. We'll get there. But for the moment, oh, by the way, Itsu, I should point out that I never made the connection that Combat Evolved was CE, and so I remember seeing you and several other people refer to Custom Edition as CE, and I only realized that's not what people meant all the time, like 3 days ago when I was working on importing some of these models. So that's a problem I've been having. Halo for Windows Mobile, new Halo for Windows Mobile 2 with Dante from the Devil May Cry series. Yeah, like as far as I can tell, the CE does sort of serve multiple purposes. Now, before we start, just in case people are still joining, I like to give a little bit of an unrelated speech before we begin, and we're going to do that because wait a minute, I just saw the stream glitch out. Did that happen Okay, maybe that was fake. Maybe nobody else saw that because the OBS looks fine, and I think maybe just my primary PC was having a problem. Anyway, but yeah, so we're going to talk about something totally unrelated for a little bit. Reason being, Clive bugged out for a second. Okay, yeah, I think that was the stream glitching. Anyway, reason being, OBS is broken. I didn't know this until I started the stream, but it wouldn't load the chat, and so as soon as I get into game, I won't be able to see any chat, and that's unacceptable. So I'm going to have to restart OBS. And so to this end, we're gonna bullshit a little bit first before we continue. I'm just going to talk about a couple of topics that intrigue me, as I often do, and then we'll play some Halo. So y'all know about cooling towers, right? Y'all know about nuclear power plants and related things. They're actually not exclusive to nuclear power plants. Let's just put some pictures up on stream. So this is a cooling tower, right? And if you don't know, they're called cooling towers because they don't actually have anything to do with the power generation or any of the functioning of the plant beyond taking the very hot water that's been heated by the power plant. Any power plant, by the way. These sometimes get used on like coal-fired plants and stuff like that. Anywhere where you have hot water that you need to cool off, which is almost all power plants, you'll typically have one of these. And like, there's nothing in there. It's just a big, it's a hyperboloid structure. And the reason it's so big and the reason it's shaped like that is because when you put heat at the bottom, that heat is drawn up forcefully by the shape of the chimney. And so what you do is you just blow hot water in there, and the hot water just mixes its heat with the air, and the air just goes out through the top by convection, and then that's it, right? The thing that appeared was an elite from Halo. It's contextually appropriate. And yeah, so this sort of thing is used all over the place. And in fact, one of the more interesting examples of this that has nothing to do with nuclear power are air conditioning, HVAC coolers. If you look at the top of a commercial building, pretty much any commercial building, you'll see these big rectangular boxes on top, much larger than an air conditioner, and they've got louvers on the side. Well, what's inside of those looks like this, and it bothers me a little bit. This is a HVAC cooling tower. You can sometimes hear these things if you're standing close enough to a building. They're operating pretty much all day long usually. They're not always just for HVAC. They're also used for cooling things like, I think they get used for auxiliary cooling for data centers and other stuff. But basically what you have in there is pumps bring the water up to the top, and then it flows down over these louvers. There's material in there called fill material that's exactly what it sounds like. It just fills the thing up. And it's just evaporative cooling. As the water flows down over it, it I believe it aerosolizes, and that causes it to lose its heat energy, its heat capacity, and so that heat gets pissed off into the air, and then blowers blow it out to the side, and that's it. And so this is a very similar principle, except, I think there's something I've been missing about them for years, which I'll get to. So the thing that bothers me is I've never really known what was inside of these structures. And, of course, you can go and look up pictures of them. Here's an example. This is one that's on Petapixel. These photos are by one Reginald van de Velde. Did a lot of these photos I have here. And so this is what's inside. It's just a big hollow tube. And the problem is that I don't see anything in here that does anything. And that's what I've been having trouble with, because I've seen pictures of the inside, but I've never seen a concise explanation of how they actually work. I was always under the impression, which I now believe to be wrong, that they basically sprayed the water out at the top of the tower, and as it fell down, 10 donation. Thank you. And as it fell down, it lost heat to the air. That's not the case. As I understand it, what actually happens is that they have a mess of sprinklers at the bottom. And I had. Oh, heavens to Murgatroyd. Well, that's right. I had a video illustrating how this worked, but I wasn't able to save it. So this is a picture that I think does a better job. So as I understand it, that network of pipes has a bunch of sprinklers on top, and they pump the hot water into them, and it basically just sprays the water out around the base of the thing, and then the heat just rises up from that. So it's not nearly as dramatic as I thought, right? But here's the problem. One, I can't find a picture of one of these things in operation. Not a single picture that actually shows them with the water flowing. The second problem is that a number of them have some weird-ass riven structures inside. For instance, this right here is some mist bullshit. This is some riven nonsense right here. Like, I have to go to that, and that takes me down to, Gen's laboratory, okay? Fuck off, Cirasil. Get that out of here. Oh, God damn it. You can't do this to me. And so this sucks, right? And then I've got another one here that's even worse, which is, here we go. This one has a glory hole in it. That's pretty clearly, anybody who's seen the thing I'm talking about, that's a glory hole. When you go to a dam and you look in a reservoir, that's the hole, the gigantic, terrifying concrete pipe that accepts the overflow water from the reservoir and ducts it through the dam, or in some cases picks it up to send to a turbine, though they usually use a different design tower for that. But then there's all this space underneath it, and I don't know what that's for. And we have a picture from underneath that, and again, the riven energy is, well, actually, here we've exchanged the riven energy for a strong Half-Life 1 energy, right? This is an extremely intense Half-Life 1 situation here. But again, that is clearly a glory hole. That is a huge drain pipe. And so my question is, how does water get into that? I don't get this. Because it can't be the case that the thing we're taking the picture from is a reservoir that has to fill up before it overflows into that, because that would be like several Olympic swimming pools. It would be like millions of gallons of water. But I don't know, why? I don't understand. Why would they do that? What would be the point of having a huge reservoir of water there? What would that accomplish? And is there another drain at the bottom through which it normally gets sumped out of there? Again, it bothers me that there's no explanation of this out there. I tried to look up cooling tower diagrams, and none of them show a structure anything like this. And I already did that, Jason. I obviously I already did that. I didn't find anything satisfying. I found a bunch of pap. But I don't know. Maybe I missed it. In any case, I cannot find any. I don't want a YouTube video. I want a fucking explanation. I want text. I don't want to watch a video. I want a normal explanation. And I should be able to have that. And it's bizarre that there's just nothing out there. I think that's super weird. There's also the fact that a bunch of these have completely different designs. So an explanation for one is not going to explain another, because, for instance, this one here is clearly doing something completely different. It doesn't have the glory hole at all. Yeah, I've looked up diagrams. None of them look anything like any of these. So, I haven't had a chance. Like, what book? I don't know what book to look at. Like, I have not had a chance to go to the library about this, but even then, I'm not sure where I would look. Nuclear power plant design? Yeah, in any case, it's just a weird thing, because you would think this would be just immediately available information. I mean, I don't know. This is just something I've idly thought about. I've not gone on a research expedition over this. But, like, yeah, I mean, there clearly isn't like a big old drainage hole in the middle of this. So I think these probably differ pretty wildly between each other. So I think an explanation for one isn't gonna explain another one. In any case, though, my point is just that it creeps me out that I still don't understand how these things work. Like, I feel like I should understand how these things work. They feel like they're a part of my world that I should know something more about. But anyway, you slice it, like, yeah, maybe I could go get. I'm sure I could go get an explanation for this, but it's weird that I don't already have one. Is what I'm saying. It's weird that this is not something I already know. It feels like it should be obvious. Like I get the basic principle. I just I'd like to know some specifics. Anyway, so having said all that, I now need to stop the stream for just a couple of minutes to restart OBS and hopefully get the damn YouTube thing to work. So I'll be back in just a couple minutes.
Don't do that.
Well, but I have to do that.
Goodbye. Yeah!
Okay, we should be back right about now. Yes, it looks like that worked. All right. Hello, everybody. Yes, I have chat in the OBS.
I live again.
Okay. Oh, and by the way, for anybody who's curious,
Where
at some
is
point
it?
I'm probably going to at some point I'm probably going to reinstate the account system for redeems, because I think it was really funny. But as it happens, for the moment we'll just leave it free. That's your New Year's present, a normal concept. Okay. Yeah, nobody should need to refresh. It just takes a couple of minutes to reconnect.
Don't do that.
Is the soundboard particularly loud?
Don't do that.
Yeah!
Oh, you know, maybe it did get turned up too high. Let me pull that down a couple of dB. I thought I just had that maxed the whole time. Wart. A little bit more, and then let's see if that messes with the... I was working on this yesterday, and I was thinking that it seemed like maybe the soundboard effects were a bit loud. But it was hard to tell. Oh, is it just the wart that's too loud?
300 megabytes.
Oh, right. I'm sorry. That's two different channels. That's why I was confused, because one of them is being emitted by a web, an embedded web viewer, and then the wart is coming from a different one, and that's actually relevant to a later phenomenon that we're gonna do. Anyway. Okay, it looks like we're back in action, and I think it would be a good idea for us to start playing the video game, because we got to get this done. I think it's been a half an hour since we started. Oh, and by the way, just in case
300 megabytes.
just in case anybody is curious, that is a countdown to New Year's Eve in the lower left corner there, or countdown to New Year's, I should say. Oh, by the way, this is a total ass pull here, but a suggestion that was made to me while the stream was offline is that maybe the situation with that the cooling tower I showed that had the pipe going up the middle is that maybe that one is one of the forced draft designs, and so it needs space below where the sprayers would be. I don't think that's true, but it is an interesting theory. Anyway, yeah, that's the time till midnight in Pacific time, the only time zone that matters, because that's where I am. Anyway, all right, so let's see. How do I... No, I didn't put in camera shortcuts, so I have to go in here and flip to the bonk. All right, there we go. Now let's make sure that the most important thing still works. Very good, excellent. Okay, and then there's a little bit of adjustment I have to do manually, because there's certain things that I'm just not able to.
Audio Jungle.
There's certain things that I'm just not really able to get working in Warudo, because it's just really complicated. So where is the...
Don't do that.
There we go. Toggle blueprint enabled. I'm going to set that to... Do we do disable here? Right? Yes. We do disable there. Okay. And now I'm going to remove Clive's sword. Okay. And now we're going to put him in the correct position for gaming.
Audio Jungle.
Let me figure out how to do that. Let's see. Right. We go over here and we turn that off. There we go. Okay. And then let's just give him his gamepad. Okay, there we go. Oh, this controller keeps getting kind of juked around. I keep thinking I have it in the right position, but there we go. Okay, now we've got our correct Xbox controller. Let's just adjust this inwards a little bit. Okay, good. That all still works. That's what we want to see. Okay. Hopefully this isn't going to block too much of the game, but we'll see. Yeah, this is the biblically accurate Xbox controller that we all deserve. All right, now I need to fire up OBS. What if it turned out that it wasn't a joke, that Xbox controller was accurately sized? It's just that Clive is really small. What if he was really small and none of you knew? What would you do? All right. We just get a couple last things situated here. Now, an interesting question is why I'm not getting any sound. Right, because my default sound device is still set to my wireless headphones. There we go.
I live again.
Okay, perfect. What the fuck? Server region's invalid. What is... That's never happened before. Okay, let me just, I don't know what this is going to do or what personal information this is going to expose, so... Okay. No, this all looks fine. What the fuck? I didn't change anything here. Okay, yeah, I have no idea what that was about. That was bizarre. Alright. Alright, once we, that is an actual model controller. I actually bought that model, I think. Or maybe it was a free one, I don't remember. But I actually had to retexture this completely by hand. Had to redo the whole thing. Anyway, let's, oh, wait, do I want... Yeah, I do want quick start. We're going to play on normal. Yes. Okay. Now, he's going to be blocking a chunk of the,
megabytes.
a chunk of the game, but I don't think any of us care, because in practical terms, the whole game exists in a 16:9 window. Injection exploit? What do you mean?
Weapon!
Cortana, all I need to know is, did we lose them?
I think we both know the answer to that.
We made a blind jump. How did they...
Get here first? The Covenant ships have
Audio
always been
jungle.
faster. As for tracking us all the way from Reach, at light speed my maneuvering options were limited.
We were running dark, yes?
We'll get to the graphics thing once we get properly started.
In subspace.
But yeah, for everybody, just so everybody knows, this has been completely remastered. All these graphics are ripped from Halo Reach, so this is not what the game originally looked
So,
like.
where do we stand?
Our fighters are mopping up the last of their recon picket now, nothing serious.
Yeah, the black bars top and bottom are...
For multiple
Those are always going to mean cinematic no matter what we do.
3 capital ships per group.
Where
And
is
in
it?
about 90 seconds, they'll be all over us.
Well, that's it then.
There
Bring
we
the
go, that's
ship
better.
back up to Combat Alert Alpha. I want everyone at their stations.
Everyone, sir?
Everyone.
Yeah, my monitor is native 21.9,
Let's give our
so that's what we have to play in.
warm welcome.
Where is it?
I've already begun.
Attention, all combat personnel. Please report to your action station.
How's the volume levels? Game sound good? My voice sound good?
Fifth platoon, secure airlocks on deck 11. 14th platoon, rendezvous with 22nd Tactical at Bulkhead Charlie 14.
You heard the lady. Move like you got a purpose.
This is not a drill. I repeat, this is not a drill.
Yeah, it's the remastered audio.
Once again, it is our job to finish what the flyboys started. We are leaving this ship, platoon, and engaging...
Game could be a little louder. That's sort of what I was thinking. That it could be a little tiny bit
Meet
louder.
the enemy, we will rip their skulls from their spines.
Here, I gave it
and
another
toss them
dB.
away, laughing.
Yeah, someone's shield is down. It's bothering me too.
Sir, yes, sir. Damn right I am. Now move it out. Double time.
Attention all personnel. We are re-engaging the enemy.
You know, I did have the game dialed in volume-wise last night when I was shooting, so I may have to turn it back down later.
Who wanted to see Covenant up close? This is going to be your lucky day.
Audio jungle.
Sir?
Fucking Bungie names.
Right.
The hushed
Let's thaw him out.
casket.
Okay. Bringing low-level systems online. Cracking the case in
Shepard.
30 seconds.
Rex. Shepard. Rex. I still think this intro sequence is pretty cool.
He's hot! Blowing the pins in 5!
That was mean to do that to Clive during a cutscene.
Cycle complete. Sorry for the quick thaw, Master Chief. Things are a little hectic right now. The disorientation should pass quickly.
Welcome back, sir. We'll have you battle ready stat.
300 100
please look around the room.
megabytes.
Don't do that.
Calibration
I don't know if you saw that, but up there it said, use your, quote, mouse to look around.
Your health monitors online, sir.
I think this was the second game I'd played that had the whole, like, HUD startup sequence. The first one was probably Half-Life, which I always liked. Alright.
I gave you a double dose of the wake-up stim. Take a quick walk around the cryo bay and join me at the optical diagnostic station when you're ready.
That tutorial's not so bad. Okay, so, before we continue, there's an important note. First, I need to press scroll lock so my mouse doesn't pop over to my other computer. And then, alright, so here's the game. And I don't know how the frame rate looks. Hopefully it looks okay. If not, I doubt anybody really cares. However, this is not how the original game looked. Originally, the game looked like this. This is the Master Chief Collection, which they have remastered, and I'm told they remastered it by basically pulling in all the resources from Halo Reach and just sort of stretching them over the original game like a terrifying corpse mask a la Men in Black, the bug creature. So, if I press F10, which is what I bound it to on my machine, it pops instantly between the two modes. Now, these are not only graphical overhauls, these are also sound overhauls. So at least some of the sound is different. However, what I've decided to do, and I don't know if this is a good idea, but what I've decided to do is I've wired this up. Let me just turn this program on here. Okay. So that every time somebody, if anybody sends me donations on coffee, if it's over about $3, is it 3? Maybe it's 5. I don't remember. It'll change my graphics mode. Now, I don't know that any of us want this to happen, but it's going to happen nonetheless. And I think it'll make the game worse, and thus it's funny to me. So if you'd like to do that, then feel free to do that. Let me check. What was the number? Okay, yeah. So that's hot at this time. I have not tested it in a while.
Don't do that.
So I have no idea if it's going to work. But if somebody wants to throw me a couple of bucks and see what happens, go right ahead. Yeah, I didn't have the script turned on earlier. I just fired it up right now because I don't trust it. Because it'll send F10 to any program that's running. It tries to target this one, but look, it's literally about 15 lines of Python, so we'll see what happens. Anyway, let's continue the tutorial.
Please. I know the ordnance techs usually take care of your targeting sensors. We're short of time, Chief.
Oh, and that's on coffee, by the way. YouTube super chats don't count for anything.
When you lock on, it'll change color. Okay, that looks good.
Sir, I'm getting some
I keep thinking about turning off the YouTube super chats entirely, but I don't think the website likes it if you do that.
Try targeting the flashlight again. Is that better, or should I switch it back?
Oh, I just fucked it up. I hit the wrong button.
You can change it yourself later.
Okay, is this gonna work?
I'm ready for the energy shield test now.
Please follow me to the energy shield test station.
Oh wait, that's a super chat. You gotta send it on coffee. Oh god. Okay, don't send it. I gotta go through the menu. Don't do it. I've already fucked this up. But what else is new?
Stand by.
Okay, there we go. Okay, now you can try it. Then we gotta come over here. Come over here and get our suit juiced.
Okay, so
oh yeah, you know what? Since I got the super chat, there you go. That's right. I can just do it for you. Oh yeah, you hear the audio change right there?
5 donation.
There it is.
HD graphics get.
Okay, all right. Let's switch back because that was your intended outcome.
Weapon.
The coffee trigger does not change the Elite's graphics. I don't have a way to do that. Did I skip the trigger?
Stand on the yellow square. This will just take a second.
Oh, weird.
Okay,
there we
bring
go.
those energy shields online, please.
All right. Shields read as fully charged.
Okay, sir. Bring them down to test the automatic recharge.
Yeah? Oh, you gotta press E. All right, can you do that a few more times? I'm not sure my shields are working. I'm not sure. Let's do some more diagnostics. Just do it just 5 or 6 more times, man. Come on. Come on, we gotta be sure. Come on. It's not a sex thing, I promise.
Goodbye. This is Captain Key. Send the Master Chief to the bridge immediately.
Captain, we'll have to skip the weapons diagnostics and
On the double, crewman.
Aye, sir. The skipper seems jumpy. We'd better get moving. We'll find you weapons later.
Okay, I'll leave the self-diagnostics running at least.
5 donation. Okay, now we'll test for real.
That's so jarring.
Sam! Sam! Come on, we've got to get the hell out of here.
Oh, hey, a red elite. I'd heard they come in different colors, but I'd completely
5
forgotten
donation.
it.
F10.
Yeah, I should just set it up so you can press any key you want by sending it in the donation. That's a great idea, right? Oh god, the moon jump at the beginning. I'm not sure why you moon jump. Or maybe that's just the normal jump height in this game. I don't know. Oh wow, the game's much louder now, isn't it? Let's actually turn that down. Please hold. Maybe we should just turn the music down a little bit because honestly, I think that seems like the harsher situation. The sound effects didn't sound that bad.
Goodbye.
That seems a little better to me. Let me know how you feel about it.
3 donation.
And then I'm trying to remember where the hell we go.
Live at Re PC.
Oh god. I don't quite live at RePC, but I am there
5
constantly.
donation. Gotta
That
go
much is
classic.
true. Oh, that's right. You just go through this door. Okay.
5 donation.
Oh my god.
F4.
The fucking graphics changes are so
5
jarring.
donation.
I wasn't prepared for
In
this.
DA Soda.
Oh.
Let's do it.
Boy, early cinematic video games.
Chief, Cortana says to get to the bridge.
Like, what would have happened if I just run in and stood between him and the bullets? Would I have gotten hit? Feels like. I can predict the future, and I can tell you what's going to happen is someone's going to send a donation during like a really critical moment, and it's going to crash the game. And I'm looking forward to that. Oh, there we go. Oh, yeah. Turns out if you stand between the bullets and the enemy, you get hit.
5 donation. Jarvis changed the graphics mode to CGA.
I need a shader I can apply in OBS.
$5 donation.
It's
Put
so
the GPU to the
uncomfortable.
test.
I love it. Somebody switch it during this cutscene. I haven't seen it with the OG models recently.
Keys. Good to see you, Master Chief. Things aren't going well. Cortana did her best, but
Yeah.
we had a chance.
A dozen common superior battleships against a single
300
Halcyon class cruiser.
megabytes.
With those odds, I'm content with 3. Make that 4 kills. Sleep well?
No thanks to your driving.
Audio Jungle.
So you did miss me.
I really think this.
Report.
It must have been one of their boarding
I
parties.
really think this scene holds up.
Fire control for the main cannon is offline.
Like, I still think the narrative of this game is pretty good.
Defensive option.
All right, then.
Okay, let me test real quick. Oh, yep, it does not let you switch mid cutscene. Damn.
That means you too,
5
Cortana.
donation. 5 donation. Halo goes OG
Oh,
for the
damn it,
win.
I'm sorry.
The
Wait, did it just do it twice?
land the autumn on it.
Did it just rapidly switch and then go back?
Sir, this war has enough dead heroes.
In the subtitle, I thought she said dead horse, and I wondered why she'd said that.
Protocol is clear.
This war has enough dead horse.
AI is absolutely unacceptable, and that means you're leaving ship. Lock in a selection of emergency landing zones, upload them to my neural lace, and then sort yourself for a heart transfer.
Aye, aye, sir.
Where is it?
Yeah, Gravis is Cortana-sized, that's true.
Come in, Chief. Get Cortana off this ship. Keep her safe from the enemy. If they capture her, they'll learn everything. Force deployment, weapons research.
You said Gravis. Did you make me say Gravis? I meant to say Clive. You're owning me. Don't own me like this.
The Autumn will continue evasive maneuvers until you initiate a landing sequence. Not that you'll listen, but I'd suggest letting my subroutines handle the final approach.
It's
Excellent.
canon, but is it Nikon?
Thank you. Are you ready?
Yank.
Yeah!
Wow, I'm really glad Cortana did not end up being a British villainess.
Good luck, Master Chief.
Your architecture isn't much different from the Autumn's.
Don't get any funny ideas.
You can't tell me that Cortana says sawed off. I'm not going to accept that.
100 megabytes.
By the way, when I recently played this while testing it to get ready for the stream, and I got a little bit past this point, but when I got here, I noticed the chapter is called AI Constructs and Cyborgs First, which is such a Bungie-ass name. I remember somebody the other day when we were playing Nocturne, and I had to do that awful 3D platforming segment. Somebody said, "Wow, this is a real colony ship for sale, cheap ass level." And I had to look that up to find out it was Marathon. All the Marathon level names are the only... The Marathon level names are Bungie's entire body of work prior to this game. It's the only thing they did that I respect. But they're all so fantastic. It's such a great fucking way to name levels. And of course, like, this was the last game that Bungie that was ever really made, so of course this is the only game they show up in as far as I know. Also, begin target sequence, Hollywood Jones. That's Roast Beef's brother, right? Okay, since people paid for two graphic shifts, let's just apply those real quick. Oh,
Get Cortana
shit,
off my
there's
stinking
another
ship.
one. Okay, we're back on the old graphics then. Thank you for that. Where's my gub? There we go. Wait, you can zoom with this? Wait, you can zoom? Hang on, you can zoom with this thing? What? I just shot one of my own guys.
Use some help, Chief. Do what you do best.
That was what I meant to do. That is the exact elite that that we theoretically have. Let's see. He's a little purpler, but I'll take it. Honestly, like, as much as some of the set pieces don't hold up, this first battle's still really good, in my opinion.
Let's find... Come on!
Audio Jungle.
Also, these guys were like the first believable cannon fodder characters in the history of video games. Like, they're a doofy joke, but at the same time, I love them. Also, I get rid of the pistol immediately and switch to the real pistol. How do you balance a battle with friendly AI? Yeah, I know, right? I mean, it helps that you're supposed to win, right? Wow.
Headlight getting killed again, huh? What the hell? Did something just hit us? Move in! Back to the airlock!
Every time I think about the elite sounds, I always mix them up in my head with the Nolly sounds from Unreal. So I expect them to say "Ubada."
Hey, leave that for me!
They're using our lifeboat airlocks to attach their boarding craft. We go out and they come in. Clever bastards.
The music in this game is so good. And, like, you know, my feeling on the matter is that, well, Half-Life 1 really was the first video game that ever really pulled off the cinematic thing the way that its creators really intended. This is the one that really made it gel. This is the one where because Half-Life is dorky, right? Like, oh yeah, of course it's brilliant, but it's also just kind of dorky and doofy and janky and busted, and we're all fine with that. That's half the fun, right? But this one, it's got its doofy moments, but it largely comes off as a serious effort. And everything just really gels. I think Cortana adds a lot. So I'm periodically stopping to read chat, so. Yeah, don't get me started on Half-Life 2. We don't need that. We're busy. We have a lot to get through. Oh, hey, that gun totally auto-aims. I just noticed that.
It's him.
I did not actually aim at that guy effectively. And I saw the plasma bullet go off to the side.
I have that one. Ah, I'm hit. Keep it up.
Just twin stick things.jpg. Oh yeah, you can really see the auto aim happening.
Cut it out. You're in my line of fire.
I need grenades.
Oh, baby. Yeah.
It's not Halo till you have grenades.
Damn, got away.
So, apparently, in the original game, a lot of these hallways were just like pitch black, like you see them here. And you have a flashlight, but the game doesn't tell you this. It doesn't tutorialize that until you get to a hallway about 15, 20 minutes in where you actually need it. And so, whoa. And so I was astonished when I was first playing through this to test it before the stream. I didn't know about the enhanced graphics being optional. Shit.
Landing above us.
I just shot another of my own guys.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't know the graphics could be switched back and forth, and so I hadn't played the original game in so long that I just didn't really remember what it looked like. And I knew it had been enhanced, but I didn't know how much it had been enhanced. And so the next time we get to one of these dark hallways, I'll show you what I mean. It's completely unnavigable without the flashlight, and I don't know if that's an artifact of the updates they made, if they screwed it up, or if it really did look that way. Yeah, here we go. This is a good example. Watch this. Oh, actually, oh, wow, this is an exception. Every other place that I've done that, you've actually been able to see. So, okay, I still need the damn flashlight. What the hell? I mean, I don't have a problem with it. You know, I looked in the menu and found out what the flashlight was. But, again, like, you had to tell people this. Like, this was like the third game ever made with a flashlight. You wouldn't know it was there. You wouldn't go looking for it.
All hands, this is the captain. Prepare to abandon ship.
I think I might be right about that. I think this might be like the third game that came out that had a flashlight. They were not common at this point in time.
Life pods are launching. We should hurry.
5 donation. FFFFFFFF. Did I do that right?
You did do that right. Congratulations. Here, let's see. Nope, that's not a good example either. There we go. Yeah, so when you get in here, you really need the flashlight. But if we switch to the original for a moment, you really need the flashlight. So, yeah, it's just necessary. Also, this is getting you ready for the rest of the game. This really is a maze. If I'd gone forward from there, which is what you'll instinctively do if you don't realize you need the flashlight and just try and follow the lights, it's a dead end with like several branches that are also dead ends.
Find a safe exit.
Here we go. And then this is the worst set piece in the game to date. You're supposed to stalk this to break it open. She's supposed to tell you. I'm not sure why she isn't.
We need to
oh, there we go.
Door, but it's been damaged by an explosion.
Okay.
Analyzing. The door's control mechanism is offline, but it's
this, I swear to God, this is the beginning of, you should be able to bash it open with the butt of your weapon. Try pressing Q, right? But let's see that animation. It just deletes one model and replaces it with another. So it's still very much a game from 2001. No question about that. Still really good gunplay. Honestly, one of the The gunplay in this is better than Half-Life. I will say this. I will stand behind this fact. I think this has the best feeling assault rifle of any game up through the mid 2000s, because I think Half-Life 2's assault rifle is terrible. Need a gun that shoots straight. Oops, I need a gun that has ammo. I need a gun that won't make me sick or make me feel... Wait. Oh, there we go. I can't remember the lyrics to Huey Lewis's I Need a New Drug, okay? I'm a little busy at the moment. I'm sorry, I've never heard the phrase bungee shooting. Is that a thing? I think they're looking for me.
It looks like the Covenant wanted to catch you.
I think Half-Life 1... Well, okay, so Half-Life 1 doesn't have an assault rifle. It has an MP5. And I never liked it. It feels... I never liked the animations, to begin with. Like, that was the first thing I didn't dig about it. Then... once I actually started fighting things with it, I didn't like the way it felt. And I still don't like the way it feels. And it's funny, because the Half-Life high-resolution pack actually replaces the MP5 with a really shitty-looking AR-15. And it kind of makes it even worse. It obviously doesn't change the way it functions at all. It just changes how it looks, right? But, yeah, it just doesn't work very well. I don't think it's a very good gun. I've never liked it. We should swap this out.
Yeah!
Oh, okay, there we go.
Weapon!
Yeah, the jitter on the MP5, I never... Ah! A little bit of a jump scare there. Was probably exactly how that was supposed to play out. I can't remember if that gun overcharges, so I was getting real jumpy there.
The damage to the superstructure is extensive. I don't know how much more abuse the Autumn can take.
Yeah!
I think... So, when I first played this, I think I hated the grunts because I, was a... We gotta untighten those graphics. So I actually did... I was gonna make...
5 donation. We got to tighten these graphics.
I was going to make it a requirement for you to put the phrase "tighten up the graphics" in the coffee donation for it to work originally, and then Daria said that probably a lot of people would not notice that fact, or it would be easy to mess up, which is true. It's not very ergonomic. So I think she was right. But I was going to make the joke, all right? So I'm taking credit for it. Okay, yeah, I think I'm supposed to flank you guys. Wort. Ow! I thought I took health damage there for a second. Did I get a red screen punch right there? Could have sworn I did. Nope. It's sort of interesting. This game came at a very interesting point in game design where I think they didn't really they hadn't really yet internalized the idea that a cinematic game should make it impossible for you to go the wrong direction so that the action doesn't let up, right? Later on, they would...
Get aboard before it launches. Now would
Punch it.
Sir. We're disengaged, going for minimum safe distance.
One of the things I find fascinating about this game in comparison to other stuff that was out at the time and shortly after is that it doesn't really have the problem of the big pauses between actions in cinematics. Oh, hey, what's that thing called, you think? What do you think we should designate this structure? I'm going to call it the hoop.
What is that thing, Lieutenant?
Hell if I know, but we're landing on it.
Autumn! She's been hit!
Okay. That was an unintentionally funny moment. I'll give you that.
Heads up, everyone. This is it. We're entering the ring's atmosphere in 5.
I think it's less that he's allowed to give orders to the pilot, and more that
We'll be fine.
they would prefer to take orders from him.
If I still had fingers,
He's giving advice. He's giving suggestions, which they respect. Perfect. Thank you, Zero. Hi, Fire Chief. Thanks for joining. Yeah, I spent so much effort setting that up. I'm glad people appreciate it. I had to completely remodel all the buttons and retexture them.
Air brake failure. They flew too early. I'm losing her. Right for impact.
Good timing. Great timing. Thank you.
Chief, can you hear me?
Oh.
Are you all right? Can you move?
All right. Have a good one, Zero.
Don't do that.
So, at this point in the history of video games,
I live again.
Okay, so one thing, aren't the Marines, I mean, the Marines were originally an adjunct of the Navy, and it would make sense for them to be a Navy project, right? I think that might be how that works. I mean, look, in reality, the actual division of labor between the different branches of the U.S. military is already a clusterfuck. So, okay, I have a couple. I can't spend the whole time on the stream doing commentary. There it is. There's the moment. This is the thumbnail for the stream. Congratulations, everybody. This is just the thumbnail for the stream. Let me take a screenshot, which I'm later going to Photoshop Clive into.
I recommend moving into those hills. If we're lucky, the Covenant will believe that everyone aboard this lifeboat died in the crash.
Wait. Hang on a second. I'm sorry. Itsu, you said Oni did it. And then First Last said Office of Naval Intelligence. Is that genuinely the name of the organization? Because that's a reference to Oni, right? Right? Because we were discussing this. Here, hang on a second. We're gonna take 1 moment and we're gonna just address this fact. Okay, cool. Oh man, that's hilarious. Oh shit. Where did I find that picture? Here we go. Yeah. Ah, shit. No, it's low resolution. I got to get the high resolution picture. Here we go. Sorry, this is important to me. Let's just get this and put it in the stream real quick. Browser source.
Where is it?
Okay. So the other day I was on the Halo wiki and I stumbled across this super early concept art for the game. And it's just like, oh, look, it's like sexy Master Chief, really? And the thing is, this came, like, they started development of this game right on the tail end of Oni. Like, that was the last thing they'd done. And it's extremely funny that they actually bothered. That's definitely a reference. There's no way that's not an intentional reference. So yeah, the other thing I was going to say, right, yeah, not just anime Master Chief, franime Master Chief. If you ask me, this Master Chief looks like a French guy who really loved Cowboy Bebop drew him. Just like a dude who was just over the moon wanting to be a mangaka, but also is named like Pierre. This was drawn by a guy named Jacques, okay? It was actually drawn by Kai Wang, Shai Kai Wang. But all the same, I'm right. So a couple quick comments before we continue that I've been holding back. One, it looks like art from fucking David Cage's company did it. It looks like an outtake from Omicron the Nomad Soul. Yeah, Aeon Flux. That's exactly what I'm driving at. Yeah. So a couple real quick comments. One, I think when I first played this game, I hated the grunts because they're silly, right? And you know, I have the feeling that probably when this game started taking itself more seriously with the later episodes, the later games in the series, that a lot of the people working on it probably felt very frustrated being stuck with that original concept of the grunts because they're so hard to do anything with. I have to imagine that was tough to tough to work around for a lot of people who are trying to take the game as like serious, grim sci-fi. Thank you. No, yes. I worked so hard on that controller. I'm so glad everybody likes it. But in retrospect, going back to some early Halo lore, when you think about those grunts in the context of the game's original design, which is that it was supposed to be an RTS, it was essentially supposed to be, it was StarCraft. It was going to be a StarCraft knockoff. They were planning on making a 3D StarCraft knockoff, which if they'd done that, nobody would know what Halo was because there were like 1,000 of those. It would have disappeared under the waves, right? But when you think about it in those terms of like, what if this was like a StarCraft clone? Then all of a sudden, all the enemies. Imagine you click on the elite and he's like wart. You're like, oh, that's just Warcraft. That's a Warcraft unit. Oh, okay. All these sound effects and like the style and the behavior makes more sense in that context. And Itzutech sent me a screenshot of what like the RTS version, like the like super pre-release RTS alpha of the game looked like. And it's this top-down view that's got like the, you know, the tanks and the all the units and vehicles from the game, and you're like, oh my god, they were all designed to be viewed from a 3/4 top-down perspective. It all makes sense now. You can see drag selecting and clicking, and you know the grunt guys are just like, yeah, we'll go get him. Right? It all makes sense. It's so weird. I could show it, but I don't have the picture handy. Wait, yeah. Oh, that's right. I made a folder. So it's easier to do this. This is important lore. So let me just go grab the picture real quick. Yeah, there it is. Okay, let's see. I'll put this on my desktop, and then I put it here, and then I go over here. Okay, yeah, here we go. Yeah, frickin' Halo RTS. It all makes sense. You can imagine clicking on one of those tanks or like clicking on a Warthog and then right-clicking and it's like, right? It all scans. I don't know how to explain it, but like there really is something about all of this that feels like the energy of an RTS. Fucking weird, right? All right, we got more to do. Let's get to it. Okay. Whoa. Oh, whoops. By the way, to explain a comment I made earlier. Oh, I have grenades now. Fuck yeah, but they don't stick. Well, we'll have to survive. As I mentioned earlier, Clive runs on a separate computer that's sitting off to my left, and there's a monitor connected to it, but I'm using my primary keyboard and mouse to interact with that computer using a program called, what is it? Desk Flow, I want to say. And so if I mouse over to the left side of my screen, the cursor disappears and then reappears on, reappears on the other monitor.
Dropship inbound. They must be looking for survivors. I recommend immediate evasion.
And so earlier I had not pressed the scroll lock inhibits that, so it doesn't change displays. And earlier I hadn't pressed that, so I moused over to the left side of the screen and just like, boop! Lost control. No, Cerberus, what are you talking about? This is an Xbox game, so it's an authentic Xbox controller. Okay, so...
Happy New Year's, Elites Gravis and
I thought the
Clive.
game crashed?
Been loving the telephony deep dives this year. Anyways, here's some bits flipped.
Thank you so much on both accounts. I don't think we have a dash button. I don't think there's a run real fast button. I could probably shoot these things out of the air, but I think they're programmed not to... Oh.
10 donation.
Yeah, I think they're coded to not try to kill me very hard, but maybe I'm wrong about that. Oh, I remember the other comment I was going to make. I'll make it after we finish these guys. Oh, the blue grenades. Do I get some? Oh, I do. The other comment I was going to make earlier is that this game was the first one that didn't have dialogue gap in cinematics, where somebody, basically somebody goes, like when a character tries to interrupt another character in an old video game, and they're like, they just stop in the middle of a word, and there's like a 1.5 second pause before the next character starts talking, right? Or like somebody in a cinematic like is supposed to run and jump through a window, so they just run towards the window and then they stop and just stand idle for like a 3/4 of a second, and then they play the jump through window animation, right? This was the first game I can think of that didn't have that problem. Like, as good as Half-Life was, it avoided those situations by just not having any of them.
Thank God it's you. Good to
Hello,
see you,
gay
sir.
asparagus.
We were the only ones who made it off the pillar. Of
Thanks for joining. Wait, shit, was that a needler?
It's a mess, sir. We're scattered all over this valley. Call me. Until you showed up. I thought we were.
Heads up! I got a Covenant dropship heading in. Over here. Don't worry, Sergeant. We'll stay here until evac arrives.
Between pistol and needler, we're obviously.
Weapon.
Obviously.
Weapon.
Yeah, that's, oh, right, yeah, that's the other thing, is like doing the cinematics in first person sort of forgives a few sins. Hell yeah! Oh, man, this is the only, like, so I generally detest energy weapons. Like, I just want my guns to fire bullets, thank you. But the needler is an exception. It's a perfect gun, no notes. Hey, don't do that. So we press the don't do that button.
Look sharp. Covenant dropship on approach. I could use some help over here.
I picked up more bullets somewhere. There we
Where are you
go.
going?
Don't
the
do
lifeboat's
that.
beacon is our only chance to get
Don't
in
do that.
with the rest of the crew. We have to stay with it.
That's the first instance of
Don't
a
do that.
get back here, soldier.
Weapon.
Oh wait, are they actually programmed to run away as soon as you kill their elite? Is that what's going on there? I never made that connection, because sometimes they charge and sometimes they don't.
Weapon.
That's what's going on, isn't it? God, I wonder if they imagined that in the RTS version, or if they only came up with it once they got to the FPS, because as an RTS feature, that's a really neat idea. I've never seen that, actually. A unit that has subunits that you can't control directly, right? Like, you would spawn a unit, you can send him out, he has a bunch of little units that come with him, they'll attack on their own, but if he dies, they just go AWOL. I don't think any RTS ever did that. If I do say so myself, I think that's a really cool idea, which I got probably from Bungie having thought of it for the RTS version of this game. If I do say so myself, having explained idea I stole. Oh. Let's see, how many does it take? Yeah, so that's another thing, is like when I first started replaying the game. Oh, there we go. When I first started replaying the game and I started hearing the grunts, I'm like, wait, they speak English? That was because I had forgotten that the grunts were jocular. I had forgotten that they're funny, right? The elites aren't really, other than like the sort of semi-intentional humor of the, wart, etc. But you can take them a lot more seriously. The grunts are just dorky. There's no reason they should speak English. However, when you see it in context, you're just like, oh no, they should, because it's hilarious. It works really well, and it makes them much better enemies. Like, you wouldn't want everything to do that, but for these guys, you definitely do. But it's definitely something that, like, yeah, it would have embarrassed me as a kid. I had moved out by the time I played this game for the first time, I think. But I definitely would not have wanted my mom to to see me interacting with these when this game first came out. I was really uptight about, like, I was really embarrassed by any sort of, like, kids media when I was a kid. It was, like, mortifying for me to get seen, like, watching cartoons. I don't know what that says about me or anything, but It's weird because like I didn't have like a super like hyper mask upbringing or anything. I don't know where this came from, but for some reason I was just really worried about something. So I know I would have hated these. But certainly as an adult, I think they're fantastic. And if I was in the target demo, because like when this game came out, I was what, 12? I think the target demo was more 16, but what do I know?
Roger, Echo 419. This is Fire Team Charlie. We read you. Is that you, Fohammer? Roger, Fire Team Charlie. Good to hear from you. Fohammer, we need transportation to the command shuttle. I'm on my way.
Look, more lifeboats. They're coming in fast. Those lifeboats make it down. I've been right on top of it.
Fohammer, we need you to disengage your Warthog. The Master Chief and I are going to see if we can save some soldiers.
The coolest moment in any video game of 2001, no exceptions, a working car.
Saddle up and give them hell. Roger, Fohammer. Stand by to evac survivors and transport them to safety.
Can I rapidly switch weapons? What do you mean? Like... Wait. Oh, okay, that's the neither. Okay. Yeah, fall damage in this game would suck. Oh, the machine gun. Okay, yeah, I get you. Yeah, here's the thing. For anybody who hasn't played Halo, Halo is a good game. Like, that's the secret about it. Halo is a good game. It's fun. It has its problems, but it's fun. So, one comment. Halo 1 has fall damage? I mean, I haven't encountered any so far, but... I mean, if there's fall damage, you gotta fall pretty fucking far. Let's go find out! Let's go find out, because there's no timer on this part of the mission, so... I was gonna jump off the top of this building? I'm sure we have a checkpoint save, so... Oh, man, I forgot about the little, the momentary third person... The momentary third person when you jump out of the vehicle is an interesting detail. That, too, is a thing, right? I wonder if it's left over from its RTS origins. Where, like, maybe they had an idea of it being a switchable first and third person. Something like that.
Find where the lifeboats landed.
Wow, so this really is the beginning of the, sort of, Oh, wow! Holy shit! Falling damage. Okay. Halo CE is not a ball tug bro game, but Halo 2 is a ball tug bro game. This is you just heard it. Anyway, shit, what was I gonna say? Don't remember, but anyway. So, the Warthog is the first usable vehicle in video games. Also the best, and also a complete goddamn disaster. Do I remember correctly that this thing is actually a sphere? That under the hood, this is an orb? Oh, yeah, we're right down here, right? It's several spheres, yeah.
This cave is not a natural formation. Someone built it, so it must lead somewhere. I've hacked into the Covenant battle network.
That was fast.
Broadcasting tactical data on unencrypted channels.
The car probably did start driving before I was fully seated. That would make sense.
I'm going to use your suit's transcom system to monitor their chatter.
Oh, ball tug bro game was a phrase that I invented accidentally during a previous stream. I don't even remember what the hell we were playing, but it's Call of Duty, right? Ball tug bro game is Call of Duty. Yeah, exactly. The thing that makes Halo so good is that at times it feels like a ball tug bro game. At times, it feels like a relatively realistic game, but it isn't. It has all the correct concessions to fun, right? It definitely follows the rule of cool everywhere that it should.
Over here! Nailed them!
Goodbye.
Wake up, bitches!
Oh man, they invented the Xbox Live voice chat gamer before Xbox Live existed.
There it is!
Get him! Get him! Get him! Oh!
More! Over here!
This was the one problem with the Warthog in single player, right? Is stop taking cover, asshole! My guy is supposed to kill you. It's supposed to be cool. There we go. Got his goofy ass.
Space Station Silicon Valley on N64
Oh, yeah!
is all vehicles and is a
Well,
secret
yeah,
predecessor
but is
to
it
Grand
good
Theft
vehicles?
Auto by
Like there were
Rockstar North.
lots of games, like depending on how you define it, you know, Shadow Warrior has vehicles in it. They're just awful.
5 donation. Left 3 camber into right 2 into right 4 100 over crest into left 640 cut into right 2 bad camber. Hope this helps.
Yeah, but sorry, can you send the donation again, but in like a heavy Welsh accent? I'll leave it up to you to figure that out. I assume I need to press a button somewhere. It feels like I'm supposed to press a button. I'm sure Cortana said something. Oh, wait.
There must be some mechanism to cross the
There we
chasm.
go.
Look for a control panel or switch.
Yeah, so I think this might be the first game ever made that's got the what do people call the God of War game? Is it Dad of Boy? Whatever it is, just like it incessantly telling you where to go. Except that, again, it wasn't really until that era that they really started fucking it up and making it irritating. I remember this was an element of all games basically for a really long time, and it didn't really bother me. Like people were upset about that because it was egregious. Like it was, you'd hit a guy, and then the moment your sword is done hitting him, you're fucking listening to the tutorial message and like, come on, just give me a second, just give me a fucking second to figure it out on my own. Christ. And this game does that, right? Like I think this is the first game that does this at all. I'm in the wrong seat. And they actually tuned it correctly so that it doesn't immediately start heckling you the moment you enter an area. It gives you a second to try and figure it out on your own and feel smart, you know? On the other hand, they hadn't figured this out. Ooh, boy. What did I miss? There's a button. Where's the button? Who's got the button? Do I have to go up? And that's not like there's probably somebody out there that's just like, you walked past it 10 times. But I always found this game deeply visually confusing. That's one thing they had not yet figured out is how the fuck do you go up? I have to go up. What kind of up? Is it? Oh, is this it?
Where is it?
Oh, there we go. God, that's hard to see. Okay, I didn't miss it. Oh. Enjoy. The most satisfying gun in history. I detest most guns. I was saying this earlier, but I didn't finish my sentence. I detest most guns in games that are not just bullets or rockets. Like, I just want conventional real-world firearms. I do not want the GES bio rifle from fucking Unreal. It's not fun. Rail guns are okay. Those pass, right? But just give me hit scans or just give me a fucking AK-47, whatever. That's fun. I don't like energy weapons, generally speaking. I don't like biological weapons. Grenades are good, you know. But the Needler is a real exception. And honestly, a lot of the guns in here are guns that, like, by all rights, I shouldn't like. But unfortunately, they're good. Is the issue. So, like, maybe the GES bio rifle in Unreal Tournament wouldn't be awful if it, you know, was good. It's a simple solution.
By all vehicles I mean in SSSV you play as a microchip that steals the bodies of dozens of different types of weird robotic animals.
Okay, well I should probably check that out.
Like GTA.
Oh yeah, the shock rifle's the exception. I was sort of including that under railgun, because the shock rifle is basically a railgun, let's be real, right? Like the railgun was kind of the
Traffic on the Covenant battle network. A lot more crew made it off the Autumn than I had predicted. The captain really gave them hell. If we can find Captain Keyes and the other survivors, we have a chance to coordinate an effective resistance.
Itsu, is this the original voice acting? I heard something earlier about the voice acting having been modified, but we're in the good graphics mode right now, so I'm not sure. Because this voice acting sounds absolutely terrific, and if this is actually from the era, then I'm impressed. Yeah, AV Tips, you're absolutely right. I've been having the same problem, honestly, that like we got some objectives read to us. Okay, all the voice acting is the same. Okay, cool. Well, it's not all original audio, because there's definitely a lot of stuff that changes when you switch graphics modes. But if the voice acting is the same, then that's legit. I like all the voice acting in this game. Like, I think that's one of the things that made a big difference in the game's sustained popularity is, like, it really holds up because the voice acting is terrific. And, like, you know,
What a mess. The weapons lockers must have broken open. There's weapons and supplies all over the place. Where's the bodies, though?
We had voice acting figured out, you know, half a century ago, right? So there was no reason for it to be bad in games other than that the people that were ordering it and paying for it didn't know what they wanted because they weren't professionals in that regard, right? And so it took a while for the people making games to figure out how to learn or hire you know, people who knew how to solve for that problem, how to direct voice actors correctly. And so I'm kind of curious about exactly how Bungie solved that problem, whether they just figured it out or if they hired somebody who had like conventional like Hollywood experience. Got sick of waiting for my gunner to get on it. A single needle. Oh no. Alright, I'm just gonna get out.
Over here!
Wow, I'm surprised I didn't kill him. Woo! I love when you see in the distance one of them is just leaving. I don't need to be using the needler on these guys, but, you know, it's in my hand. Okay, well, the gunner's doing something useful over there. Finally, you saw... Well, you're not hitting it, but you did see something. Somebody pressed the yeah button. This is Halo Master Chief Collection, whatever the fuck they call it. No ammo. I should throw a grenade at that fella.
Search the interior of those weapons before we leave.
It really is amazing, though, how, despite the quality of the voice acting, she absolutely does have the... She absolutely does have that, like, we should search the interior of those structures before we leave game tutorial voice. Right? Which I guess maybe that's just because everybody was aping this, you know?
3.
Maybe this is no kind of accident. How do I get on top of this thing? There's bullets up there. I want them. Yeah, that's a good point, right? Let's see that melee again. Oh, yeah, that's a real long one. I wonder if, like, yeah, like, diegetically, it does make sense that maybe you'd be a little careful if your gun had spikes on it. But also, I wonder if that was a balancing issue where they felt that the needler was just ridiculous if you could melee in the middle of it.
I sent you a good video game.
Oh god, I thought that was Cortana. did we miss a graphics mode switch or? Oh no, we didn't. Oops.
Fall back!
You careful! You'll kill us all!
Back me up!
My team!
Anybody
I'm
see
with
him?
you!
You fools! You'll kill us all. He says as I accidentally shoot him. Okay, so I need a lore question here. I don't know these guys. Who are these guys? Are these the what are they? Hunters that I saw referred to in the game files? Oh, they're cute. I don't remember them. Jackals. Yeah. Okay, good. Hunters are the big boys. I don't think I've seen them yet. Oh, I wanted to see him roll off the cliff. That would have been so good. Oops. Oh, come on, man. You gotta dive off the cliff for me. You gotta. The fans want it. #1 furry OC for Halo fans. Interesting. I don't think I've ever seen one before. Or maybe I did and didn't know what it was. Oh, I'll have to keep an eye out. Let's see. Did I just hear like a really quiet Doom shotgun redeem? Are the redeems messed up or... here, let me... Oh wait, do I not have any audio redeem? I don't have any audio redeems on my, Oh, that's right. I have my headphones turned down a little bit. They sound all right to everybody?
Weapon!
Audio jungle.
That's definitely loud enough. I think the wart is still louder than the rest, but that's sort of okay with me. I'm glad people are being responsible about it. I was worried that y'all would start spamming the. Wait, so did we go in one building and come out the other? Yeah, we did, right?
3.
Yeah, the Scourge are okay. I wouldn't blame somebody for going with a Scourge for Sona. Let's see. Okay, there we go. It's 3 to switch grenade types. So is our Warthog still over here? Oh yeah. As is our fella. I recognize the phrase skullbox, but yeah. They didn't duck the audio correctly there, so you just can't hear them at all.
We read you, Echo 419. We have survivors and need immediate dust off.
Roger, Cortana. On my way. I've spotted additional lifeboats in your area. One near a rock slide, and another near the head of the river. Hard to see from my altitude, but it looks like there are more survivors.
Oh, shit!
Acknowledged. We're on our way.
There we go. Didn't realize I needed to continue juking. Alright, is this the other lifeboat or is this the first one we found? I don't remember. Okay, this must be the second one, okay. Yeah, the Halo lore is, woof. I keep wanting to make jokes about... Oh, I think this is where we're supposed to go. There's another set of guiding lights over here for some reason. It told me there was another lifeboat. Yeah, here we go.
Here comes more!
There are some Marines hiding in the hills above the structure.
Hey, that one's free!
Halo multiplayer-ass strategies with regards to the Warthog. That'll do.
Keep it steady!
Gotta let my shield recharge. Yep, the rechargeable shields are a Halo invention.
They're
It basically, like, Halo... It is in no form hyperbole to state that Halo defined virtually everything about the... virtually everything about the modern first-person shooter and some other genres. Like, it was so goddamn seminal. And I don't think it's trite to overstate that. Like, it really is kind of wild. Oh yeah, Steve, I don't know that one. Wait, who's over there? Oh, they're probably up.
Whoa! More over here!
Oh, or was that my Marine saying he spotted enemies? Probably. Alright. Well, we should go deal with that then. Where'd I put the car? There's the car. Let's,
Give me an angle! Way to go! There we go! That
God, it's such a good gun. It's the only good gun. Why do we make other guns?
Echo 419 to Cortana. Foehammer's on station and ready for another pickup. Affirmative, Foehammer. Ready for dust off. Approach when ready.
Foehammer is really funny.
Echo 419. Good luck.
That I don't know what you're saying, C222. That's just a normal Xbox Duke controller. There's nothing unusual about it. Is there another little underground segment here, or do we just get in the ship? God damn it. Okay, every time that somebody presses that, I think that it's happening in the game, because I did in fact import the elite footstep noises, so I just keep owning myself. Sky rates? No, that's new to me. Okay, I think we've done everything we can do here. Wait, did I miss it?
It's him!
It's him! Wait, oh, that's a fresh Marine. Oh, okay. Gotta get to the rock slide. Oh, so there's another one. Okay. Where the hell's that? I don't think it's up there, right? I think it's, is it back where we came from? What, forward? I thought this was the rock slide zone. It's funny that the Warthog is so popular, because it is a terrible vehicle in every regard. It drives just awful.
We took reports that the Covenant is located and secured the Pillar of Autumn's crash site. The good news is the captain is still alive.
Oops. Whoops. Oh! We got a flip Warthog! Oh, finally. The iconic Halo moment.
Punch it!
Yeah, it's really funny that the Warthog was so good.
5 donation.
Considering
Save keys to open
how
doors.
objectively awful it is. Save keys to open doors. Bump head to find box. Do we go this way? Is this it? Yes, here we go. Like the Moody Blues, I need to be stepping in a slide zone now. Okay, finally. Yeah, I seem to recall that, like, Halo 2 does not really improve the maze aspect very much. I remember the last time I tried playing it, I only got a few hours into it because I just didn't know where the fuck I was going.
Audio jungle.
Yeah, four-wheel steering with fucking, like, slippery physics is just, ugh. Okay, I think you're supposed to get out and fight. Oh! Oh, big! Wait, is he big? No, he's a normal elite, right? I think he was just standing above me is all. He looked really big for a moment. Alright. What kind of down is down? Do you mean this way, or do you mean back the way we came? The Warthog. That's very good. I like that. Yeah, wouldn't it be better if it had tank controls? For once. Where'd that dropship come down? Oh, there it is. Whoopsie. Oh, I gotta take damage from that. Oh, okay. It didn't quite get through my shield. I got pixel shield. I'm good. Oh! Oh, fantastic! A physics glitch! Yes! This is 2001 gaming! Oh, fuck yeah! No, we're just doing this now. 3 hours. Oh, shit. Nope. The fight has come to us. We can't continue enjoying video games. There we go. Yeah! Want to figure out exactly how many needles does it take to get to the center of an elite pop. Oh, the blue grenades don't stick if there's a shield. That makes sense, but still. Oh, something did. Oh, did the needles actually get through? Oh, delightful. Where'd all my other Marines go? Did they just, like, not... Video game enemy actually lead challenge. Huh? I think I missed a couple. I like remakes. I'm generally a fan of remakes when I think they're done well. So, oh shit, that was the wrong spot to stand. Like, I'm not really opposed to the remake at all, and it's just a question of whether... Hey, now stop that. It's just a question of whether there's...
You should play the other campaigns, they are good.
Yeah, I haven't watched Red vs. Blue in 1,000 years, so if you're making a joke about it, I'm not going to get it. My gun just, like, stopped firing there for a minute. I pressed the trigger, nothing was happening. Didn't know they added jams to this game. Anyway, I don't think Half-Life is better than Halo. I think they're both perfectly valid video games. But yeah, yeah, so that is sort of the issue, right? Is that they've already, ow. They've already sort of given the game away as far as whether they're going to do a good job with this one, because there are some problems, just some objective problems with how they did the graphical overall for this version. So if it's going to be the same people or generally the same direction, that is a bit of a concern. But then another version of events, another way to look at it is that, like, from what I understand, a lot of what they did with this game is they just basically imported a bunch of assets from Halo Reach, which sort of makes you think that maybe they didn't have the budget or the time to do it right. And maybe for the remake they'll get a chance to actually do something from scratch. So I don't know.
Covenant BattleNet. I found Captain Keyes. He's being held on a Covenant cruiser, the Truth and Reconciliation, a ship I disabled before we abandoned the Autumn.
Okay, I do absolutely love her giving the, you know, sort of the parentheticals in the explanation. Footnote: a ship I disabled before we left the Autumn.
There's our ride. Get aboard and let's get out of here.
Welcome aboard, Master Chief. Ready for dust off.
Oh, okay, so this is just like a PC conversion of a 360 update? Is that what's going on? Because that might explain some things.
We should move out, Lieutenant, and then we'll need your help on a rescue mission.
But, like, here's the thing. You know, I say all that, but at the same time, like, what, you know, I have played some of this on the upgraded version of the graphics, and I don't think they look too offensive. They're just not as distinctive as the original game. And that's the thing, is, like, I think that...
Get inside the ship if it's in the air. The Corps will give me a rifle, not wings.
There's a gravity lift that ferries troops and supplies between the ship and the surface. That's our ticket in.
I have a sniper rifle now. I didn't ask for this. I didn't ask for this.
From Captain Keyes' neural implants.
Oh. Okay,
Get
good.
the Marines! Go, go, go! The Corps ain't paying us by the hour.
Stick to the higher ground to the right. You should
Let's
be able
see.
to recon the Covenant position without being spotted. I've detected Covenant stationary guns near the next pass. I recommend
The worst night vision in history.
while I call for Marine support.
Oh, okay, there we go.
Move in to support us, Sergeant. The Master Chief is going to covertly take out as many of the Covenant as he can. Don't open fire until you hear the enemy return fire on us. That should let us keep the element of surprise.
Yeah, so I have a theory about this cave is not a natural formation because, yeah, that was really bad. It was an absolutely terrible line, and I want to give them the benefit of the doubt. I don't know if anybody has ever asked about this, so maybe we know for a fact whether it's true or not. But just at a glance, my thinking is that they may have recorded that line before they redesigned that part of the game. Maybe at the time that they originally made that, it really did look like a cave, and then they discovered that players just kept not noticing it, and so they made it a lot more obvious. Either that, or maybe they initially had thought of making the whole underground area a lot more natural looking, more like rough-hewn stone, and later decided on a different style. Because this game, I'm sure this game was like many games of it, almost everything of its era, really, but especially the really ambitious stuff. This thing was probably being built as it went down to runway, right? They were probably assembling it, they probably were still, making major changes to the art and graphics as the masters were being produced. It's like guy rushes into the room and throws the bits on the ISO as it's being burned to the gold master, right? So that sort of thing just happened all the time back then. Okay, there we go. Yeah, the voice acting was recorded before the level design was finalized. So there's your answer. So it looked, there may have been a lot of things that they had different, but what are you going to do, right? It costs so much to get the voice actors in there, and they had no idea if the game was going to be a success, so they're not going to pay extra to get them back in, right? And then, in later versions of the game, later releases, it's, that you're probably going to see less errors like that because they know it's going to be a hit, right? I remember when Halo 3 came out, I was there on the release night of Halo 3. That was the one, I think, that came in the huge box that had a Master Chief helmet in it that you couldn't wear, and everybody was disappointed. I remember I was at GameStop the night the game came out. I was waiting in line with a friend. I wasn't there for myself, just there with him. I don't want anybody to think I'm I don't want you to think anything about me. I'm not a homo or anything, I remember first guy goes in the door when it opens, comes out, holds it up, everybody cheers. Second guy goes in, comes out, and just yells, "Fuck yeah! Gonna play some Gears of War!" I can't remember if he got booed or not. All right. Okay, somebody, I'm sorry, I didn't see what it was. Somebody said that I should try looking at the night vision mode in the upgraded graphics, so let's just do that real quick. That's not better. That's worse. Weird. All right. However, just for a point of reference, woof. Hey, that's not better. That's just from a different planet.
Yeah.
That's just worse. So, well. Oh my god, I wasn't looking at the OBS. Did you put the chocobo in the crosshairs? That's so rude. Oh, hey, does everybody like my Halo chat? I made a Halo chat skin. I wrote a style sheet from scratch. Oh my god, it does line up. What are the chances? Twice! But yeah, I made this Halo chat style sheet from scratch a couple days ago for this stream. What, so is this thing silenced? It sure doesn't sound silenced to me. Boy, it wouldn't be a 2000s game if it didn't have mandatory sniping that you really wish you didn't have to do. But hey, this sniper rifle at least isn't fucking bolt action! .360, no scope. Oops. Gotcha, goofy ass. Gosh, I think the first time I played this, the very first thing I did was to get on one of those turrets and use it to blast everything else. And that is a oh, you know what? Now that I think about it, that's right. I did play this game before I moved out. I played this game fairly close to when it came out on my... Oops, that's a coworker. I shouldn't shoot him. I played this game fairly close to when it came out on my cousin's Xbox. I completely forgot about that. So yeah, I actually do have some. But you know, the thing is, I swear, I didn't notice. This is gonna sound so ridiculous, but I swear I didn't notice that the grunts speak. Like I really think I would have noticed that. I really think I would remember if I had noticed that. I think it would have been really embarrassing.
Motion tracker shows movement around the next bend.
We'll be ready to advance as soon as you call for us, Cortana.
Cousins are where 90% of people discover Halo. Fuck. Oh. Fuck. Cousins are where 90% of people discover Halo. We're doing bio-truths now.
Yeah!
Oh, not a clear shot. That's a clear shot.
Moving in. Can't hide from me. I see him. Whoa!
Oh, good. You can crouch. It's the first time I've crouched. Actually, okay, no, that's not the first time I crouched because I did a duck jump earlier, and on that topic, one of the most interesting, oh, come on, dude. Oh, that worked. Work. Wait, was that work actually in the game? Is that the first real one?
My fault.
Oh, the blue grenade stick! Oh god, oh no!
We'll be ready to advance as soon as you call for us, Cortana.
Oh. Yeah, this is a pretty good music track. Okay, yeah, those bird guys are really cute. Bird, lizard, whatever they are. I'm pro OC. Okay, the fact that the sniper rifle has a crosshair, that it has, you know, quote unquote iron sights and doesn't punish you for no scoping is absolute top tier gaming. Oh, a dead end. Video games. I didn't look quite high enough to get that to land just in front of me on the ridge, so. Wow, this is a really good music track. You're right.
Come back to class so I can school you again.
Oh man. Oh, artificial trash talk in this era of gaming never gets old.
Catch this. Move.
It was dated when it was new, is what I actually mean by that. Does this... I don't think this turret has an angle on anything I want to shoot. But on the off chance...
Crap.
I think we've killed everything already.
That's the best you can do. Fire in the hole.
Again, thanks to the gamepad-ass auto-aim, you can just point in the general direction and it'll let you know.
That's the way to do it. What was that?
Yeah, Duke Nukem voice line. Yeah, the guy came up with that in the barracks a couple of weeks back. He's just like, ooh, man, this is going to be great. And then just like, he just didn't manage to get a kill for the next couple of weeks, you know? It's been real frustrating.
We'll hang back while you get into position, Chief.
Stealth. Oh, I didn't kill him.
Cortana to Fire Team Charlie. Move up on the left. You should be able to
Shit.
find the enemy.
Oh, he's not there anymore. Oh, I'm so bad at this. Oh, God. Grenade. Oh, shit.
My bad. We can't stop them! We can't stop them! Stand your ground! Get back in line! Nice shot.
Okay, let's try this again. Straight up.
Frag out! Like that!
Excellent. Wait, are the Marines all Aussies? Are they? In this one? Oh, no, we gotta do it.
He's good and dead. Over
Ow,
here!
ow, 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 ow.
Over here! I'm on it.
The thing is, like, yeah, the AI in this is not great. But man, in its day, this was 100,000 times better than anything else on the market in that sense. Like, it was so hard to find a game where the guys you were supposedly fighting with actually felt like they were in any way useful. I mean, these guys are getting kills. That was just almost unheard of. And like it feels sort of trite now. What with the preponderance of is that the right adjective? Anyway, noun. What with the ridiculous number of games we have now that are ball tug bro games, your military shooters. Given how many of those there are, it feels sort of trite to say like, oh man, these are surprisingly good. These soldiers feel real. But like, you got to understand, there's a threshold, okay? And these guys are past it. They are very much past the threshold. They're good enough. They might be a little doofy, but they're your Starship Troopers soldiers. And you couldn't even get that back then. It was so bad. Like in a lot of games, the NPCs at this point still just didn't have any like voice lines or anything, or really do much of anything actively. And as for like feeling like they were part of the team or anything, a lot of the time they just sort of milled around and would occasionally shoot it a couple bullets at something, but like it didn't feel pointed. It didn't feel like they were actually strategizing in any way. And these guys, I think, not only discuss strategy, I think they're actually applying it to some degree. And yeah, it may feel primitive now, but man, it was amazing then. And I can tell you that it still feels up to par in a way that well, that might have been useful. It still feels up to par in a way that just it's not easy. It's not easy to make it gel. Listen, everybody has their own term for Call of Duty type games, and mine is ball tug bro games. You can get your own. Everybody has to have their own phrase for this. Wow, the camo really works, doesn't it? Okay, this is another thing. Like, this is an era where like camo in games often just didn't work. I know in Doom, I think it was supposed to work, but either it was bugged out and didn't, or like what it did was it actually like just decreased the enemy's hit chance, but didn't actually keep them from spotting you entirely. So it didn't really feel like it was doing anything, even if technically it was.
Covenant dropships are inbound.
But yeah, like again, the gunplay in this is just pretty fucking good. Yeah, I did like Call of Duty. That was originally my preferred term, but I accidentally invented ball tug bro games, and now I have to say it. Oh, that was the gun on the ship, wasn't it? Well, I'm not going to need this anymore, so I might as well use it up on these guys. Though I don't remember if there's any more waves. Well, there's at least one. Got his goofy ass. His goofy ass also. Did that guy just do a drop roll into my fucking grenade? He sure did. Oh, video games are real again. Alright, let's get real. We're done with the sniping minigame. It's time to go back to the real video game. Jesus. Oh, here's another one. Half this game is its sound design. I'm telling you. Oh, yep, the blue grenade stick! Yes! This is why we fight. Man, Halo is still Halo. I'll tell you what. Oh, big boys. Now, okay, are these hunters or are these just... These are hunters, right? These aren't just dressed up elites? You know, I was probably supposed to use the gun turrets for this fight, but I didn't want to. Oh, hi! Now I want to!
Yeah!
Oh, he's got a shield. Okay, is that it? That's it. Woo!
And are ready for reinforcements. Copy that, Cortana. Hold tight, gentlemen. Bowhammer out.
Okay, I'm seeing several people say that they're just a bunch of worms. So I take it this isn't a bit.
In or near the ship's brig, which should narrow our search.
Echo 419 inbound.
Well, you can't tell it from the outside. They should give me a Warthog to drive into the elevator beam. I'm right. Everybody agree with me. Well, I mean, it's kind of hard to tell from the low-resolution textures, so let's just take a quick look. Because that could be anything. I pressed the wrong button. And... okay, the high-res textures just sort of make it worse. Also, that's just a Predator from Predator. Alright. It's time for us to go meet the first pixel shader I ever noticed in a video game. Press E to swap for checkpoint. Okay, so the hunters are all gay. Okay, excellent. Alright, have a good night, Steve Marshall. Happy New Year.
We're in. I've got a good lock on the captain's CNI transponder. No Covenant defenses detected.
What? There's no Covenant here. Think maybe nobody's home.
Alright. There it is. Oh, wait.
Contact! Lots of contact!
I thought we were having a quiet moment. Wait, did he throw my grenade back? Can they do that? Are grunts smart enough? Okay, I had to look over briefly to see if Clive was still standing to find out if that wort was in game or not. This is an excellent streaming setup. Oh, he didn't like that. That was embarrassing for him. Yes! Well, the blue grenade stick. I didn't actually manage to stick him, but that was good enough. We'll take it. Oh, thank you so much. I don't know if you intended to change my graphics to the worst ones, but, you know, it's all right if so. I'm not mad. Happy New Year anyway. I've played a lot of games with unsatisfying grenades, and this is not one of them. Holy shit, are they good. Oh, missed. Ah! 2 misses. They weren't even dodging. I'm just bad. So one thing I was, when I was looking through the sound effects for the game last night, trying to find the sound effects for the energy sword, one of the things I discovered is that the elites have something like 30 or 40 death or injury sounds, which A, makes a lot of sense because you're going to be shooting them a lot. If you're cannon fodder, you need to have a lot of sound effects for that event, right? But oh my god, really? Again? But also, here, I'm just gonna pause a second. But also just like but also just like it really says something about, you know, game design that's what they put the most detail into, because the way these guys die is a huge chunk of their personality. And so it actually has, I feel, a big impact on how you experience the game. That they're, I don't know, you get what I'm saying. There we go. I had looked over and Clive's head had stopped moving, and so I thought, oh god, did the fucking V-Rig session cut out? But it looks like it's come back. Anyway. Your persona also has 30 death sound effects. That sounds right. Yeah, exactly. You look at you. Video game character gets a look at their own sound files. Is like, hey, wait a minute. Wow, this is a lot of death and injury sound effects. Hang on a moment. Aww.
We could use the side passages to find a way around.
Oh, right. Shit. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna turn the graphics off for a moment so I can talk about this.
Find a way to open this door.
Hey, guess what? Oh, because of the active camouflage, my flashlight doesn't work. Here we go. This right here. This is the first shader I ever saw. I had believed up until this point in my computer knower career that it was impossible to achieve this, because everything that I knew about graphics technology was based on what I now understand to be fixed pipeline video processing, fixed function shader processing, where I basically understood that you could have multiple overlapping textures, but that was it. And I just had like a really vague idea that I had this really vague idea that the math involved with this would be impossible, and that not even that, but that integrating it into the game's rendering pipeline would be impossible because of where it had to go and what it had to do there. And of course, what I didn't know is that that was true. I was absolutely correct, and in order to make this possible, they had to reinvent the technology. I mean, so the thing that made this possible is the first card that was called a GPU. Like, that's a fact. NVIDIA they coined the phrase GPU to describe the first card that had what we now call pixel shaders. I think it was the GeForce 3, I want to say. I'm going to verify that. I'm fairly certain that's true. I want to say it was the I'm sorry. I'm thinking of the GeForce 256. That was bullshit. That was not true. And that one did not have well, actually, the GeForce 256 did have bump mapping, but I don't think that it had this. I'm sorry. What was the thing? Didn't they coin a new term for the GeForce 3? Ah, well, whatever. Anyway, but the point is that was the first card that could do this, which coincidentally is the card that was used in the original Xbox, or a derivative of it anyway. So I was more or less correct that yeah, you couldn't do this. It was in fact impossible, and that it was being made possible. Oh, gotta switch back. This is what y'all paid for, so. Picked up 1 rounds for Needler. All right, once again, we have to hunt around to find a door that's open. Oh, there we go. Is this also the game that introduced the, gosh, is this also the game that introduced the convention of putting a red or green light? Hey, I have this feeling that there's a ragdoll nearby. Does anybody think there's a ragdoll nearby? You see, I told you the sound effects were different. I told you the sound effects were different. No, it's fine. Normal video game. Okay, so, basically. Quick story. No, I don't think that was a gun. I think that was a ragdoll. It sounded like a wet squishing noise. Anyway, so I have a huge phobia of glitched out 3D graphics and generally of a lot of like generative 3D graphics. Like I can't look at fractals, and particularly 3D fractals fuck me up really, really bad. Like if a fractal appeared on my screen right now, I would jump out of my chair and throw my headphones across the room, like to get away. It's that bad. I don't know what it is. There's just something really deeply fucked up about it in my brain. And so a lot of like corrupted polygons and whatnot really freak me out. That's right. I mean, yeah, the original Xbox it wasn't quite a GeForce 3, but it was universally described as a GeForce 3 at the time. It was close enough. So when I hear sounds like that in a game, my brain thinks that there's corrupted graphics going on somewhere. And so it makes me really uncomfortable, except here where I'm prepared for it because I have, I got the Ludovico technique from Gary's mod, right? So this is like the one thing that I'm able to cope with. But I do remember that I once played the demo of the Wheel of Time game that came out back in like 1998, 99 that was based on the Unreal 1, not even Unreal Tournament, but Unreal 1. And I've always meant to go back and play that game again. It's probably just terrible, but I'd like to go through it on a stream at some point. But I remember that actually what made me bail out of it the first and only time I tried playing it is exactly what happened just now. I like I was walking over a bridge and I heard this like metal clanging like bell noise that was just constantly changing in pitch, and I couldn't figure out where it was, and I just quit. I couldn't do it. I had to bail. So let's see. I think this feels like it goes back to where we were. Oh, so wait, is this a different... Oh, this is a different room, isn't it? No, it's the same... Oh, I got flanked. Very funny. This is an opportunity to hit a grunt in the back of the head. We'll always take that. You think anybody heard that? All right, let's see. Can we get behind this guy now? Oh, he heard me. Oh, shit. Flanked again. On enemy spaceship. What the fuck? Why are there enemies everywhere? The most satisfying noise in the history of video games. Invented here. Oh, he's not dead. Whoops. Now he is. What are you talking about? What's wrong with the controller? Oh, did I get the scale off? I'm sorry. I was trying to make it accurate to the original model, but maybe I got it a little too small. Listen, I remember using an Xbox Duke controller. That's what it felt like, okay? Don't stand here and tell me I remember incorrectly. I wish that I had a way to make the controls on the gamepad move in relation to what I'm doing in the game, but... Oh, I didn't stick it!
Wait, that's the locked door down there. The train's waiting on the other side. The
controls to open it must be somewhere in this room.
It just occurred to me that the grunts are probably dumb enough that if you throw a grenade at them, they'll run into their own elite trying to get away from it, which is very funny if true. Okay, that one is open. I think that's how we get down, right? Yeah, no ladder, no ramp. Wow, that's right. I think this is, oops.
Don't do
Less gab, more gib. I think this might have been the first game that acknowledged that ladders and FPSs are just miserable and nobody wants them. But hey, you know what? At least it's a fully wheelchair-accessible spaceship. There we go. The blue grenades stick. As I was saying. The Xbox controller didn't work before X input. Oh, no, I'm sorry. That's right. The Xbox controller was not... I don't think it was compatible with the PC, right? I don't think it was. It was the 360 that introduced X input and made it actually... This is a little vague for me. I don't have the best memories of this era. Like, I know it had a weird connector which could be adapted to USB, but I don't think it worked normally on the PC. Oh shit! Yeah, I think X input got backported into XP by installing DirectX or something, didn't it? I think that's how that worked. Oh, because it was a DirectX component. Okay, yeah, so I remember this correctly, it sounds like. Yeah, okay, there's more guys coming, so I should probably press the button. Oh, two doors. Time to take cover. Ducks into open door. Getting ass kicked. Is that the best you can do? Dies. I gotta say, I'm really astonished at what a good job they did with all the fear panic sound effects for the grunts. They really make it all come together. Like everything you fight in this game, even though there's only like 4 enemies in the entire game, and they're all just clones of one another. Man, they have so much personality. It's really something. There we go. I was looking all around for a med pack, and I'm like, oh, I guess there's none in here. Then I just stumbled into one. Oh. Sorry, did I just see, is this making you want a Mountain Dew real bad? I can't help with that, but I do have some Doritos down here. I think when I first played this game, I didn't like the Needler, and I think that's because I didn't understand it. That it's not supposed to kill them immediately. It's supposed to be a little bit of delayed gratification. And boy, howdy, is it gratifying.
That one's down.
Thought you were still there. Hey, you have them too. That sucks. I got stuck on a wall strut. Whoa! Who threw that grenade? Is that one of my guys? Wart. I've collected 500 campaign or playlist medals. What the fuck does that mean? I don't want to know what that means.
They all ran away.
They all ran away. I guess, yeah, I think, I think my Marines have blue grenades. Oh, I missed! Oh, but I can stun lock him long enough for it to matter anyway. Good! Excellent! Got his ass! Half-Life 1 Barney voice. Haha! Got one! It's like, this wasn't the first game where an enemy could be facing away from you, but it was the first one where you felt like they really thought they'd made the right decision and that you were really getting one over on them. Those grunts really believed they had found a good spot to hide. Oh. He's up there. Oh, that's the wrong type of grenade. Oh, but it'll do anyway, pig. Can I drive this tank? I want to drive this tank. Dang it. I deserve to drive this tank. Ooh, I'll take a supercharge. Yeah, let's go. Is an overshield like an overcoat? Is it a shield I'm wearing over my shield? Where are the stairs? Or do we go through a door? Is that what's up? Is that an enemy? Oh, it is an enemy. He's just sort of chilling there. Okay, here's another question. Is this the game that canonized the idea that melee attacks should always be fatal? Because, come on, man, you earned it, right? I feel like it might be. God, they're cute. I don't want to kill them. That's their strategy. You see, they didn't do that with the grunts because there's so many of them, you'd never get anything done. No wraiths until Halo 2. Oh, that's fucked up. No one made a hanger like Bungie. You're right, Code Sigma. It's a hell of a hanger. Real banger of a hanger. Sorry, I apologize. That was uncalled for. All right, once again. See, Tim Rogers' review of Doom is one of the only treatises on Doom that I really care about. Oh, Wart! He talks about how the game is divided into, oh, there it is! That's our boy! He's back! I can't believe how often this is happening. He talks about how the game is essentially divided into two games.
You're going to access the Covenant battlenet and locate an override code to open a door.
It was a very long explanation, TBH.
Modulating encryption.
Anyway, Tim Rogers says that Doom is basically divided into two segments. Search and action. I can't remember the terms he uses, but at any given moment, you're either fighting things or you're looking for things. You know, ammo, keys, health, etc. And as a result, the game has this very appropriately grungy for the era, loud, quiet, loud style to it. As good as Halo is, its problem is that its two phases are basically the same, except they don't gel nearly as well. Oh, hello. Like, when you're doing the search, you just have no fucking idea where to go. It's like the game gives you no clues. And come on, the blue grenades. The blue grenades stick. There you go. Enjoy it. Wait, I hit you. Oh, somebody's got armor. That's rude that you would do that. Maybe he'll get distracted by the, There we go. Got his goofy ass. Next. Wasn't there a second one? The Blowjob Brothers? No? Okay. Wait. Here's something. Oh, yeah, I thought so. Dude, this guy looks like a reject from that PC game that was supposed to be a Halo killer. I can never remember the name of the damn thing. It was very green, though. All right, there we go. That's probably the better choice. Teflon armor. All right. Are there more enemies? Or see, again, this is the thing, right? You just sort of, whenever nothing is happening, you just have to sort of wander around for a while.
The door is open.
Yeah, so was that a timer, or did I have to walk from one side to the other? I'm not sure. Which door? There it is. I like how she said everyone should get through. I think all my Marines are dead. Yeah, I lost the whole squad, right? You gotta be careful with your Marines. That's such a long death sound. Oh. Hey, I see your ass. Did he just say ow? Oh, two of ya. The blowjob brothers, I see. Wow. Oh, I don't think the Needler can hit them when they're in camo. That would sort of make sense, wouldn't it? That would make sense for camo to protect against their own goddamn weapon, wouldn't it? That would make sense now that you mention it. Seems reasonable.
I'm going to call for reinforcements. There's no sense going in with anything less than full strength.
Oh, yeah, we've...
Cortana to Foham.
Oh. They acknowledged that,
Move in and drop off reserve troops on my signal.
They acknowledged that I lost my whole team.
Echo 419 standing by for your signal.
Oh, well, if you're close enough, they stick! Ha ha ha! Excellent. Play whack-a-mole with these dipshits. Right, yeah, exactly. Halo Killer is the most cursed thing that ever could have happened to this game. But I mean, look, if you define a genre, or if you redefine, if you redefine a style of media, what do you expect to happen, right? You're going to be compared to it forever. The best solution is to not try. If you don't try, then you can never be held up against your past successes. Problem solved. It's as simple as that. Let me tell you, that's certainly my approach. Was this the way I came? It is, right? Yeah. Oh, there's the button. I got lost.
5 donation.
5
Let's
donation.
loosen up those graphics.
Oh no, don't say it like that. That made me uncomfortable.
Cortana to Echo 419. The shuttle bay door is open. You can start your approach.
Hit the bricks. Real winners quit. Cops, if you're quick. Is there a way down from here? This isn't where I came in, right? So is this the way down? Well, it goes down anyway. Nope, this is where I came from. I can't remember if I was down there earlier. Well, I'm gonna go take that other door then.
Nice to see you, sir.
Oh, they just landed up here. I didn't expect that. Wow, that's some real, the cavalry just arrived music.
Can't hide from me.
So does this squad not come with a medic then? You know, you'd think.
Firing!
DCL tighten it up? No, we just loosened it up.
That'll teach them. Oh, yeah!
Oh, shit!
Damn it!
Grenade.
Damn straight! What the?
Oh, did the blue grenade stick? I believe it did.
Sorry, careful, it could be anywhere.
No, that was my second death. I had died earlier when a blue grenade got stuck to me. It turns out they stick. Who knew? Wasn't my fault.
Leave some for me!
It's funny actually because both times I don't know who killed me. Like I never got eyes on him because it was a fucking grenade. That's supposed to be how real combat feels.
Oh, crap! Damn it! That got him! Anyone see him?
Worry, there'll be more.
Over here! That's the way to do it.
I'm on it.
Damn Skippy!
Gonna extract that damn Skippy and put it on the soundboard.
Whoa!
You guys good over there? What was that whoa about? Do they have an El Pollo Loco here? You didn't know they had him that north?
3.
They actually did just open an El Pollo Loco down in Kent. I haven't had a chance to try it out yet. Oh, glad to hear that, Sodomi. Boy, the music's just turned into the Who's Eminence front. Sorry, I had to chug some warm room temperature root beer.
More, over there!
Ooh! Oh, finally, an energy sword!
Good one!
You know, I actually did not realize that the energy sword appears that late in the game. I thought it was there right from the get-go. I mean, not that we're late in the game here. You get what I'm saying. I thought they all had them. This is, of course, part of why I'm replaying the game, is to remember, you know, what it was actually like. I realize I'm playing the remastered, but I don't think they changed any of the gameplay, right? Oh, dang it! Well, I think that grenade worked.
Way to go!
This looks like the ship's command center. The captain's transponder signal is strong. We must be close.
This is a good spot, Chief. We can mine the store here while you go after the captain. Good luck, sir.
You know, the Chief doesn't talk very much in this game. I've just realized that. Like, Master Chief in the later games, I think he's like super wordy even when you're in first person. Right? Do I remember that correctly? But in this one, he hasn't said a word outside of the opening cutscene. I think that's the only time. Yeah, I believe the energy sword does not become usable until 2. He does still talk more than Gordon Freeman, and that makes him acceptable to me. Oh my god, I just bumbled past those guys and they didn't see me. You can't sneak up on these ones.
Word.
Thank you, Androra. Thank you for the warts. I remember at one point in my life many years ago thinking to myself about how, you know, video games are not, you know, murder simulators as the late 90s media would have had you believed. I don't think you really learn very much about killing, even from the most realistic ones. However, there are certain things that are absolutely universal. How many 12-year-olds know what it means to slice the pie?
We must be in the brig.
I think pretty much all of them.
There are probably multiple detention stations. The captain must be in one of them. We need to keep looking for him.
Slicing the pie. Oh, I hate silent protagonists. I think they're awful. I think the only one that gets a pass is Gordon Freeman, and then only Sorta. Oh, God, oh no.
Free donation. Thanks for that pro camera battery video. I was able to convert a TV monitor into a portable monitor by adding a 4-pin XLR.
Oh, that's terrific.
The internal PSU was 12V, lucky me.
Slicing the pie refers to doing this. When you go around a corner, you don't go forward and then turn left, because then they would see you before you see them. So you put your crosshair on the corner and go like that. And the term slicing the pie genuinely comes out of like Army technical manuals or SWAT or something like that. I don't remember. Okay, so Wart is the I see his ass. Now I've decoded their language. It's slicing the pie because if you look at it in a diagram, you're cutting a wedge around the corner, right? So think of the tip of the pie slice being there, and you rotate around it like this. If you look at your field of view in diagram form, it looks like a slice of pie.
300 megabytes.
That's true. I'm sorry. Okay, I had wondered, are any of the elite noises not just English phrases that have been slowed down and made backwards? I assume they all say something if you turn them around. No, thank you. I won't be having any of that. It does make sense to put the active camouflage guys in your prison. That's a really good place to put that technology. High value target. All the elite lines of Sergeant Johnson. That is delightful. That is delightful. I'll add wart on the soundboard later, because for the moment it just means that this happened. Ooh, a cutscene.
You two know better than
Weapon.
Thanks. Marines, lock and load your weapons. Let's be ready to move.
Yes, sir.
While the Covenant had us locked up in here, I overheard the guards talking about this ring world. They call it Halo.
Oh, there it is. That's the line. He said it.
According to the data in their networks, the ring has some kind of deep religious significance. If I'm analyzing this correctly, they believe that Halo is some kind of weapon, one with vast, unimaginable power.
This ring world, if you will.
It kept saying that whoever controls Halo controls the fate of the universe.
Weapon.
Now I see.
Weapon.
I have intercepted a number of messages about a Covenant
Weapon.
scouting for a control room. I thought they were looking for the bridge
Weapon.
cruiser that I damaged.
I agree.
Weapon!
But they must be looking for Halo's control room.
That's bad news. If Halo is a weapon, and the
Every time they say Halo, you can hear the TM after it.
wipe out the entire human race.
Weapon!
Chief, Cortana, I have a new mission for you. We need to beat the Covenant to Halo's control room. Marines, let's move.
Jungle.
Yes, sir. Okay, sir.
Chief, you have the point.
Where is it?
Wow, yeah, actually, Master Chief doesn't say a word during that whole cinematic, does he? Huh. Wow.
We should head back to the shuttle bay and call for evac.
He hardly says anything in this game. Which, I guess... Man, you know, now that I think about it... You know... Okay, so... Let me pause this for a second. When I think about it in this context... I'm also opening a box of Rice Krispies because I need a little snack. I need a little snack for my gaming session. Now that I think about it, Cortana is interesting because, has always been interesting to me because I always wondered, like...
Tons of literal shit.
That's fair enough. I always thought, why does this game need a Greek chorus? It's got Master Chief. He can talk. It's not fucking Half-Life. The function of a character like Cortana, I always thought, was you put them there so they can say the things that, for some reason, for some inexplicable reason, you've decided the protagonist can't say. I still don't understand the function of this. I've never understood the function of silent protagonists. They make no sense to me because the contortions that games, other than Half-Life, it is the only game that did not have this problem. Every other game in history with a silent protagonist has had the same problem of going into these ridiculous mental gymnastics, trying to find ways to get somebody else to speak on the character's behalf. It's so obnoxious. And so I thought that it was weird that they put a character in this game whose function is to speak because your character won't. But it turns out, no, he won't. I could have sworn that he talked a bunch more in this game, but I guess not. So now I understand it. Cortana is the character's voice. That's why she's there, because for some fucking reason they... God! See, this is why I'm replaying the game, because it's been 25 years, almost. And I figured I probably remembered some things wrong, and it was time to brush up. And it turns out, yeah, it's a pretty major thing. I think he has spoken exactly once in the very first cutscene, and that's it. Man, that's weird. Because, like, Master Chief comes off as having so much personality in later games. And I just never... I've never thought of him as being the strong silent type. Like, I can see what they're sort of going for here, but, like, in the cutscene we just had, I don't understand why he didn't acknowledge anyone or say, like, you know, what the chapter said. Get behind me. It really makes sense. So, yeah, I wonder... Oh, did he say something in this cutscene just now? Well, either way, it feels like he should have said a lot more. I gotta play Reach. Is Reach good? I think I've heard Reach is good. See, Drannon, the problem I have with that is that it's dumb. It's just not good. Like, yes, that makes sense on paper, and then you look at it, and it's not good. That's the problem, is that it's bad and not good. And that's the problem with it, is that it isn't good and makes no sense. It's like, it's something that you hear it and you're like, oh, I get it. And then like 2 minutes later, you're going over it in your head and you're like, no, that doesn't really fix anything or explain anything. It's just bad. Half-Life 1 is the only game in history where, Doom 2016, my bad, is the only other game because the Doom guy talks through his actions. But I will not ever put my seal of quality on any game where the protagonist does not do something without me doing it. I'm not on board with that. I'm just not. I need them. I don't want to be me. I'm not interested in being me. I'm not a hero. I'm not interesting in the way that I want to be in the game. I want to picture myself being someone much more badass. or interesting or different in some way. They need to emote. They need to express something that I wouldn't, so that I know who I'm becoming. That's all the fun. That's literally the only fun. It's this bizarre mythology that players don't want people to do that, I think is deeply belied by the fact that the overwhelming majority of games don't anymore, and people love them. I think this was a dumb idea. I think it's one that we abandoned because it doesn't make any sense. And I'm not terribly shocked that I misremembered Halo, because the game is otherwise so good in all those regards that it's really kind of astonishing to me as we speak that I still feel like this isn't true. I feel like he's been talking the whole game, even though it's not true. I feel like it's true. All right, give me a moment. I need to eat this Rice Krispie. It does make a difference if the character talks in cutscenes. I'm honestly okay with that. I wish that they talked all the time, but I'm okay with. I'm otherwise okay with it. You just need to give me something, anything at all.
$300 megabytes.
The protagonist, Portal doesn't have a protagonist. Portal is a game that solely has an antagonist. There are no other characters in it. And it is a series of puzzle mini-games that you play in order to see the next page of a visual novel. It's not even a visual novel. It's an audio novel. That's really all it is. Portal is a radio show, and you have to play a series of mini-games in order to unlock each episode. Chell doesn't exist. Chell is a non-character. Yeah, like you literally never see her. She is not personified in any way. She has no will, nothing. Now, you could argue that in the second game, she is somewhat personified by her apparent desire to escape. But I actually have the feeling that Half-Life 1, a lot of the reason that I hate Half-Life 2 so much in terms of narrative is because Gordon Freeman is a non-character. And so the fact that everybody in the game is just like, oh man, Gordon's here. I'm just like, no, nobody would do that. Nobody is going to know what happened during the initial Portal incident. They're not going to, because this guy is a nobody. He didn't leave an impression on anyone. No one's going to remember his name. It's just, oh, something awful happened. We don't know. That's how that's going to play out. And I don't buy any other story. It doesn't work. He never makes enough of the whole, oh, he got deified. No. I'm sorry, no. No, it's just not true. No, it would never happen that way. It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't read. It doesn't scan. Everything he does is not in front of anybody else. Nobody witnessed him. It's just, there was an accident, bad things happened, then the bad things stopped. That's what everybody saw from the outside. They're not going to just invent a bunch of made-up stories and deify this guy. It's just going to be, there was a bad thing, and then it stopped. So I hate Gordon Freeman's existence. I think he's a non-character. However, it does mean that Half-Life 1 has the advantage that it does feel like it's just you going through the game, not him. It's the only silent protagonist game where they actually pull it off by not putting you in situations where it would not make sense for you to not respond to anything. Every other game with a silent protagonist does this. They put you in situations where you're like, no, anybody would say something here. This is so stupid. Just say, yeah, okay, got it. Something. It makes no sense, but that game it does, because you're just doing stuff. You're just walking forward, putting one foot in front of the other, right? Portal is the only other game where that makes sense, and I would almost say that the second game it doesn't, and that's why they give you Wheatley. That's why it's Wheatley, right? That's his name. That's why he's there, because they realized that without a will driving the game, you would have no desire to escape. They looked at Portal 1 and said, shit, where do we go from here? Obviously, she has to escape. The problem is, there's no reason she would, because she's a nothing. She's a husk. The player had a good time going through these little puzzles. They have no desire to escape. They're not afraid of this place. We need to give some inciting incident, some motive to somebody in this world to make you want to literally peel back the walls of this place, figure out what's going on and how to get out of here. And in order to do that, they had to give you another character. There is no protagonist in the first game. There is a protagonist in the second game. I'm right. I'm going to finish this Rice Krispie treat now. God, yeah, Cerberus, that reminds me of, I started playing Night Rain the other day just for something to do. It's really not my kind of game in a lot of ways, but it's something to do with my girlfriend. So we played some of it, and one of the characters you run into in the very beginning in the hub area is one of the living jars from the series, from Elden Ring, and he's mute, and he has a little sketch pad, and he draws out little emotes on it. He draws like himself looking upset, crossed arms, or like himself looking destitute because he didn't buy anything. It's delightful. It's great. It's so good. They're store-bought. I didn't have time. No, because Mist and Riven, you have a clear, in Mist and Riven, Mist is barely a game to begin with, and in Riven, you're really representing Atris. That's the thing. You're Atris. I know the game doesn't say that, but you are.
It's a good day to do what has to be done by me and help my brother to defeat the enemy S.
You don't do anything in that game that's not just on Atris's behalf. So, all you have to do is anytime you need a motive for something, just insert him. Problem solved. That's why you're carrying around his journal. That's your journal. Those are your thoughts for all intents and purposes. That's the thing, right? Look at what we did in later games, in RPGs and whatnot, to give the, because the protagonist often does not speak just because of the type of game it is, there's no opportunity, or whatever. In order to flesh them out, you give them a journal, and then they write their feelings and thoughts on things in the journal. So when you press J to look at journal, that's supposed to be your thoughts. That tells you who you're playing. Well, what do they do in Mist and Riven? They give you a journal. That's the only persona that you have attached to this world. That's you.
5 donation. Happy New Year's except for the mechanic that poured water in your car door.
I'm never going to stop thinking about that. Yeah, well, they said the character is supposed to be you, but it's not. It just doesn't scan. That's the thing, is a lot of the game designers who did this sort of thing said that they were achieving one thing, but that doesn't mean it was actually true. They thought they were making a new way of telling a story, but there's nothing new under the sun. The reality is they didn't invent a new way of telling a story. They just told themselves they did. And then they told a conventional story and just confused themselves about what they were doing. Which makes sense. We're talking about, the birth of a new genre, right? Everybody thought that they were starting from scratch, but they weren't. Storytelling is storytelling. It's never really changed. Oops, that's not a blue grenade. Good enough.
To Echo 419. We have the captain and need extraction on the double.
Negative, Cortana. I've been engaged by Covenant air patrols, and I'm having a tough time shaking them. You'll be better off finding your own ride. Sorry.
Acknowledged, Foehammer. Cortana out.
Yeah, exactly, Cerberus. That's how I feel about it.
We need to hold here until she can move in.
Oh man, we're trapped in here. We're screwed. We're screwed, man.
Aliens, 1987.
Belly aching, soldier. Remember, you're a leatherneck. Cortana, if you and the chief can get us into one of those Covenant dropships, I can fly us out of here.
Yes, Captain. There's a Covenant dropship still docked.
I do appreciate the, flyboy perspective of, well, it's got wings, so I can fly it.
My fault. I'm going after him.
Independence Day.jpg.png.gif. Oh, wait.
Let's do it!
I'm missing a battle. Right? No, there's the... Okay, there's the captain. Okay. I love when I open the door, they don't realize I'm there, that I shoot them with the needler. It's one of my favorite interactions in a video game, if I'm honest. And then I put the other player's body in my van, and then I am the winner. Yeah? Is there a guy down there, or is this overkill? What are we doing?
Way to go!
Am I supposed to do something here, or am I... Oh, there we go.
That's it. The dropship is loose.
Everybody, mount up. Let's get on board.
Give me a minute to interface with the ship's controls.
No need. I'll take this bird out myself.
Captain! Hunters!
Hang on.
Oh, that's a really good use of the design of that ship. I dig it. Happy New Year to Europe. Apparently it's that time.
The Covenant believe that what they call the silent cartographer is somewhere under this island.
God, was this in a demo?
Lead us to Halo's control center. The island has multiple structures and installations. One of them contains the map room.
We're approaching the LZ. It's gonna be hot. Get set to cut out swinging. Touchdown. Hit it, Marine.
Okay, yeah, I knew this was the fucking demo. Oh, do we really not get a Warthog? Bullshit video game. I'm gonna refund on Steam. BRB. That was me, my bad. Sound design of this game is absolutely second to none. They call it the needler because you need to get one immediately in order to play the game. Looking for a gun. Hold it down, guys. Wow.
Hold your fire.
Still need that needler. That's not one.
Area secure. All hostiles have been eliminated.
Wow, it is overkill.
Echo 419 inbound. Somebody order a Warthog.
All right. Yes, yes, yes. You do get a hog. Yeah, this is the only Halo level. Nah, I don't like the pistol. I like the needler.
Okay, let's move out. Let's go find the map room that shows the location of Halo's control center.
I think it's absolutely fascinating that this is one of the only, like, early vehicle-equipped games, you know, like military vehicle games, that doesn't magically let you control the gun while driving, right?
Nice and smooth now.
I know I don't need to kill that guy. Fuck it. Yeah, okay, I'll do that. I'll do the thing you said. This guy I need to kill. There we go. Oh, shit! Hey, you guys have a needler? No? You do. Outstanding. Now we're gaming. All right. Press E to flip Warthog. Did my Marines both die? Yes? Well, that's a problem. I gotta go back for fresh ones. Oh, it's that guy again. You know, that's the first time I've actually noticed a vocal line from them. Because normally there's so much going on. Hey, don't worry about those other guys I had. Any of you guys want to get in? No? Oh, God. Oh, no. They're not assigned to me, are they? Oh, nope. There we go.
Punch it.
Outstanding. You want to know what this game is missing? Wait, why does the gunner have so little health? Well, that's unfortunate. Oh, well. God, that engine noise is so loud. It's okay. They would do better later. Big. Dude, start shooting. Dude? Dude? Okay, there we go. Woof.
Stay on target.
Warp.
Hovering fire. I have that one.
You'll give me a moment. I just need this overcharge. I didn't even give him time to get out. Oh, no, that's right. They don't get out automatically. All right. Now, I think... Do I go back here, or do I have to go around in order to get up there? I don't remember. I think I have to go around, right? Or is it up? Do we go up? Now that's some fancy driving. Worth it. That's how we video game.
Over here.
The Covenant are putting up a real fight. Must be here. My analysis indicates that the map room should be at the bottom floor of this facility. Let's keep going inside.
God, once again, I thought that was in the game. Can I?
Go!
Oh, you can tell them to get out. Oh, but I think that's just so you can get in. I don't think they actually come with you. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, there's probably a lot of Mac code in this game, right? Actually, I don't know, because I figured this was probably primarily developed for Xbox, and anything they already had that was Mac-centric. Because if they were writing it for OS X, it would have all been in Objective-C. I think that was mandatory, right? Or was that a misapprehension I had?
300 megabytes.
Well, I got his goofy ass, but he did lock the door. So, do I do parkour, or what do I do here?
Yeah.
Interesting. I underestimated the Covenant's understanding of Halo subsystems. They've locked the doors, and we don't have enough firepower to get...
They've locked the doors.
Cortana to keys.
Go ahead, Cortana. Have you found the control center?
Negative, Captain. The Covenant have impeded our progress. We can't proceed unless we can disable this installation.
He's in there. Dude, come on. Dude, come on. Dude, come on, man. This isn't funny. Dude.
Here are your orders. I want you to use the means necessary to force your way into the facility and find Halo's control center. We have to get to the center before the Covenant. Failure is not an option.
I'm being warded.
Echo 419 to ground teams. I'll stay on station and keep an eye out for Covenant bogies.
Second squad, ready to roll as soon as everybody's topside.
LZ looks secure, sir. Nothing moving.
Door stuck! Wait, don't we... Wait, did I get rid of the door stuck? Hang on a second. Wait.
Find the security override to get this door open.
Oh shit! I lost the door stuck sound effect off the soundboard. How did I miss this?
Audio Jungle.
I'm fixing it. Please hold.
Where is it?
Oh, yeah, it's not in here. Oh, this is nonsense. Okay, let me fix that. All right, what's the name of the file? God, I'm so glad I retooled the way this worked, because it used to be it would take me half an hour to fix this. There it is. Problem solved. Somebody else refreshed really quick. Holy crap. Oh God, I'm glad we played Halo. Otherwise, we never would have realized. Yeah, it was absolutely there. That used to be on the list, but I don't know how long it's been missing. So. All right. Thank you all. Thank you all for understanding. Did he really? Did he fucking really? Oh, man. One of the video games ever made. I thought I was going to clear that log for a second. Am I supposed to go over here? That feels right. Yep, there's a checkpoint. I'm supposed to go over here. Hey, press E to flip Warthog.
Looks like there is a path into the interior of the
I live again.
The blue grenade stick!
Yeah.
By the way, I saw somebody made a comment earlier. I'm sorry, I don't remember who this was, but I thought was interesting. And if I understood it correctly, what you were saying was, in regards to the enemies having AI, if the whole point of the game is that it's supposed to be you being the badass, how come the game can play itself? Why have AI? And the answer to that is complicated, but I think one of the elements is that the AI characters are way weaker than you. They can get kills, but they're generally, I don't know about for sure in this game, but in most games that have AI coworkers, they will rarely get kills nearly as quickly as you would. Like, I don't know if their guns just do less damage or what, but basically, they're there to make you feel like you're fighting alongside a whole team of badasses while not actually taking away from your glory by stealing kills from you. Now, this is just something I've noticed. I've never seen any, I haven't seen this described by any game developers, but it seems pretty self-evident to me. If you just hang out, see, I don't think it's really even meant to make you feel like the best on the team. My experience of it is that it is not intended to do that. It is specifically intended, you are, practically speaking, in reality, the best on the team, but it's meant to make you feel like you and a bunch of other badasses are having this big fight. You're not really supposed to feel like they're not doing anything. You're not really supposed to notice, I feel, that you're the one who's getting most of the kills. They should get a few, so that by the end of it, you don't feel like, okay, I had to do all the mop-up because they're fucking useless. And indeed, in a lot of games that in the day were known for having bad AI, that's the problem, is that the AI is written to be so feckless that they don't actually get any kills, so you feel like they're just getting in the way. Ideally, however, the right way to do it is to have them get just enough kills and lay down just enough fire, stun lock just enough enemies that you don't have to kill everything yourself, and you still feel like you're part of a fighting force. Because that's the thing. I think that to philosophize a little bit on what it means to be a man, as probably one of 12 total cis men in this entire viewers group. Like, I know how things are, you know, but as somebody who likes being a guy and has thought about it a lot, yes, absolutely, there's a lot of toxic Xbox Live gamers who want to be the only person in the room who's doing anything, but an enormous number of men actually do prefer the idea of being part of a group, part of a community, if you will, a commune fighting towards a common goal. Belonging is a huge thing among men, right? And so this whole fantasy that's expressed here of being surrounded by a bunch of guys who are saying cool one-liners that you're not, that's good, actually. That, especially at this point in time, I think, maybe less so now than it was then, was absolutely part of the fantasy. Totally. It wasn't about being a one-man army. Like, there were plenty of games that did that, and then there were games that didn't. And so, you know, what we call military-themed shooters, those are the ones that are based more on that fantasy than on the sheer solo male power fantasy of, you know, just being a godlike being who can kill everything. That has its place. That's fun. But it's not actually what everybody wants, and it's not what everybody wants from every experience. And so I very much enjoy this more because I feel like I'm fighting alongside other dudes. And so the quality of those NPCs, how real they feel, makes me feel more engaged because I want to. I don't like it when they die. That sucks. I don't enjoy that. Like, I feel bad when I let all my fellow dudes get killed. Oh, they do stick. I didn't think these guys were sticky at all. I thought they were just all Teflon, but nope, you just got to bean them in the right spot. And that's definitely how I felt at the time, although there are plenty of people could tell you plenty of stories about gaming in this era where those interests did not line up. There were a lot of toxic gamers back then who, you know, ruined it for everybody else, especially online, by not wanting to do that. But it was by far not everybody. Yeah, so I mean, my theory, Adam, it was you. Okay, thank you for the question, because I've been thinking about the whole game. I don't think you can just malinger. I think that if you, well, I mean, as we saw, if you don't help, your allies will get killed. The reality is they're not very good soldiers, but as long as you pull your weight, they'll actually end up doing a decent amount of work. You just have to help stun lock enemies and keep them from getting hit by grenades and stuff like that.
Use the hollow pad
and
to shut down the security system.
Honestly, like, diegetically, that fits with the story of the game, because the whole idea with the Master Chief is that he is a... Oh, cutscene.
Good. That should open the door that leads into the main shaft.
Okay, that's really funny. I didn't realize that they were actually going to call back to that guy that we left behind the door. I think that's hilarious. Anyway, fuck was I going to say? Oh, shit. Oh, I had it and then I lost it. Oh, right. Diegetically, you're a space marine from Warhammer 40K. Like, almost precisely, right? The whole mythology in Warhammer is that the Space Marines don't constitute standard soldiers. They are these elites who are so much stronger and so much tougher and more dangerous than regular soldiers that they're actually worshipped. Like, when they show up, the other soldiers act like they've seen a god appear before them, right? And so that's the thing. You may recall me bitching earlier about how everybody in Half-Life 2 treats... oh, excellent.
After I saw we were up against
I like weapons.
you could use them. Let's move down the beach. Keep an eye out for any cargo we can salvage.
Oh, that's right. We go up this way. It always bugged me that Half-Life 2 treats you like this, you know, this deity right? Because I'm like, why would any of these people know or care about you? It just doesn't scan for me. But in this game, I will say that I feel like it's not... The mythology of Master Chief is not established from the get-go, and so I'm only processing this through the lens of having heard the lore for 25 years, right? So I'm not sure if this is fair in the context of the original game's release, but knowing what I know, at least, it makes perfect sense that everybody worships you, because you are, in fact, a super soldier who has been sent to save them. If you're here, it means their chances of survival just went way up. And that very possibly a war that was going to be lost is now going to be won. And if you really genuinely believe that, then it makes sense that you would just mindlessly, treat somebody like, a mix between royalty and a demigod, right? That's what's going on in this game. You aren't told that at the beginning. So it maybe falls a little flat if you don't know the lore yet. But once you do, it just scans, right? So this ties in with, another thing that happens with, let me see, do I need any of this? Oh, there go the fireworks. Holy shit. Well, that's not going to stop for all night long. Anyway. Right, exactly. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I can understand Barney being like, oh man, Gordon, it's you. I remember you did some wacky shit, because he was there. He fought alongside you for reality, for real. But yeah, not everybody else. Anyway, but the mythology in this makes a whole lot of sense to me, and so, the game gives you a very good reason that you would carry every fight. The whole point is that the Covenant are not incompetent schlubs. They're pretty good. They're a very strong, very dangerous enemy. And without you, very possibly, everyone would be fucked, right? So it actually scans that, yeah, you really are supposed to be stronger than everyone else. And there's a very good reason for it. There's a very good reason that without you, everyone is going to die. I don't remember this cave being here. Was this cave always here? Cave? 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 Is this a different way to get where we were? Yes, it is. There's just... Oh. Oh, come on. That's 2 misses? Are you kidding me? That's 3 misses? Are you kidding me? I'm so bad at video games. 4 misses! This sucks! I'm bad! I'm bad! Got his ass.
Don't do that.
Oh, that's all I had! Oh no! And now I've kited more enemies. I'm so fucked. Okay.
Bye.
That worked! Woo! Okay. Fuck me. I don't know if they explain in Halo 1 why you're fighting the Covenant, or not. Like, we know from later lore why that is. And it's interesting because, like... Oh, is it in the manual? Oh, that's hilarious. Doom-ass story. It's actually really fascinating. I've never read the manual for this game. Why would I have? And it's actually really comical to... Oh, is this it? Is this where we go in? I think it is. It's actually really comical to think about it having a Doom-ass story in the manual that you could just miss if you're playing the game, because it's doing the whole cinematic thing, and you'd think they would just tell it in the game, right? But yeah, that's extremely funny. The Covenant are not a hive mind. They're all individuals, but they're part of a cult. They're religious fanatics. And as I recall, the entire story of the game is that they're at war with humans because humans are, filth, etc., that usual thing. Extremely funny. He dodged it. You can leave. Oh, no bullets for that. A covenant, if you will, yeah. Yeah, it's funny actually. I know that when I first played the game, I certainly didn't know what the lore was. Of course, at that time I was a kid, and I wouldn't have paid attention if anybody had told me, especially the game. But so for a long time, I thought Covenant was just like, it's a good name for an enemy, right? Because I mean, that was sort of a thing with some early games, is they kind of didn't bother coming up with a. They would just pick like good sounding names for stuff and not bother fleshing it out at all. That did happen on occasion. And so when I found out later that it was literal, I was like, oh, well, that's an interesting way to do an evil aliens story. You could try to post a link. It's probably not going to work, but you can give it a shot. I don't think you'll get banned, but you might get auto-filtered. Can we jump onto that? That looks like an elevator beam. Oh shit!
Jungle.
Oh, that's where they are. I heard somebody talking. I heard them hurgling. Oh, it didn't link. Oh yeah, okay. Here. I'm gonna bail for a second and Halo CE Xbox manual PDF. Here we go. All right, let's read this manual. Application PDF, 15 pages. Safety information.
Audio Jungle.
Photosensitive. Okay. The year is 2552. Planet Earth still exists, but overpopulation has forced many of her former residents to colonize other worlds. Faster-than-light travel is now a reality, and Earth's unified government, the United Nations Space Command, has put its full weight behind the colonization effort. Millions of humans now live on habitable planets in other solar systems. A keystone of humanity's colonization efforts is the planet Reach, an interstellar naval yard. Oh, Reach was actually in the original lore. I didn't know that. Huh. I thought I thought that was retconned. An interstellar naval yard that builds colony ships for civilians and warships for the UNSC's armed forces. Conveniently close to Earth, Reach is also a hub of scientific and military activity. 32 years ago, contact with the outer colony Harvest was lost. A battle group sent to investigate was almost completely destroyed. Only one badly damaged ship returned to Reach. Its crew told of a seemingly unstoppable alien warship that effortlessly annihilated their forces. Oh, was Reach mentioned in the intro? Christ. Oh, yeah. No, she does say, yeah, they followed us from Reach. But that's it. This was humankind's first encounter with a group of aliens they eventually came to know as the Covenant, a collective of alien races united in their fanatical religious devotion. Covenant religious elders declared humanity an affront to the gods, and the Covenant warrior caste waged a holy war upon humanity with gruesome diligence. Oh, wow. Huh, interesting. After a series of crushing defeats and obliterated colonies, UNSC Admiral Preston Cole established the Cole Protocol. No vessel may inadvertently lead the Covenant to Earth. When forced to withdraw, ships must avoid Earth-bound vectors, even if that means jumping without proper navigational calculations. Vessels in danger of capture must self-destruct. On Reach, a secret military project. Oh, I didn't know this either. Fuck, there's all this shit in the fucking manual I didn't know. Hey, imagine reading the manual to find out what the fucking story was. I had no idea. Wait, there were Halo novels released before the game? Is that what you just told me? Hold on a second. You gotta tell me this. Did you just say that there was a Halo novel released before the game? 2001. Didn't the game come out in 2001? Oh shit, came out in October 2001. The game came out in November. Are you shitting me? Wait, they released a hype novel for a game that hadn't even popped off yet? Who does that? Who does that? What the fuck? Holy shit. Well, okay then. All right, so finishing the fight then. On Reach, a secret military project to create cyborg super soldiers takes on newfound importance. The soldiers of the Spartan 2 project rack up an impressive record against the Covenant in test deployments, but there are too few of them to turn the tide of the war. Existing Spartan 2 soldiers are recalled to Reach for further augmentation. The plan is to board a Covenant vessel with the improved Spartan 2s and learn the location of the Covenant homeworld. 2 days before the mission begins, Covenant forces strike Reach and annihilate the colony. The Covenant are now on Earth's doorstep. One ship, the Pillar of Autumn, escapes with the last Spartan 2 and makes a blind jump into deep space, hoping to lead the Covenant away from Earth. I thought the game just began in media res. This is the first time... No. I'm sorry. If you think that I don't know that there are Halo books, I live on this planet. You understand? Like, I know that. I know there are thousands of them. I know they've written prequels. What I was saying is I didn't know that they released one that you reasonably could have read before putting the disc in your Xbox the day it was released. Okay? That's huge. Is that precedented? Has anybody done that with anything? Like, every other novel that I'm aware of attached to a game IP was released at least after the game, and usually months to years. So that is astonishing. So yeah, there you go. If you even read the manual, then you would have known that that the Master Chief was in fact supposed to be the strongest motherfucker in the army. How many people did have that? So that's the thing, right? Is like, okay, yeah. I will tell you this. I was a little numb to Halo because I didn't have any game consoles, and I don't think it came out for PC right away. Right? I don't think it did. I think it took a couple months at least, maybe longer. And let me see. Oh shit, it was 2 years. Yeah, so it came out in 2001, and then the Windows and macOS ports came out in 2003. So it was 2 years before I seriously played this game at all. And I did play I played what I guess would have been the Gearbox version. And Toast points, you don't want to tell anyone that. Jesus, you're in public. I'm sorry, I don't mean it that way. It's just... like, that whips. I would have done the same thing. But at the same time, it makes you want to give yourself a wedgie, doesn't it? Just a little bit. Just a little bit. No. Halo 2? Oh. Okay. Anyway. Oh, God, we got to get back to the game. We got to finish the fight. But what I remember is that beyond the marketing blitz, I do remember that before... Oh, shit. Okay, it didn't buffer it. There we go. There's a section on characters in the manual. It's only a 15-page manual. Oh, God, there is a whole section here on the... Oh, it explains Cortana. It explains all the characters in the Covenant as well. Oh, the battle armor is actually named at this point. I didn't know any of this. Anyway, I remember that before this game came out, like years before this game came out, I remember reading the pre-release hype
5 donation. GD graphics. Turn that fidelity down, soldier.
Fixed. I remember reading about this game in, I don't know, PC Accelerator, maybe like one copy of PC Gamer that I came across, because I didn't have subscriptions to any of those, but I got a couple of gaming magazines. And I remember reading about this game, and it was just massively hyped up. And then when it came out, I didn't make the connection with what I'd read about in the magazines. Like, I didn't quite grok that, oh, right, this was the thing with the vehicles and the... God, it's actually... I remember at the time thinking, oh, yeah, sure, that'll happen. Like, all the promises that they made ended up coming true. All the stuff like, oh, yeah, there's going to be lip sync for all the in-game NPC vocal lines. And I'm like, oh, yeah, sure. Because at the time, that seemed impossible, you know. Half-Life had shitloads of dialogue and nobody's mouth ever moved. And at the time, I think reasonably believed that it was just impossible just an impossible task for game developers to figure out how to animate vertices like that. Like, I had just enough knowledge of 3D and had seen enough of the current state of gaming to think that I had a handle on what was possible. And so I really genuinely believed that it was never stuff like that, what they were describing, like, you know, you're going to be able to get into a car, then some other guys will get in with you. I'm like, yeah, that's going to look like shit. That's going to be so janky. That's never going to work well. And then, you know, when it came out, it was just perfect. Like, by the standards of the time, it did not look janky at all. It looked unbelievable. It was breathtaking. I don't think I remembered at the time, oh, right, I read about this. Holy shit, they really pulled it off. You know, I don't think it was till years later that I was like, oh, right, yeah. They had hyped the shit out of it. But I think a lot of other people did remember. And so when the game came out, I think probably an awful lot of people had successfully been roped into the hype cycle. This game got marketed to hell and back, and it was it wasn't originally developed by Microsoft or owned by them, right? But I think it was published by them, and they were like standing behind it, right?
Foehammer to ground teams. You've got 2 enemy dropships coming in fast.
Damn it. Okay, people, we got company coming. Let's set the table. Engage enemy forces on site.
You have to understand that, like,
It's easier to hold them off from inside the structure. Can you get inside?
Negative. They're closing in too fast. Negative. Chief, you gotta find the cartographer. We'll keep him busy as long as we can.
you got to understand that, like, at the time,
We'll be in a tight spot if we don't get out.
you know, I was pretty young and I didn't know anything about anything, and you know, I was a pretty dumb kid, if you ask me. But at the same time, like, I was going off my gut, and my gut, you know, was looking at games that were coming out, AAA games, and seeing what they were trying to do, and seeing where they had run up against limitations, and thinking, well, if it was possible to overcome that, surely they would have. I mean, look, I was a pretty doofy kid, okay? I'd love to have a waypoint, guys. A waypoint would be great, so I would know where I was going. No fucking idea where I'm supposed to go right now. Whatever, we'll get there. Maybe it's this door over here. And so, you know, if I said that, like, oh, it's impossible to do, you know, lip sync in a game, what I meant was, look, I can tell that they really would have liked to do this years ago and didn't. And we're talking about, you know, highly funded games made by developers who had the oomph, right? And of course, you know, I didn't know the restrictions they were up against. You know, I didn't know that some stuff just hadn't been developed yet, and they were limited by, you know, the need to use existing engines, you know, because they didn't want to write stuff from scratch yet, because the games market was still rapidly developing, and like harder limitations, you know, put a cap on how many polygons you could have, so it was hard to make models detailed enough to do this sort of stuff, and all this other stuff. So it seemed perfectly reasonable to me to look at something like lip sync and just go, you're not going to do that. You're full of shit. I didn't know why I believed that, but I had inferred from what I had seen that many capable and motivated companies had gone at that, you know, gone at that idea and failed to make it there. And so I think I just assumed that there was a technical constraint intrinsic to the platform that couldn't be overcome. And that just wasn't true, but I couldn't have known that. Well, if you can't stick around for the whole thing, there'll always be a VOD. You can waste 5 hours of another day on. Oh? Oh? Yeah? We got some lights here? I hear rustling. Oh, I think that's where I'm supposed to go, down there. You know what's funny is, like,
There. That hollow panel should activate the map.
I have very few memories of this part of the game, but I'm pretty sure that I have a lot of very strong memories of the back half.
Halo's control center is located there. That structure appears to be some sort of temple.
Yeah, I'm going to keep playing this till I finish the game, till I finish the fight.
Interesting. A shrine is an unlikely place to put such a significant installation.
Cortana to Captain Keyes.
The captain has dropped out of contact, Cortana. His ship may be out of range or having equipment problems.
Keep trying. Let me know when you've re-established contact, and then tell him that the Master Chief and I have determined the location of the control center.
Goodbye.
We'll be heading there as soon as we're topside.
Affirmative. Bowhammer out.
You know, that's an interesting point in regards to the... Oh, how do we get back up? That's an interesting point in regards to the VOD length, because there's a very good chance we will hit the 12-hour limit. Let's see, that would happen at 2 a.m. So, if I finish the game, if I finish the fight on time, because like How Long to Beat says this is a 10-hour game, but I have wasted some time and I might waste more. So if we don't manage to actually hit the mark, then I may actually go over the 12-hour limit, and that would be a bummer. So what I need to do to solve this problem is I need to turn on local recording for the VOD, so I get a local copy of it, and I'm not doing that right now because it would probably fill up my hard drive and we'd have a big problem. But I'm going to put it on Daria to remind me if we start getting to that point, or anybody else who is cognizant of it. Wow, this is the first like ass music we've heard in the game so far, which by the standards of the time is pretty impressive. Yeah, I think I have space on one of my local drives so I can record the VOD on. So just remind me to check on that during a break later, hon. Oh, God.
20 donation. Spreading the love. Ending my year on a high note. Just saved a 2022 Model T14 from the e-waste pile at
right.
work.
Yeah, we'll record to an external. That does make sense.
2026.
Sorry, a T14? I'm not, that's not registering on me. The blue grenade only sticks if you hit him with it. Oh, God, I'm out of ammo. Ruh-roh. ThinkPad T14. Oh, I don't know that model. What's the specs on that? Sorry, everyone. I'm talking to my producer on the mic here. I actually have 4 wiped SSDs here, and I just need to reach over and plug one into a USB cable. So I'm set to jet on that. I just have to set the location and start recording in OBS, and we'll be good. So no worries there. I just have to remember to do it. I could start now. Honestly, there's not really much reason not to. So, all right. Let me just finish the fight here, and then I'm going to take a 2-minute break and do that. Do I hear a big boy? I'm hearing something. Oh, this is a new area, right? It's just, yeah, it's just got the same. We're into the part of the game where they started running out of geometry and just started copying and pasting it. I remember the game being notorious for this in its day. Like, people were just brutal on this game for reusing level geometry, which, I mean, I'm not going to say they didn't have any right to. You know, it was kind of... It was not only like... It was not a thing that you had to be told about. Like, you noticed it. You noticed it immediately. And the thing that sort of made it passable was the fact that, like, diegetically it makes sense. You know? Shit, did I come up or go down to get here? I don't remember. Well, there's a dead body, so I must have come up. Oh, Ryzen 5 Pro. Oh, okay, that's a nice laptop. Hell yeah. Oh, good score. Here we go. Okay, well, I promised I was going to do this after I finished the fight, so I finished the fight. Okay, let me just grab a USB cable here. Where are my... Oh, God, where are my A to C cables? Uh-oh. The Clive box is just barely not new enough to have a USB-C, unfortunately. So it has USB 3.1, it just doesn't have C. So let me see. Oh, here we go. I think this is a capable cable. Actually, I guess at the bitrate that I'm recording, it doesn't really matter. However, a problem... Oh, shit. Okay, I'm going to have to very briefly stop the stream. It's not going to break the... You'll be able to keep watching on the same URL and everything. It's just going to very briefly interrupt the stream so I can get this started. This is a fairly old mini ITX AM4 board.
Goodbye.
Remember the AM4 goes like way, way, way back, right? So this is a relatively old board that just has a very modern chip in it. I'm actually thinking of upgrading the motherboard because I built this around a mini ITX case and it works pretty well, but for reasons I would really like to replace this motherboard with another one. Oh, wait, you know what? I just remembered. The problem I had with this when I built it was that I could only put one stick of RAM in it. That wasn't the motherboard's fault, though. That was because of the blown RAM channel on the CPU. So now that I've replaced the CPU, I wouldn't have that problem, so I could put another stick in it. Huh. Well, either way, I might replace the motherboard just to have something more capable, so I have room for another PCIe device, that sort of thing. When I do that, I'll probably get something with USB-C, but for the moment, I don't have it. So anyway, all right, I am going to just switch over to break for a couple of minutes here and take care of this. And I might have to stop the stream while I set this up because OBS might not let me change these settings if I'm actively streaming. We'll see. I'll be back.
Goodbye.
Audio Jungle. Audio Jungle. Audio Jungle.
Where is it?
Yeah! Yeah!
Audio Jungle. Audio Jungle.
300 megabytes.
Audio Jungle.
Yeah!
Audio Jungle. Audio Jungle.
Where?
Audio Jungle.
Where is it?
Audio
Yeah!
Audio Jungle.
Weapon!
Audio Jungle.
Weapon! Weapon!
Yeah!
Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that.
300 megabytes.
Yeah!
Where is it? I live
Don't do that.
Yeah!
Where is it?
Yeah! Yeah!
Where is it? Where is it?
Yeah!
All right, there we go. So I realized that because of my clever thinking ahead, since I put the bathroom scene on my network share, I could just throw it on my backup encoder box upstairs. And that way you lose the chat and whatnot, but that's okay, right? Oh, no. Now, we might break for just one more moment here because OBS claims that if I told it to use the stream encoder as the recording encoder. And it says if I do that I can't pause recording. Yet, it has a button here that says I can do that. So I'm about to press it and it might blow up. Okay. So what the fuck? No, it let me do it. So what is the beef here? Wow, that is a really big file. That was 1 minute and it's 500 megabytes? That might be too much. Give me a second. Just let me calculate how big this is going to end up being. Because if that's a half a gig per minute and we go for 5 hours, that many minutes times 0.5, that is 150 gigs. Oh, we're fine. I saw somebody say I'm using MKV and H.264 with NVENC. Oh, and yeah, do remember to hit the live button. But yeah, like as far as I can tell, I can start and stop recording. It doesn't seem to care. So why does it say I can't pause recording? OBS will not be able to pause recording. I'm going to Google this real quick to figure out what the hell this means. Huh. Wait. Oh, apparently... Oh, weird. Apparently, if you're using simple output mode, there's a pause record button. Huh. Never heard of that because I've never used simple output mode. All right. Well, anyway, looks like we're good to go. Oh God. I remember the thing I said earlier about how I had the network KVM, and if I move the mouse too far to the side, my mouse just leaves and goes to the other computer. Well, guess what just happened?
Don't do that.
Anyway, Oh, I'm really Did he just say not again? Does this happen a lot? Oh, shit, right, out of bullets.
Again.
Oh, shit. Okay, I gotta swap out my assault rifle for something else. Oh yeah, you're right. YouTube DLP probably did. Yeah, the grunt's having a Groundhog Day situation. He's like, Bill Murray has been blown up by so many plasma grenades. He's so sick of it. Oh, right. I was going to say, so I saw that everybody appreciated my break screen. I just want you to know, I spent an entire day making that. No, it was longer than a day. It took me 2 days to make that, and now I think about it. It was worth every second. And my favorite part is, without a doubt, the no smoking sign. I'm going to straight up just celebrate my own W here. I'm so proud of that. It's the best piece of art I've ever made.
Yeah!
You see, even that gives the Master Chief some personality, even without saying anything. You know, it's like the Doom 2016 Doom guy who just doesn't say a word, doesn't even grunt, and still you can tell for the entire game that he is so fucking sick of this shit. Oh, by the way.
Cortana to Echo 419. The Chief and I are topside, requesting pickup.
Where is it?
Roger, on my way.
Electric Six voice, hello, I see you. Oh, did I get him? Yes! Seeing the needle stuck into an invisible guy is very funny.
300.
Thank you, Sadomi. Yeah, I've been really amazed to find out, as somebody who didn't do a lot of, like, what I would refer to as hard creative work for most of their life, right? Like, I tried picking up, you know, physical art for a little bit. I didn't really stick to it too much. And I tried graphic design, and it's my passion, but I'm still not great at it. It has been amazing having an outlet for 3D skills that I've been very slowly developing my entire life. Like, I started doing 3D stuff when I was like 10, and so I've always had a little bit of like latent skills with it. But you know, I've never been fantastic, but it turns out I was a lot better than I thought. Like, I could do a lot more stuff than I thought. This guy here, this guy, yeah, I actually had to rig that whole model myself in Blender, and then I worked with my friend Itsu, who did some of the work for me. They got the model out of the game, which is really, really hard. But I had to put it in Blender. I had to rig all the vertices onto the humanoid skeleton. And that wasn't easy because it's not in a proper T-pose, and the arms are in the wrong... Like the proportions of that elite are actually completely incorrect. Like, yes, that was an Electric Six, the band reference. Electric Six fucking rules. The proportions of that elite are actually, like, completely wrong. Like, they're totally bogus. I fucked with his model all over the place. Like, his arms have been slid down, pushed forward, his head's been rotated back, I straightened his legs out. I had to do all this stuff, and he still reads as an elite, right? It still works, but I've actually just trashed his body in order to make it work. It's just, you know, none of it was automatic. I had to teach myself how to go in and, like, select the right vertices and use proportional editing in Blender to pull them into the right places without fucking them up and whatnot. So, like, just to be honest, I'm very proud of myself for having figured out how to do all this stuff. But the only reason I'm able to do it is because you folks are willing to show up and watch it and chuckle when I do cute stuff. And that's the only thing that's been motivating me, right? I never would have bothered learning any of this for any other purpose. And so it's been really satisfying, and thank you all so much. Because it turns out that when you have an audience, the amount of creative work you can put into an endeavor like this is unlimited. Like, I could just look at this Xbox controller, right? I made this. I didn't make it from scratch, but I modified the hell out of it. Just like... yeah, there's not a single polygon on your screen right now that I didn't touch in a major way, and that's just not something I ever thought that I would be any good at, doing that sort of visual art, and it just feels amazing. But you know, I wouldn't have done it on my own. So
here are coordinates.
Yes, Steve. Yes, haha.
Cortana, these coordinates are underground.
The Covenant did a thorough seismic scan, and my analysis shows that Halo is honeycombed with deep tunnels, which circle the whole ring.
I hope your analysis is on the money, Cortana. This pelican won't turn on a dime.
Look on the bright side, Philhammer. The last thing the Covenant will expect is an aerial insertion from underground.
Thank you, Bad Vibes. I gotta say, one of the things... Yeah, 3D is really, really hard, and one of the things that's really, oh, I thought that was a graphical glitch for a moment, because it's just like an untextured, like, circle. Oh, let's watch this cutscene. Then I'll keep gabbing. Oh, that's right. I just remembered. I read some lore that the grunts all wear masks because they breathe methane. So the fact you can hear their voices is absolutely a conceit. Like, there's no reason. It doesn't make any sense. But it's funny, so it's the right call. More. This is the real aspect ratio that I'm running the game at. Yeah, it's 21:9. Oh God!
25 donation. Much love from a minty green fox. Wishing you the best for the new year. Your videos and streams always make me smile.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I appreciate the proper Halo graphics as well. See, here's the thing. I don't mind that I'm playing through the whole game not getting like the pure original graphics experience, because at some point I'm going to play through the original game on the Xbox. That's if I want to have the real OG experience, that's how I need to do it, because I've actually never played it on the Xbox except for briefly at my cousin's house back in 2001 when it came out. Oh, so somebody's gonna... Oh, yeah. Okay, this is the part of the game that I remember. Like, my memories of the game pretty much begin here. I know that I played up to this point. I didn't, like, load my cousin's save or anything. I know I played up to this point, but when I think about Halo 1, this is what I think of, because this is really where it just starts becoming the same room over and over and over. Anyway, I was going to say, one of the things about 3D work that I've discovered, and I'm sure this is not just me, I'm sure this is universal, is that, yeah, it is hard as hell, and so the very first thing... Yes! Yeah! That's what we want to see!
They seem to have the entire...
He fell down! Oh, man, video games! We don't need to play anymore. That's Halo. Yeah, exactly. You couldn't have planned it better. The fucking, like, backing up and falling into the fucking pit. Ideal. Perfect.
Yeah.
Oh, Zed, if you missed it, feel free to step back at the VOD. I won't do anything for the next 2 minutes, so you won't miss it. Miss anything. Just the perfect moment, the ideal moment. The blue grenades stick. So, I was gonna say the thing about the thing that I discovered in 3D work is that the very first thing you start looking for is ways to not do the hard work, because the hard work is so very, very, very hard. It's so goddamn tedious when you're like, oh, I have to grab all these vertices and just move them, and there's no just like automatic way to do that. Because they're just vertices, just floating in space. What the fuck, what do we do? And so that's how you learn about things like, Blender's proportional editing feature, which, if you use Blender and you don't know about proportional editing, you need to get a Post-it right now. You need to open a browser tab, type that in, and come back to it later, because it is a game changer. It is the most important feature in the whole program for doing actual mesh level editing. It is unspeakably useful. I'm not even going to explain it. Just if you do Blender, go look it up. It will change how you work. It will change your entire fucking career. Just amazing. And that's the only reason I was able to do this. It's why I was able to make Clive look good, actually, because I retooled his model a bunch recently.
The weather patterns here seem natural, not artificial. I wonder if the ring's environment systems are malfunctioning, or if the designers wanted the installation to have inclement weather.
This is Fire Team Zulu requesting immediate assistance from any UNSC forces. Does anyone copy? Over.
I didn't think there were any human forces left on this colony.
Cortana to Fire Team Zulu. I read you. Fire Team Zulu, this is Cortana. Hold position. We're on our way.
Roger that. Make it quick.
Wargy! He said it! He said Warby! The two most important vocal lines in all of Halo. Wart, 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 and Warby. We gotta get that. We gotta get Warby on the, we gotta get Warby on the soundboard. Alright, we're gonna, sorry. Links still don't... Yeah, you can't post links. YouTube just bans all links, period. Thank you, Sparkly. I really appreciate it. Yeah, where do you get the shotgun? I don't remember the shotgun in this game being one of my favorite shotguns, but You know what? But I haven't played it in a long time, so we'll find out. There you go. Oh shit! He one-shots you? Video games are real again.
Interesting. The weather patterns here seem natural. I wonder if the ring's environment systems are malfunctioning, or if the designers wanted the installation to have inclement weather.
This is Fire Team Zulu requesting immediate assistance from any UNSC forces. Does anyone copy? Over.
I don't know if HXXP will work or if they're wise to that.
Cortana to Fire Team Zulu. I read you. Fire Team Zulu, this is Cortana. Hold position. We're on our way.
Oh, I didn't get him.
Roger that. Make it quick.
Listen, it's a stealth mechanic. Rule of cool, right? You can sneak up on them because it's fun if you can sneak up on them. Also, I mean, to be fair, the grunts are supposed to be in biosuits. Maybe they can't hear very well, which doesn't make them very good soldiers. You'd think they wouldn't be a good choice for that role, but hey, you know, what can you do? Also, it's a pretty common thing in video game design. I know this was in Doom. I'm pretty sure it's in a lot of other games. That you can set enemies as being deaf until you awake them in some way, or like deaf outside of a certain audio radius, specifically so you can have little like ambushes and whatnot. That it worked that time, but I didn't have an opportunity to turn around and look at him getting wrecked. So let's go back and do it again. I'm going to jump off this bridge now. Yeah, that's the thing. YouTube is 99.9995% of links that have ever been posted in YouTube are scams. So they've put an enormous amount of work into making sure you can't do it. And they're right. It's the correct call. Here, let me check real quick. I think if I go to, it might be the case that if I go to live chat that I can see them. Nope. Yep. Yeah. You can't turn on links because it's just not worth it. If you turn on links, it is going to result in scams. End of discussion. I can post links. Here, let me see. Because isn't it the case that YouTube lets you see clips of your own video? I thought that was the case. Let me see. Highlight video, stream marker. Here, let's see. YouTube, see who clipped. They check the video details at YouTube Studio. Yeah, supposedly there's a way to do this. Here, let's see. We go to content. We go to live. Okay. We click here. What do we do? Do we go to edit? Yes, we do. It does not show one. Yeah, I mean, if you made a clip using the oh wait, here we go, from community. There it is. There it is. It is here. Perfect. 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 See, I just didn't know how to manipulate the... Yeah. Oh my god!
Where is it?
A redeem that lets you post a URL. Ha! Because, like, what are the chances that anybody is going to find it and use it? Who shouldn't? Right? Not really very high, I would think. But then if someone did, it's on my fucking ass, right? No, I guess, but I guess I could just implement a feature that lets you just send me a message, basically, through the, oh, I hadn't thought about that. I could do that. I could put a text field on there that sends a message, gets picked up by the Mixed-Up bot, and then appears for just me. I can have it pop a notification. That's totally within my power. I won't be doing it today, but it's definitely something I could do. Where the fuck is the door? Halo 1, baby! Oh boy, are we ever playing Halo 1. Is this it? Or is this where we came in? Let's find out. I think this is it.
Where is it?
Nope. Oh, really? You can actually search video IDs on YouTube search? I didn't know that. Well, there you go. There's some real conversation for your ass. So do we just go... Ah, there we go. God, I remember being so lost in here the first time I played. Had to check. It's also weird that, like, you've got this game that's all like, hoorah, hoorah, you know, military action, you know, epic combat, and then it just has this big lull, right? It just hits this big slowdown when you get into all these interior spaces, and then it goes back. You know, it's a quiet, loud, quiet thing, but it also, that was creepy. It also feels a little. It feels like it doesn't fit the hype, right? Because the game was pushed heavily as a you know, a hoorah hoorah military game and whatnot, and then you didn't see anything. It was just a box. Yep, that woke them all up, didn't it? Strangely, no. Great music in this game. I'm the first person to say this. Ow. God, yeah, this part is very marathon. That's true. I should play Marathon on stream. It's not a good game series. Marathon sucks. So I was just having this conversation the other day. I'm going to tell you the same thing that I said last time, which is after Doom came out, and I wouldn't be surprised if there's a story, if somebody's going to give an anecdote. It's like, oh no, they were working on Marathon for years before Doom. I don't care. When Doom came out, there's the infamous 7 out of 10 review from Edge magazine of Doom that people have been mocking for decades. But on a smaller scale, every single nerd who didn't love the game completely and irredeemably had the same opinion about it, which is, oh, you guys should have made a game that isn't this and is something else that I like. Like, that when you put it together, that's what it always comes out to. You know, they would say it differently. They would say, like, oh, right, this area. They would say, oh, the game would be better if it had more interactable stuff, or the game would be better if, you know, the enemies had more intelligence, or if there was this type of puzzle, or all this other stuff. But that's just different games. That's just a different game that they didn't make. Like, it's not better, it's just a different game. But the thing is that an awful lot of people seem to act as though id Software had wanted to make that other game and failed, which is not true. They were aware that people had made games like Ultima Underworld, that were closer to that game that every nerd independently invented and then said was the objectively correct thing. And they rejected that game. They chose not to make it. They didn't want to make it. It was not the ideal that they were trying to achieve. And that, that wasn't known at the time, right? We didn't have the resources we do now. And so a lot of nerds, there was nothing you could put in front of them and say, look, the id guys said that they didn't want to make that game you're describing. They didn't fuck up. They didn't make a mistake. They're not incompetent. They didn't want to do it, right? But a whole bunch of holier-than-thou nerds who were convinced that they, just had this like illusion of transparency bullshit going on, all convinced themselves that id Software had been trying to make Ultima Underworld, or that Ultima Underworld was in some way the platonic ideal of like 3D first-person action video games. They didn't know that's what they meant, but that's what they meant. They may not have ever seen Ultima Underworld, but that's what they were describing. And Doom was exactly what Doom was supposed to be, but a tremendous number of people did not want that to be the case. They really badly wanted it to have been a failure, and believed that there was this other better game that just had to be made. Now that we had failed, it was time to do it right, to get it right this time. And this is irritating, and it's still going on today. But I'm pretty convinced that that's what Marathon is. That was a bunch of the guys at Bungie looked at Doom and scoffed and went, oh, I see what they were trying to do. We're going to actually do it. And then the thing that Marathon ended up being is an object lesson in exactly why it didn't do those things. It tells you everything because it's plotting. It is intensely difficult. It is unbelievably boring in large part. It is really tedious. Trying to follow the story that they're trying to there is no story expressed in the game itself. John Carmack was essentially right about his assertion that video games of the sort that they were making shouldn't have story, because when you attempt to tell a story through the lens of a game with the technology level of Doom, what you end up with is Marathon, which is a novel that you read in between playing a really shitty Doom wad. It sucks. And if you like it, that's fine, but you probably like it for reasons other than the ones that immediately come to mind. Because what Marathon is ambitious, but I think that it's full of itself. Which I don't even think is controversial. I think it's visibly full of itself. I think it's proud of being full of itself. There we go.
Showtime!
I don't think these things are in any way disputable. But it does irritate me because I do think it's a reaction to Doom. I do think that it was made by a bunch of jackoffs who were like, it is just dipshits who don't know how to make a game. Let's do it right. And then demonstrated exactly why that was not automatically the right way to do it. But it is a really interesting game. I will tell you that. Let's see. So, it is 6:30. Oh, I didn't notice it over here. I guess I could have just shot the tank with the rocket launcher. But what fun is that? You know what? We're being offered a rifle, so let's take a rifle. Let's see. It is 6:30. I last ate at 1 o'clock. I don't feel hungry, but maybe I should be hungry. Maybe the correct thing to do would be to order food so I can eat it once I am hungry. That's probably true. Well, let me get to the next, oh, hey, I don't have any Marines. Where are my Marines? Can't do shit without a Marine. Is that the only one who made it? Does anyone see him? Oh. We have a tank this time. boy, I still like these lizard bird things. They're really good. I'm a big fan. Oh, wait, that's my tank, isn't it? Oh, it's tank time. It's tail time. Oh. I was gonna say it's only 6 o'clock over here, and also, I am not the only person ordering pizza at this point in the day. I assure you. Oh, there is a machine gun. Oh shit! I didn't think there'd be a machine gun. Whoops! Well, that was my guy.
The Covenant placed their tanks to defend the entrance to the tunnel.
Weapon.
There it is.
Whoops! Boy, the instantaneous reloads are really weird. Like, those were not an element of the original game. It would have taken a while. The loudest collision noise in the history of gaming. Alright.
Enemy forces have armor support. Time to earn our pay, boys.
The Covenant placed their tanks to defend the entrance to the tunnel.
Over here.
God damn it. The tank does not move quickly. This is a problem with tanks, as I understand it. Can I get an angle on this guy? Yep.
Whoa.
That'll do, pig.
Like that armor wasn't so tough after all. Let's mop up the rest of them.
No problem.
Oh, god damn it. I like how the reticle that we get has a what appears to be a you know, sighting notches on it, but like I don't think they actually work. Wow, I wonder if the LOD has taken the collision box off. Oh, there we go. Metal pipe drop loud. Reverb. 10 hours. Alright, are we... I think we're tanking down into the earth here? Oh, okay, I thought, you know what? I thought I was out of Marines, but I do have a fellow. We got a fellow here. Those hunters? Oh, hell yeah. Clunk. Press button.
Go, go, go!
And you know, if we want to really dial up the early 2000s, receive bacon. Yeah. Reduce your LOD until they can't hit you. Reduces your LOD. Oh, I'm not the least bit surprised they wouldn't bother changing the collision mesh. Yeah, okay. I mean, it would make sniping not work, but...
Covering fire!
Who needs that?
All right.
Gosh, oh, yeah. This is one of my really clear memories of playing this game originally, was driving the tank down this bridge here. We're finally into the real Halo. See, I was commenting earlier on how the Warthog very explicitly and unusually for the time does not give you control over its turret. It makes you rely on your buddy to do it. But the tank gives you control. Because come on, can you imagine how disappointing that would be? You can get over the fact that you can't use the gun on the Warthog by yourself while driving. nobody would have forgiven them for not letting you fire the tank gun. Pardon me. Oh, is there a button? Oh, there is a button. Man, like in certain ways, it feels like the game starts at this point. Like the fact that we now have to get out and hit buttons to make things happen. I don't know. It feels more like a video game all of a sudden than it did earlier.
Let me get that for you.
Let me get that for you. I just pressed the machine gun button for 45 continuous seconds. Yeah, the coaxial machine gun is also also under my control.
Whoa!
Work. I agree. Okay. Unbelievably loud metal bashing, crashing noise. Pipe drop sound effect.
Keep it up!
Oh, my Marine has a needler. That's really funny. So I think it's the case that only the elites can drive vehicles, but the grunts can man turrets, which is an interesting dichotomy. I can't remember in the lore how the Covenant feel about the grunts. Like, whether they're considered like a lesser member of the Covenant, or if that's just how it how it turned out.
Yeah.
Do we slide on the ice? Nope. Okay, is that everything? Whoa! Oh, hell yeah! Everyone's favorite vehicle.
Don't bother getting up.
Is that thing still around? That's a Wraith, right? Okay, I think that's a Hunter over there. Yeah.
Firing. Keep it up.
Okay, yeah, I figured they had to be canonically lower tier in the Covenant than the others, because I mean,
Let's go.
extremely crisp boots on ice sound effect. I'm not gonna bother. I'm not gonna bother with the invisibility because I fucking hate being cloaked in video games.
Where is it?
Oh yeah, that's the one thing that's missing from. Work. That's my guy. Oops. The one thing that's missing from the grunts is you should if you get lucky and creep up on a couple and they don't notice you for a while, you should hear them over there talking shit on each other. Huh. So I think technically that was a flanking path for taking out some extra enemies, but like they just completely failed to notice me down here, so I didn't need it. So that's fine, I guess. Okay, real quick before we continue. Here we go. I'm checking the manual. Okay. The manual does not outright state the social position of the grunts in the hierarchy. And I'm just flipping through the rest of the manual to see. Oh, okay. Sorry, the flying things are the Banshee. Okay, I think the Wraith is the tank. Is that right? Okay, yeah. There's no more lore in the manual, so they must have expanded on the different races in the Covenant and later material. Now, doesn't the Covenant dissolve after like one game, something like that? Don't they more or less start falling apart very rapidly, or am I misremembering? Good one, Daria. Fuck. 3? Is it 3? Okay. Because I seem to recall that they have some internal schisms, and then I think they have sort of a crisis of faith as they realize that they got lied to about a lot of things, and whatnot.
How'd that feel? That'll teach them.
I thought the Covenant had eliminated all the Marine forces in this area.
Whoops, here we go! Oh, god damn it, I was gonna make a dynamic entry joke, but unfortunately I done fucked up my tank.
Reminder to hydrate or dehydrate. Chat.
I thought the Covenant had eliminated all the Marine forces in
Potable
this
water,
area.
potable water.
Whoa! Canine for me. Oh! Anybody else hear that? Oh man, Covenant dropship inbound. Take cover.
Pile in.
Behind us. We're trapped. Hey mate, that was mine. You stole my kill.
Seriously, everybody, all the Marines are just Xbox Live gamers. Aw, man, there's an invisibility shield there. It should work on the tank. Oh, so are we just supposed to walk it at this point? Oh, wow, the tank turns easier on the ice, I think.
Come on, keep it up. Oh yeah.
It sucks to waste a main gun shell on a grunt. I tried shooting the ship, but I couldn't quite get the vector on it. Man, I'm certain this thing turns better on the ice. Here. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Alright. But I think we're getting detanked. Oh.
Pile out.
Ah, fuck it. How many rounds do we get for this thing? 8? Oh, that's enough. We can do plenty with it. Remember the thing I said? Yeah!
See, they're not so tough. Cover fire!
A game that correctly understands how explosives work. We've forgotten this.
Nice one!
We've grown far from God's light.
Dug in up there in those rocks, Chief. We're totally hemmed in.
We need to get up this ridge.
Marines, hold your positions. We'll handle those guns.
Master Chief, we should scale the ridge and get below those stationary guns.
Affirmative. Catch!
Okay, so I think there's
Yeah!
what cliff? Should scale the cliff. What cliff?
Somebody take that out!
Just this away? Oh, I mean, fair enough. Wait, you can give your guns to the Marines? I don't know how to do that. Whoops. I'm not sure if I did that. Oh, squishy! Oh no! Squishy! I think that one's dead already. Pretty sure I team killed several of my own Marines. Okay, so can't trade weapons till 2.
Weapon.
Weapon. What do I want to do here? Okay, because I'm down to 2 rockets. Oh, okay, for a second I thought it wasn't going to make the LOD. Alright. Needler, let's fucking go. Well, lost most of my squad. But that's okay. I'm still alive. Well, I mean, I am a Spartan, so I can imagine surviving a plane falling on me. Oops. Yeah.
You like that?
So wait a second. Let's just check something here. Oh yeah, the Needler has friend or foe. Doesn't make a whole lot of sense, but we'll go with it.
No!
Yeah. Sometimes you hear the grunts just like, well, like right now, they're probably asleep on the other side of this door, I would guess. But when they're asleep, you sometimes hear them say things. So like, are they dreaming? I don't like that sound effect. It would make sense if the grunts were having nightmares. Things aren't going well for them, all things considered. I mean, I'm here. It is one of the more interesting things, you know, sort of lore-wise, in terms of taking games too seriously, you know, compared to their creators' intent, is
300.
The very first time that you meet a grunt, they yell, "He's here!" This happens throughout the game, and it makes sense after a bit, except that you've been frozen, right? So, I don't know what happened, or I guess maybe not. I don't know what happened on Reach. I guess, would they know you from there? Canonically, was it John 1:17? Was he awake, and then they put him in stasis in order to leave Reach? I guess I should probably read and then play Reach. There is canon information about all the functions that Master Chief's armor is capable of. Alright, I need to go order a pizza, so I need a few minutes to take care of that. I'll be back.
Goodbye. Goodbye.
Audio Jungle. Audio Jungle. Audio Jungle. Audio Jungle. Audio Jungle. Audio Jungle. Audio Jungle.
Where is it?
Weapon!
Audio Jungle.
Three hundred megabytes.
Audio Jungle.
300 megabytes.
Audio Jungle. Audio Jungle. Audio Jungle.
Yeah!
Audio Jungle.
Weapon!
Audio Jungle. Audio Jungle. Audio Jungle. Audio Jungle.
Weapon!
Audio Jungle. Audio Jungle. Audio Jungle.
Don't do that.
Audio Jungle.
Yeah!
Audio
Yeah!
Jungle. Audio Jungle.
Yeah!
Audio Jungle. Audio Jungle.
Yeah!
Audio Jungle. Audio Jungle. Audio Jungle. Audio Jungle. Audio Jungle. Audio Jungle. Audio Jungle.
Don't do that.
300 megabytes.
I live again.
300
Audio Jungle.
megabytes.
Audio Jungle.
Don't do that.
Audio Jungle.
Weapon!
Audio Jungle. Audio Jungle.
Where is it?
Don't do that.
Audio Jungle.
Yeah!
I live again.
Weapon!
Where is it? I live again.
All right, I have successfully ordered pizza. Thank you all for your patience. Now, before we continue, I have just learned some sad news. I don't want to bum anybody out, but I don't think we should be bummed out, really, when it comes down to it. Stuart Chaffee, host of the Computer Chronicles, has passed away as of, I think, 3 days ago. I only just heard about it. one of the best to ever do it. Really, hands down, unparalleled in his field. And I'm not going to be bummed about it because excellent timing. He died after the end of history. He'd done what he came here to do, right? He was there at a very important time, did a very important thing, left an incredible legacy, and I don't think the guy had regrets. I don't know what his career was after the TV show, but from what I'd heard, he was pretty proud of it. And so yeah, I'm not gonna cry for him, but all the same, if you got a 40, feel free to pour it out. One of the realest motherfuckers. 21 capacitor salute. That's right. All right. So I'll have to stop it a bit to eat some pizza, but that'll be a while. So, oh God, was he? That's right. Didn't he actually? Wasn't he instrumental in actually uploading those? You know, I don't actually know what he died of. I don't know if we know. I think. Oh, you know what? Actually, there's an obit for it. He was age 87, so I think he might have died of being old, possibly. And shit, I think the guy was married for. I think the guy's been married since 1967. Oh yeah, he was teaching broadcast journalism for a while at the University of Nevada, and then retired. So no, I think. I don't think we need to feel too bad about this one. I think this guy got a good run, and just, you know, we all got to go sometime, and to go out leaving such an absolutely pristine record of having begun when he should have and stopped when he should have. You know what I mean? Because, like, imagine if Computer Chronicles had continued. What would it have turned into, right? But he created an enduring record. I don't know if he intended for it to be one at the time. Who could have known, you know, that in the future, who could have known that anything on TV would stand the test of time, right? It was all ephemeral. I don't think anybody was ordering videotapes of the Computer Chronicles. I'll bet the only reason we have it is because he uploaded it. Or people had a, you know, broadcast, you know, duplicates or something. So just, you know, I can't imagine that he thought he was creating an enduring record of what I think he probably knew at the time. And I've read some interviews with him. I can't remember him clearly, but I think he acknowledged that if you were around at the point when that show started, you knew that you were in one of the most interesting, exciting, fastest moving eras of technology in history. Obviously, you know, it has ended up being inadvertently a incredible time capsule of extremely important information about what was going on at the time. The shows are very brief. They're not in great detail. But the thing is that, you know, there was no way to go into that much detail. I mean, one of the things I watched an interview with him, and he said that he was always having to wrangle the guys who came on his show, because that's the thing, is that Computer Chronicles, they weren't reviewers. They were an interview show. They were a talk show, essentially.
Goodbye.
So with the exception of the quick bits at the end, basically, they did cover stuff themselves, but most of the show consisted of representatives of different companies coming on the show and talking about their product. So they were all there advertising, right? And so his job was less to do the reporting than it was to filter and control these people so that they wouldn't just use his show to advertise, right? And this is the nature of any magazine format show or literal magazine that is dealing with products of any kind. If you're, you know, it's the classic problem of how do we make a video game magazine that's not just puff pieces for video games? How do we make one that's actually, that's capable of honesty, that's capable of genuine opinions, good or bad? And the answer is it's really fucking complicated. It's very, very, very difficult to nail this because you need early access, and they can either deny you early access if they don't like you, or they can, at a minimum, they could give you the bare minimum and nothing more. And so there's that universal tension. Even if you're not talking about taking advertisements and actually getting in bed with the people that you're promoting, they still have power over you. And so no matter how honest you want to be, if that's the sort of thing you want to do, if you want to report on products, the problem is that products are deeply tied in with capitalism. You can't remove it. You can't take it out. You can't clean it up. You're always going to be caught in the gears. And so the difficulty with Computer Chronicles is that Stuart Chaffee and the other people producing the show did not want to do that. They did not want to be, they were some of the good guys, and they were trying to make something that was as objective as possible. And the way they implemented that was by essentially going, well, the only information we're going to get is going to be from these people. Let's not filter it. Let's just have them come on, do their thing, keep them from going overboard into the straight up, carnival barker routine, and that's it, right? Because if you're doing pre-release, if you're reviewing stuff that hasn't come out or it has just come out, most of the information that's going to be available is going to be what the company chooses to tell you anyway. And with things moving so quickly, you can't wait till the product's on the market, review it, and then release it, and then release your review if what you're trying to do is to let people know how things are changing. That's the problem, is that with conventional magazines, the turnaround time on proper reviews was months. And this was a common problem. This was acknowledged in a number of magazines, that by the time you read this product will be out. It may be different than what we described, or by the time you're reading this, the market may have already responded to this product. So we may sound like jackasses saying, all these things that we think are going to happen based, compared to what's actually going to happen, right? And so Computer Chronicles as a TV show had a quicker production pipeline, right? They were getting stuff out quicker, if not as quick as actual news. They were still a magazine type show, so I think they did buffer a bunch of episodes and then broadcast them, later. But I'm not sure about that. I might be wrong about that. So, but they were still trying to get ahead of the curve, right? To give you info on what's coming up, and to that end, all you can really do is tell people what the company told you. And so the best thing you can do is to not dress it up, right? To not do their work for them. If Sheffield had been there taking the information they were giving him and turning around and going, so here's what's happening and it'll all be available, etc., that's him helping to sell their product any way you slice it, right? But what he did instead is he basically acted as a moderator. He would, not only would he bring these people on the show to do the talking, right? And then just interrupt them if they started going in the wrong direction. He would bring on several competitors all at once, which I always thought that was fascinating, that he wouldn't just get one laptop vendor on there. He would get 3 laptop vendors on there, put them all next to each other and make them do their thing, right? So that it's not exactly the same as, equal time, but you get what I'm saying, right? There's such a there was such a clear editorial intent of trying to make this as unadvertising as possible. And I think that largely it's achieved, right? Because when you bring on 3 guys with laptops, each one of them gets to say, "Oh, my screen is the best," but then they have to show you the screens in rapid succession, right? And so there's just a truth there that it could have been lost, right? So, like I said, I don't know if the guy meant to create an enduring record. I don't know if he could have known what was going to happen in the future with, the wide availability, the wide, cheap availability of video archives. But regardless, it is what he achieved. And I know he knows that, right? If the guy had died in 2005, before YouTube and like Video Internet Archive happened and whatnot, then he never would have gotten to see what would become of his work. But I know that he knows that we know what he did and that we are paying attention. And there really is there's no better way to go out, I think. If I was on my deathbed at any age and just knew that I had been able to contribute to the body of human, knowledge like that, I would be worry free. I wouldn't care. Okay, it sucks. I'm gonna die. I'd like to do more of this, but fuck it. I got a better deal than most, and so yeah, let's not mourn the man, but we can take our hats off and we can pour out our 40s, and we can keep on keeping on, and just hope that we can come close to achieving what he achieved. My hands are stuck on this controller. Otherwise, I'd do some sort of hand gesture. All right, it's time to finish the fight. Oh, sleepy, sleepy. Sleepy. Oh. Hey, 3 guesses as to who forgot to turn off the fucking network KVM again.
Where is it?
We're good here. We're good here. Nothing happened. Oh, right. Okay. So I just attempted to duck jump through this little hole here, which I don't think is going to work. And it reminded me that, I was going to say this earlier, one of the weirdest things in the history of video game, of awkward video game tutorials, is in the original Half-Life, in the Hazard course, when they explain how to do a duck jump, literally. They tell you to jump, then crouch to signal your suit to perform a duck jump. And I've never stopped thinking about it. It was weird in 1998, and it's weird now. Do you think I can sneak up on this guy? Oh, he's going to see me. More importantly, it just didn't work. Maybe I wasn't far enough behind him? I don't know. Is that enough juice for that goose? I don't think it was. Yeah, that'll do. Oh, man, the fuck you moment. Oh, the plasma grenades have been the funniest thing in video games since they were introduced. The fucking geniuses at Bungie have done it again.
Yeah!
God, yeah, the character in Half-Life is ultimately just the hazard suit. Hey, there's a lot of validity to that take, if you ask me. Yeah, like, so much. I mean, in a sense. I mean, thanks to the suit voice, because the suit talks more than you do. You know?
Where is it?
Now, there's one more guy alive in here, and I don't need to kill him. But the thing is, he's already having such a bad time, I might as well.
megabytes.
Oh man, I never liked Freeman's Mind. I'm sorry. It was a funny idea, but it just didn't do it for me. Thank you, Steve. I'm doing my best to do something, anything like what Stuart Sheffield did, but big shoes to fill, as far as I'm concerned. Wart, wart, wart. Oh, pardon me. Is that how we just did that? Is that what we just did? I was not prepared. They set up a jump scare there and it worked. God, those guys are so cute. Okay, so I think they treat the jackals as elites. I think they freak out if you kill a jackal, too. Yeah, I do think that, I'm not going to go so far as to say that Shodan, hits harder than, GLaDOS, but, man, oh boy, it's up there. Like, they're doing a different thing, right? Like, don't get me wrong, but I'm just saying that, like, in terms of iconic status, man, I don't know. I think it's what, Death's number 6? In terms of, like, iconic status, didn't realize which end of the elevator I was at. I think that GLaDOS is, more memorable, but man, Shodan's pretty fucking good. Definitely in the same tier. What a dick move. Oh, you're kidding! Well, that's sorted. Beat Grace, I don't know what you're on about. You ever hold a Duke? They ain't tiny. Oh, shit! That wasn't even plasma. That was... Didn't I hear a wart wart? Or something along those lines? I could have sworn. Okay, you know what? Well, have a good night, Matthew. If you take off. Sorry, I need to do something real quick. I don't know why I didn't do this earlier. Actually, will this work? I don't even know if this will work. Let's find out if this works. Oh, this does work. Oh, delightful. Oh, wait. Oh, did it? Huh. Interesting. Okay, well, let me try that. My pizza has not arrived yet. Actually, let me take a look and see. Okay, yeah, it says out for delivery. Might be here any minute. Okay, there we go. Okay. I ordered a variety of pizzas, including a chicken bacon ranch. Okay, let's see. Where'd I put it? Here it is. Oh, weird. Huh. Okay, so I attempted to rip the clip that I'm sorry, somebody made earlier of the extremely funny plasma grenade kill that I got earlier, and I pointed YouTube DLP at it, and it downloaded a whole series of M3U8s, put them all together, and then came back and gave me the wrong part of the video. So apparently clips actually work by playing back. Clips actually work by playing back part of the VOD. So if you clip something that's after the end, after the 12-hour cutoff, it probably wouldn't work. Well, anyway, here's the clip of the extremely funny plasma grenade kill I got earlier. Oh man, Mod Pizza. I haven't had them in a long time. I don't remember liking them all that much. I'm more of a Pagliacci dipshit. Ain't we been here before? We're doing stealth in Halo. Shouldn't have used a plasma grenade for that, but what can you do? I mean, other than just switch to the tactically approach. See, again. Oh. Oh, didn't stick it. I just realized the situation that I'm in and that I should be taking cover more effectively. Shit, I didn't kill him. Now I did. Oh, and that triggered them to run away. That's convenient for me, though. I really need this shield recharge. Holy shit. Oh, I'm not doing well. Okay. There needs to be a med kit nearby. Didn't expect him. Yeah, I wish I could get Pagliacci here. We just zoned. Oh, yeah. Like, that's a clean zone geometrically, but a terrible one in terms of lighting. Fisticuffs. Oh, yep, there we go. They knew. Ooh, The presence of the rocket launcher is suggestive. Well, we can always get it together another needler. You can't just step out of the way, bro. Hey, dude. Dude. All right, it was worth it. Is this where I came in? It is, right? Right? All right, have a good one, Zen.
Goodbye.
Yeah, here we go. I keep forgetting there's fucking arrows. Oh, come on. That was a grunt. Wasn't BSP essentially intrinsic to real-time 3D graphics in games for years? Like, I know it was vital for Doom, but I think it was vital for Doom. It was also essential to Quake, and I know it was huge in a lot of games in that era. But I don't know when it stopped being an assumption. This is not actually cover. Oh, their aim isn't very good. Fucking Stormtrooper aim on these guys, I tell you what. Oh, shit! God, the grunts are just, they're so effectively personified. I'm sure that guy is, there we go. Oh, yeah, oh yeah, if this isn't... Actually, no, I'm sorry. This isn't brushwork. If I remember correctly, I think these were all put together in 3D Studio Max. Yep. Oh, it's shit. It's pizza time. Okay. Well, I'll tell you what, everybody. I'm going to need a few minutes to pizza. So we're just going to have to restart the playlist here.
Goodbye. Goodbye.
Wait, is the format actually ass? That's terrific. Extremely good. I'm pro that. All right. All right, we're going to break. We'll be back.
Goodbye. Goodbye.
Audio Jungle. Audio Jungle. Audio Jungle.
Tons of literal shit.
Hello, everyone. Oh, damn it. I'm going to burp. I just came back. I'm going to have to mute my mic. Oh, come on. No. It was going to happen. It was just going to happen. Now it's not. It's just not happening. This sucks. All right. Well.
Don't do that.
Want to let everybody know that this has been an absolutely wonderful stream. Thank you all so much for showing up. Everything I could have asked for, and we're gonna continue. But it's been a heck of a year. This is a wonderful way to end it. So, also, I went and looked it up, and yeah, sure enough, there's a picture of Charlie Goo's ass, and yeah, I guess they must have already pushed the they must have already pressed the gold master, because instead of taking it out, they did in fact update the ESRB rating, which is exceptionally funny, hilarious, you might say. All right, let's finish the fight. Holy shit! Guess who did it again? Oh my god, I can't even... There we go. Okay. Every single time
Don't do that.
I threw the mouse over to the other monitor, realized what I'd done, hit scroll lock, and that locked the cursor on the other monitor. I'm not intelligent. Oh no. No, we'll enjoy 3 more rockets before we switch back to the needle. Door stuck. That's true. No scroll lock redeem. That could cause catastrophic damage to the stream. Oh. He saw me immediately. Oh, those do break. Oh, okay. Eat shit. You too. All right, that's sorted.
Audio Jungle.
No, I don't believe in any of that. No. And there's my needler. Good battle music we got here. Pardon me. The blue grenade stick, buddy. Multi-kill. No. Fuck you, bird brain. Video games. Give me more plasma grenades. I need more Sequoia Banshee boogers. All right. Wait, is it really only a 44mm rocket? Is that what we're saying? Because that's just a M79 grenade. Somebody sleepy? Oh, somebody's sleepy. Oopsie poopsie. Well, we're got. God, walking fire in this game is so effective. Helps when your enemies are terrified of you. Truth be told, I probably don't need to clear all these areas out. I probably could just proceed. Yeah, because I don't need anything they have, so I'm just... You could leave. Friendships, Too fancy weed store? Cops, if you're quick. Hit the bricks. Real winners quit. Oh, he didn't think I was going to be able to do that. Oh, wait, it didn't work. Oh, shit! That worked. Wart, wart, wart. Did he just say lousy? Is he calling me lousy? Oh, wow, I'm out of normal grenades. Yeah! Dodge this, motherfucker! No, we're gonna keep doing it. Well, that didn't work. Well, I don't know what happened there, but I'll take it. Oh, fuck! I only got... What? Where did you... Oh my god, it's the guy I said I didn't need to kill! He kited! Oh, video games are funny. Oh, man. He's still alive! Oh,
Five
God.
donation.
Oh, no.
Let's tighten them loose ends.
Talk sense! Damn it. You know, it's funny because I got to go through a whole couple of those... I got to go through a whole couple of those areas with... pardon me. With the old graphics. I'm still... wow, this is worse. I got to say, like, if you play Master Chief Collection, just play it on the OG graphics. I've made up my mind. This is just worse. There we go! Eat shit, bro! Oh no! He got me into a corner. Wait, oh, goddamn it. No, that was the right direction. Ugh, this fucking place. Yeah, that's true. That did happen. TFW. Alright. So what we gotta do... Oh, just in time! Oh shit, no, he's still alive! Shit, I was sure I got him! These guys are hilarious. In close quarters? Oh yeah, I've got basically no bullets for that. No bullets! It's gonna keep happening, isn't it? Okay, one of them is dead now, right? Are there three? There's three? That's so unfair. Games of this era didn't really have a solution if you just run out of ammo, so... Alright, here we go again. No! Holy shit! Is he taking damage? Oh! No bullets! What do I do now? Am I just supposed to punch them? To be fair, that did work. Based on the information we learned earlier about the lore... Oh no! My worms! That's my best impression of Oogie Boogie from The Nightmare Before Christmas, in case you couldn't figure it out. Oh, really? Fuck! That's what I was supposed to do. Oh, video games. Or wait a minute. There's the pistola, but yeah, there's a spanker ammo, but no spanker. Well, I guess if I'd kept the thing, I would be happy right now. A little happy anyway. Now what? I love some of these structures in here that don't seem to really do anything. All right. I'm sure there's an exit over here, right? Yeah, you know, I might just start punching them. That might be the new strategy. That might be what we do going forward, because it saved a lot of ammo. That didn't take nearly as much, Did he throw a grenade behind his own shield? Is that what just happened there? Holy shit! Didn't know they could do that. Halo helping to cement the mythology that pistols are always the strongest weapon you can use. That's true. He is this way. Okay, I'm going to say this one thing. For all the shit I'm saying about how bad this game looks, I love this. I'm going to take a screenshot of this because like something about the lighting right here is just, oh, so my jam. No, that's what I mean. I didn't know they could charge their plasma pistol. I had no idea. Like, it makes sense, but I just, you know. Oh boy.
The entrance to the control center is at the top of that pyramid structure. Bring me up there.
This is not how I'm supposed to do this. Oh, okay, you know what? I'm supposed to snipe that guy if I want the vehicle, so... That was a really long... Oh, man. Wait. Okay. For a second, I thought I was before that previous battle.
Don't do that.
No, I knew I could charge the pistol. I didn't know they could charge the pistol.
This must be the control room. Subtle.
Is there an invisible wall there, or am I just LOD'd out of...
Bring me up there. I should be able to get us inside.
No, I want the car. I want the car. I know it's possible to shoot them out of this fucking thing. No, I'm doing it again. Yeah, the enemy AI in this is absolutely terrific. No notes. I really think that it just feels great.
This must be the control room. Subtle. The entrance to the control center.
Fuck you!
Bring me up there. I should be able to get us inside.
How do I? There we go. Okay. I forgot about him. Oh God, we're on bingo health already. Worth it though. Right? Let's do it again. In it to win it.
The entrance to the control center is at the top of that.
Nope, mine.
Bring me up there, and I should be able to get us inside.
Nope, fuck you, actually. Get rocked. Oh! Didn't know I had one of those. Did that do it? Not quite. Oh, I'm taking so much damage from these guys. Was that another Wraith? No, okay. Or Banshee. Banshee. No, it is the Wraith, technically. I was wrong, but I was right. Did he hit me? No, I hit him. Oh, okay, cool. Alright. No. And we shall we dance? Oh, shit! Apparently not. Oh, is the objective up? That's hilarious. Okay, well, time to do it again. How many times do you want to see this?
Subtle. The entrance to the control center is at the top of that pyramid structure.
Mine!
Bring me up there and I should be
All
able
right.
to get us inside.
Now that I know which weapons I have, let's see if we can finish this fight. I guess, yeah, I don't really need to. I could just leave. Cops, if you're quick. Real winners quit. Oh, but you know what? I do need to take care of that other Banshee. I mean, I probably don't. Right? But it would be fun. I think that was it. You believe? I wonder if that tank actually is smart enough to arc around up here and hit this thing. Oh, well, this ain't it. I thought this was our objective. Are we supposed to go down? Am I wrong? Wow, you can't just go up. I just leave. I go to space. Really? Oh, there's the ceiling. Oh my god. It's just, okay, hang on. I got it. Interesting. If I switch to the old graphics, is there just a fog layer up here? Is that... Oh yeah, they put a big old fog layer up there that they just forgot. Wait. There's a whole bunch of extra sound effects too. Well. Oh well. Oh god, it's not moving. It's oh god, oh no! You can't strafe is the thing. You can't strafe. Oh. Oh boy, okay. Well, I guess we get to do it again.
This must be the control room.
I'm getting better. I'm getting it better at this specific fight.
The entrance to the control center is at the top of that pyramid structure. Bring me up there and I should be able to get us inside.
All right, job one. Wait, is that the other one? They just haven't gotten into it yet? Oh, I see. There's an arc on that green one. Okay. Oh. He's getting closer with those ranging shots. Wow, the Banshee's really, really weak. Like, look at this. I'm already trashed. Maybe I shouldn't have destroyed the other one, eh? Alright. Okay, so that's why I'm having trouble. Wait for that guy to fire. Okay, he's on fire. Jesus, there we go. You're all looking forward to seeing me do this again, right? Come on. Oh, come on. Kill the guy. Kill the guy. I want his car. There we go. Okay. We're going to call that success. Please, please get me a checkpoint soon. I've done this so many times. I'm tired. It's my fault, but still. Okay. What are we even doing next? I don't even know where I'm going. Okay. I think the button is down there. Oh, it really does kind of look like the button is down there, doesn't it? Falls down, takes falling damage, dies, has to redo this section. I do believe that's the button. Okay, let me see what's over here. And here's the other supplies I might have needed for that encounter if I had not cheesed it. Whoa! A pre-rendered cinematic?
It has been 26 hours since the Sentients landed in Sector 1215, and so far, they have not attempted to exit the remains of their vessel. I say remains because their landing was either not executed adequately, or this vessel lacks significant maneuvering capability. The visible portions of the vessel have suffered catastrophic structural damage during the violent landing experience. I have detected...
Yeah, I was pretty sure I didn't remember this.
...locations along the hull.
Because this is just like a spoiler, right?
Shows that the mixture of gases coming from the ship matches the natural atmosphere of my installation almost exactly. Perhaps the occupants, if they still live, were originally cataloged here. Perhaps these beings will confirm that the plan was successful, and that the galaxy has returned to its proper cadence. I am beyond optimistic. But I do not understand why these sentients have not attempted to exit their vessel.
300
the only thing
megabytes.
This wreckage is an automated distress call.
This does not feel like it contributes positively to the game experience.
But with such a limited data set and no direct communication, I do not anticipate full comprehension. Given the short range...
Bungie sure does like doing stories about AIs trying to learn to talk.
But in accordance with procedure, I am blocking the distress call. No communication of the location of any installation.
Yeah, this is... I think that they assumed that you're playing this game after playing the others.
While the plan is quite clear about procedure for this situation, I have my doubts. How many failure points can the plan sustain before blind adherence becomes counterproductive? Surely, in light of all that has changed, I should be able to modify my responses to adapt to it. No, I have duties, and I have a terrible cargo here. I must be sure. I shall obey and content myself.
Oh, yeah, you're right. It was 343. Yeah, that's true.
They go out soon, though. So many questions to ask.
Evil Coffee, you're assuming that this is the final stage of the AI crisis. Yeah, wow, that was really, really bad. Woof. Woof. I mean, the one thing I'll give you, like, that is the most DLC sludge I could remember encountering. Oh, it's just a door over here. That's all I was supposed to do. So I've spoken about this before, and I'm not going to go on too long about it, but I detest DLC. I think the overwhelming majority of it is stuff that, like, don't take this as written, right? I'm not being literal, but if that stuff was as good as the rest of the game, it would have been in the game. And in some cases, this is literally true, but in other, I know, right? But I'm just saying that DLC is never as good as the original game. It never gels. You could always tell where the edges of DLC are. It's like when you're watching a cartoon and you can tell which parts are animated and which parts are the matte painting. Like, it's obvious. It's just, you can see the shimmering chroma key edges around it. And it's woof. Man, okay, so all this debris was here in the original. I'm walking around like, these don't look very good. I live again. Yeah, exactly. Like, I'm not going to click on any more of those terminals. That was terrible. If I click on one and it turns out that's what it is, I'm just going to bail on it because that was garbage. That just doesn't feel like it's from this game. And that's the thing, is that I don't want to paint with too broad a brush here. Largely because I haven't experienced that much DLC, because I'm so averse to the concept, because I've been burned so hard by it, and also just because I don't know what the circumstances are like for the people who make it. Maybe they're really just paddling upstream here, but it always feels like it's phoned in. It always feels like it's low effort. It always feels like they just looked at the game and went, we don't fucking care what the existing canon was or anything. Just do something and ship it. No, I know it's not from this game, and I'm saying, like, anybody who gave a shit about this piece of media would have looked at that and said, why did you make it like that? That's not what the rest of the game looks like. It's like in the middle of a fucking opera if you just suddenly had a waltz for a little bit. Even, I mean, I don't know, like, even that's not as jarring. It's like in the middle of an opera if you had some new metal for a bit. That was just a different fucking product than what
Don't do that.
We've been experiencing for the last 5 hours. Ugh. On the other hand, holy shit. Now, where is that going to start us? Oh, okay, thank God. Ciro, there is an absolutely god-awful cutscene that I stumbled upon. That's just like DLC sludge. Classic errors, picked the wrong grenade. Fuck off, guys. Come on. You know what? Yeah? How's that working for you? The pistol is fun at times, but the needler is a real man's gun. And by real man's gun, I mean it requires no skill to use. Just spray and pray. Excellent. Don't know why that explosion happened. Maybe there were some grenades over there. Oh, finally. I'm home again. This music's pleasant. God, I was ready for another big fight.
Scanning. Covenant forces in the vicinity have been eliminated. Let's move on to Halo's control center. This is it. Halo's control center.
It is a reloadable Covenant weapon. That's right. It's the only one they have that you can actually reload, huh? Points at the Halo. That's Halo. So
Where is it?
I have seen several references to Guilty Spark being the worst boy. I'm not sure if you mean he's a terrible character
That terminal, try there.
experientially or like terrible as a person.
You all right?
Never been better. You can't imagine.
Oh, he
the
speaks.
wealth of information. The knowledge, so much, so fast. It's glorious.
So, what sort of weapon is it?
What are you talking about?
Let's stay focused. Halo, how do we use it against the Covenant?
This ring isn't a cudgel, you barbarian. It's something else. Something much more important. The Covenant were right. This ring, it's Forerunner. Give me a second to access. Yes, the Forerunner built this place, what they called a fortress world, in order to... Wait. No, that can't be. Oh, those Covenant fools. They must have known. There must have been signs.
Slow down. You're losing me.
The Covenant found something buried in this ring, something horrible, and now they're afraid.
Something buried? Where?
The Captain. We've got to stop the Captain.
Keys? What
The
do we...
weapons cache he's looking for. It's not really... We can't let him get inside.
I don't understand.
There's no time. Get out of here, find keys, stop him. Before it's too late!
I forgot that she just stays in the computer. A loading screen? Was this always here?
The last transmission from the captain's dropship was from this area. That was over 12 hours ago.
Okay, we gotta see.
When you locate Captain Keys, radio in.
Okay, this is not too offensive. I'll reiterate for anybody who was not watching earlier, don't play this with the new graphics. Play it with the old graphics. I don't know if mechanically people think this is worse, even with the old graphics, but like it seemed fine to me. But like, yeah, this is like one of the least geometrically altered areas in the game so far. The rest are like pretty wildly different, and not in a good way. You know, the funny thing, I know because you've all told me that these lizard bird guys, the jackals, were in the original game. I have no memory of them. The first time I noticed them was playing the game tonight. Which is a shame, because if I knew they were here, you know, I definitely would have been pleased about that, to know that information. I'm not sure if I'm supposed to press spacebar to mantle. It feels like I am. Oh yeah, okay. God, can this be right? Is this what I'm
5
supposed
donation.
to... Oh God.
You deserve to play this with the correct graphics settings.
Thank you. This is like a save the frames versus save the animals type beat. Please take pity on me. What am I... Speaking of which, the fuck am I supposed to do here? Am I doing this right? Well, I can do it, so clearly I'm supposed to be doing it. Thought I was gonna have to call the elevator. Wow, that's really loud. Yeah, they speak English. The grunts do. Nothing else does. But for some reason, the grunts do. And I'm really curious if Bungie actually tried to explain this away. I mean, mostly it's just rule of cool. It's way funnier. It's a much better experience if they speak English than if they don't. It adds so much to the game. Because you would never get the idea that these guys are just like perma-cucked pipsqueaks if they didn't speak English. It would never come across. And it makes it, A, it makes it funny, and B, it tells you things about the Covenant. So, like, it's good. It's the right decision. And the other thing is, I was saying this earlier, they all wear suits. The grunts are a species that breathes methane. So they're all wearing suits with little breathing masks. And so, by all rights, you shouldn't be able to hear them. Oh, well, okay, bye, everyone. Can't stop, drop, and roll. Yeah, the elites are technically speaking backwards English, but diegetically they're not supposed to be. But I think there could be a conceit that because they're wearing the masks have universal translators in them. It doesn't make any sense that they would translate to English for our benefit. You know, that's nonsense. But I could see something, you know? Sometimes it's like they just don't notice the grenade, like they were busy. They got distracted. Oh, it was wasted. I mean, I beamed him with the second one, but... Oh, well, I got someone anyway. I'll take it. Oh. I think this is where we start seeing the flood, right? I'm pretty sure that we're about to switch... We're about to switch enemies. Yeah. Or is this where I came in? Nope. I remember the first time I played this and got to this point and the flood came in, I didn't know what the fuck was going on, you know, which is very much by design. I did not know what the fuck was going on. And when I realized that a third faction had just entered the game, my mind was obliterated.
Stay back! Stay back! You're not turning me into one of those things! I'll blow your brains out! Get away from me! Ah! Ah! Don't touch me, you freaks! I won't be like you. I'll
I have
die
to kill
first.
him?
Find your own hiding place. The monsters are everywhere! Play dead. That's what I did. Play dead. They took the live ones. Oh God, I can still hear them. Monsters! Ah! Ah!
Yeah, the idea that the game just becomes a fucking survival horror game is wild.
Sarge, Mendoza.
Wow, this guy's a lot of lines.
Oh God, the things took them away, away. They're gone. Get it? Gone.
I'm gonna leave him, but I want to listen to all his lines first.
Get me. Oh God. Oh God, I don't want to be like them. Please. Please no. Man, no.
Yeah, he has a lot of lines. Holy shit. Is that it? But yeah, like I remember playing the game originally and just feeling like, okay, that's pretty straightforward. You know, it didn't really seem to be much to it. It was just a, you know, I was enjoying it. It was a solid, you know, science fiction adventure. And then all of a sudden, this happens, and I'm just, I didn't know what to think, you know, and you know, you just go like, so we're still, are we still fighting the other guys? Yeah. Well, then what does all that mean? What a trip! What a fucking trip! Also, somewhere there's got to be a webcomic. There's got to be a Halo webcomic that riffs on the Forerunners and Precursors business and just keeps going and going and going and going. And eventually just... Yeah, these are the come-befores? They were here before. Bungie staring at... Bungie's lead writer looking at the thesaurus being like, there have to be more words for someone who was here first. Eventually... in like the 15th game in the series, just like, yeah, you're on a, it turns out the precursors were made by the ancestors. Yeah, I actually remember noticing the first time I played this, like, that's weird. All the Covenant stuff is facing the wrong direction. The Formers. Eventually they land on the Founders and get sued by Paramount. Yeah, I mean, the series is about the Flood. The firsts! Yeah, that was absolutely a Verifone terminal. You're 100% correct. Oh my God! Did you see them switch models there so that they could anchor the helmet to his hand? That little hitch. Dude, don't plug in a random USB drive you found. Come on, dude. I don't think Ingenico existed in 2001 or 2009.
Why do we always have to listen to this old stuff, Sarge?
Watch your mouth, son. This stuff is your history. It should remind you grunts what we're fighting to protect.
Hey, if the Covenant want to wipe out this particular part of my history, that's fine by me.
Yeah, better it than us.
You ask them real nice next time you see them, Vicente. I'm sure they'll be happy to oblige.
LZ looks clear. I'm bringing us down.
I don't know. I think this registers a cinematic now. I mean, I guess they did record it using the mouse, which is pretty funny.
3 donation, F10.
The F10 is going to have to be buffered because it doesn't work during cutscenes.
Stay close, Jenkins.
Well, but this is a pre-rendered cutscene, so I guess we'll see what happens. Wait, no, this isn't pre-rendered because it's 21.9. Huh.
Wait here for the captain and his squad, then get your ass inside.
Sir!
Okay, let's move!
Hey, you remember way earlier when I said I was going to burp and then I couldn't do it? It just happened. Look, the fact that it's Jenkins' USB drive does not make it better. Would you plug any Marine's USB drive into it? If you worked with these guys, would you touch any computer they'd been near?
I don't know. Maybe there was an accident, you know, friendly fire or something?
What do we have, Sergeant? Looks like a Covenant patrol. Badass elite units. All KIA.
Real pretty. Friend of yours?
Nah, we just met.
Master Chief has a knob on the side of his head. That's canonical. You can hear him turning it.
Right. Well, let's get this door open.
I'll try, sir. But it looks like these Covenant worked pretty hard to lock it down.
Just do it, son.
Yes, sir.
God, I can't believe this is just a demo. This is just a demo recording, right?
got a bad feeling about this.
Boy, you always got a bad feeling about something.
Sarge, can you hear me?
What's going on, soldier?
We've got contact, lots of them, but they're not Covenant. They're just tearing through us. What the? Oh no!
Corporal!
There was a little what the fuck in there that they cut for the subtitles for rating.
Mendoza, get your ass back up to 2nd Squad's position and find out what the hell is going on.
But
I don't have time for your lip, soldier. I gave you an order.
Sarge, listen.
What is that? Where's that coming from,
Everywhere.
Mendoza?
I don't... There! Mira!
I think a Marine just got deleted. Yep. Okay. Well, now we know this is real-time rendered.
Sergeant, we're surrounded. God damn it, Jenkins! Fire your weapon!
There are too many,
Don't
Sarge!
even think about it, Marine.
Oh, this is local!
Back here, Marine. That's an order. Jenkins!
They really said remove entity. I like that they did just title the chapter The Flood. I don't remember if a needler is a good weapon against the Flood, but we're going to find out. I can't remember what I thought about the Flood. I remember thinking, wow, this is a weird fucking enemy. And I don't remember if I thought that they sucked. It's weird because, like, in my head, it feels like I would have. I think what the problem is I think when I first encountered them, the first time I got this far in the game, I thought, oh, okay, this is just some temporary thing. This isn't going to be, you know, a major part of the game. Not realizing, you know, yeah. Man, I wonder how long it took them to figure out how they were going to make a enemy that came at you in packs of 50, not, you know, 50 little tiny things that are really hard to aim at. Like, how are they going to make that tolerable, let alone fun? And the answer is, you make them have blast damage. You make them have AoE, so if you hit one, whoa! If you hit one, it takes out a whole bunch of them. Well, that was a wasted plasma grenade. But that one will do some damage. But I'm sure they had a long, miserable a couple of weeks or months when they had all these guys in there and just couldn't figure out, like, yeah, what do you do if the player misses? It's the sort of thing that can real easily... Oh, I guess I'm full up on health. That's the thing that can really easily just not come together until the very end of a game's development cycle. I feel like we should switch to the pistol. This feels like the moment. Like, not that it's ideal, it's just... I think it's probably better than the needler at this point. Though, maybe I'm wrong about that, actually. Maybe I am wrong about that. Because I do have these guys to contend with. Let's go back and get the needler. Okay, it's full up. Good. I also can't remember... oh, there was a buffered F10. There we go. Thank you for reminding me. Oh, all this shit's going on. I don't believe in any of that. Sorry. Bye. Wait, can we not... Oh, I really thought. Let's see. The side door works now. I think that was locked before. There's some turrets down there. That's exciting. Okay, so we got some heavies in here.
strap on.
These are less effective. Yeah, I think these are less effective than they are on the normal elites, but maybe I'm just missing, actually? Oh. Oh, wait, maybe I'm hitting the wrong part. Maybe I have to... Oh, okay, yeah, because I think they're not hitting the actual flood-infested part. If you hit them there, they die real quick. Okay. Crazy, who knew? Alright, what am I doing here? I think I'm going over there. So I think I entered over there. So you think the Flood are more interesting mechanically than lore-wise? That's interesting. I was actually thinking earlier that I don't know when the let's see. We just circled around the room. Wait, did I? Oh, I went through the wrong door. I just came back where I started. I don't know how much of the Flood lore actually gets explained in this game. I can't remember if they actually detail it here or... Because I've just read about it on the wiki, right? So I don't remember if they detail it in this one or if it's not until later games or if it's in the books or what. The lore is interesting, and I've never decided how I feel about it. Oh. Ah, shit. I guess technically they were allies, weren't they? Whoops. Well, I don't know if they would have attacked me. I guess I'll find out the next time. There's a very strong energy when this game tells you to press E to do things, like flip Warthog or activate energy bridge. Okay, I'm not sure if that works so well. God, the combat in this still feels good. I feel like the combat in this really evolved the state of really evolved the genre, you know. Wait. Was there a platform there and I set it down? Am I dumb?
Don't do that.
Oh. Or is it just very slow? Is there an elevator? Did I fuck up? I feel like I fucked up.
Yeah!
Oh. Sometimes I just have to check the original graphics to see if it would have been obvious what I'm supposed to do or what's going on. I know I pressed a button. What did that... What... Fuck it. Well, there's a kill plane down there, and all my stuff flew up? Sure, why not? This might have saved after the fact. Press E to activate lift. Oh! How did I miss that? Oh, yeah, I agree. The the swarming nature of the enemies, I remember that feeling really, really impressive. I mean, there was so much about this game that was technically amazing. Yeah, it's really cold in here. Let me close my window. I'll be right back. See, I don't actually have to turn on a space heater because I have both my main PC with a 5090 and the Clive box with a 1080 running at relatively full tilt. It'll get warm in here, don't worry. All right, so do I have to go down now? It feels like I have to go down. Or, oh, I entered over there. No, I didn't. Right, I entered over here. This game needs a spray paint button, like Half-Life, so you can leave a breadcrumb trail. Oh, it's shotgun time! It's happening, folks. All right, first off, we got to see that original shotgun. Oh, that's such a good-looking shotgun. And now we get to see this much worse-looking one, because you've chosen to torment me. All right, how many bullets? Bullets. 60? Let's go.
Weapon.
I didn't think that would work for some reason. All the glass in this game is real glass. Oh, hey, y'all hear about Doom 3? Remember that Doom 3 that came out?
Weapon.
Checks notes. Yeah, I mean, I guess the effect did have a moving lightning bolt thing. They just put the light on it and gave it the actual active shadows. But, like, yeah, just... I'm told these graphics were developed in 2009, so... Hey, y'all hear about this Doom 3 game that came out 6 years ago? Oh, that's a good shotgun. It's extremely funny that John Halo is actually the name of the protagonist of this game. That's really comical. Sorry about your physics situation, buddy.
5 donation. Go gadget graphics switch.
You can't do this to me. Every time it happens, I get scared shitless. Wait, so... I can't tell if the guy with the gun is Flood or not.
$30 donation. $30 donation.
That actually made it easier to see, so for once, thank you. Oh, I'm definitely gonna go get that shield.
$10 to swap the graphics each level transition or death.
What does that mean? I can't quite parse that. Did I hear some Marines in here?
$5 donation. Your shotgun doesn't look right, John Halo. Please fix that.
Jonathan quotes Halo. Chooses correct path to avoid enemy encounter. Let's see what this other one does. Ow. Wish I knew who was firing. Trailer Park Boy's voice. Stop fucking shooting! Okay, so was all that gunfire a guy trying to shoot me through the wall? Or through the floor? I think? Ugh. Boy, you get turned around in here quick. Where the fuck do we go up? Oh, do we climb all this garbage? I think we do. Ow. Stop. Ah! Video games are fake. They're bad again. I guess the question is, what counts as a level transition? We could be here for a while. Listen, if I let John Halo cork it on stream, I'm gonna get banned from YouTube. That was a joke about jacking off. Sorry. I realized by the time I was done with it, like I wasn't even sure if it was clear what bit I was doing. You know, that's that reminds me, the guy who wrote the iconic tweet about hey, check this out. I slide one foot out from underneath me and fall on my ass. It's not clear what sort of trick I was trying to do. He died. Unfortunately, ripped to a real one. He was extremely funny. Can't remember his name. It was a good bit. But had a lot of good posts. No longer with us. Shit sucks. People shouldn't die. I'm against it. Well, most people. Ow! And let's just say, my Halo. So do I go down? Is that the sitch here? I think it is. Yeah, because I can't interact with that. So I think all I can do is go down and see what that gets me. No bullets. This is like the primary problem with the Flood is the surgical single bullet shooting you end up having to do, but oh shit. Those guys have a real big hitbox on their leap attack. It's large. And the way that they just sort of fritz out up there is like when they can't get to you, they're just sort of like running back and forth and making noises. I realize it's supposed to be part of the cosmic horror, but I don't know. It makes you uncomfortable, okay? Getting mad at thing in survival horror game that is supposed to be unsettling. So do I climb this? Is that what's up? Boy, that's a lot of needlers. The saving grace of these guys is that they die really fast up close, which I think is probably why I didn't hate them when I first played the game. Like, you know, I think If this game had come out later, I probably would have been pretty primed to expect these guys to become really, really unreasonably tough bullet sponges. I feel like that's sort of a trope that if you get transformed into a weird, a weird science fiction zombie, that you just become intensely difficult to kill, just like 10 times harder to kill. And I hate that shit. Generally speaking, I think it kind of ruins games when that moment happens. I'm trying to think of examples. I can't think of good examples. There's a few examples. But yeah, it just irritates me. And I think maybe at the time this game came out, I had not been primed for that. So I didn't expect them to become miserable to fight. So when it turned out that they were fairly okay, all things considered, I don't think I had to be convinced, you know? Yeah, bullet sponges are miserable. Nobody likes a bullet sponge. Whew.
This is Echo 419. Chief, is that you? I lost your signal when you disappeared inside the structure. What's going on down there? I'm tracking movement all over the place.
Sir, thank God you're here. We've lost out here for hours. After we
Hello
lost contact
from
with the rest of
Sprout.
the mission, we headed for the RV point, and then these things, they ambushed us. We gotta get out of here.
Hello from Sprout?
There's a large tower a few hundred meters.
Thank you, by the way.
Position. Find a way above the fog and foliage canopy, and I can move in and pick you up.
Yeah, I remembered that. That if you're not up against a ton of flood, yeah, you could just walk into them and let them pop. And it's only when there's a whole bunch of them that they become a problem, which is sort of the point of the flood.
Didn't bring enough ammo to kill all these things.
You said it.
Oh yeah.
Which direction are we going? Is this a direction that we're going?
Sorry, soldier.
Oh, that's right. Okay, somebody asked earlier if the Covenant were a hive mind. They're not. Oh, I just killed my own dude. They're not, but the Flood kind of are. Oh yeah, I mean, I guess, yeah, they would be pretty triggering for arachnophobia. I feel like I don't need to apologize because you probably wouldn't be here if you hadn't gotten over it. But still, that's a bummer. I think I lost all my Marines. Man, I don't think the Flood tastes good under any circumstances because the precursors designed them not to. I may have just skipped a cutscene there, though. Yeah, I think I skipped a cutscene there.
$5
Oh,
donation,
shit, I
$5
did.
jump scare.
Don't do that.
Okay, so I already received $5 earlier to change graphics modes when I transitioned levels.
We must collect the index before we can activate the installation.
Yeah, we missed an entire cutscene. Let's see if we can go back and get it. Oh boy. I mean, I know what happens in the cutscene, but like I had no warning that it was coming. And there's no like when you press spacebar, it just instantly skips it. So what the fuck?
Don't do that.
Let me just check real quick. Yeah, it's the cutscene. It's very important, and there was no warning. So, oh boy. Ah, shit. Oh, this sucks. Can we just... Is there any way to... Can we just... We can't... Holy shit.
Don't do that.
And there's no way to fucking go back and watch it. This is stupid. I didn't see a way to here for kicks. I think if we do missions and then pick. Wait a minute. Hang on. So, this is titled 343 Guilty Spark, but we wouldn't have known that at the beginning, so that can't be what they called it. Because this looks like... You know what? Fuck it. This is... We'll just go through the swamp again. I don't fucking care. Oh my god. What am I... Oh, ha ha! Oh, okay! This restarts everything! Cool! Cool, cool, cool! Fuck me! Are you kidding? Are you fucking joking? Are you for real? Are you for real that it's this broken? What the fuck? Wow. Wow.
Don't do that.
Oh. Okay. Okay.
Where is it?
Give me a minute. God damn it. Okay, so all right, I found a cutscene that looks like it's... Oh wait, this is only 33 seconds long. Does this sound right? Yeah, fuck it. Just absurd. All right. What is it? It's 140 plus 136. Can anybody guess what program I'm using? Oh, actually, okay. Okay, let's see. Oh, okay, so this is an in-game cutscene. What the fuck? Sorry, I'm just a little baffled by I'm just sort of still reeling from what's just happened. I mean, the idea of you know, quote unquote updating a game in any way, and the very first thing you do is not to add a hold spacebar to skip cutscene. It just What were they doing? I'm flabbergasted. That's the first thing. That's the first thing you would do. just really? Oh.
Where is it?
I'm sitting over here. I'm just blown away. I'm not even like mad. I mean, I would be if I was playing this game for the first time. I would be furious right now. Just live it, right? But no, it's just that. How is this what you would decide not to do? All right. Okay.
Audio Jungle.
Sorry, I gotta. Okay, thank you, Daria. Gotta set this to monitor mode. Okay.
Greetings. I am the monitor of Installation 04. I am 343 Guilty Spark. Someone has released the flood. My function is to prevent it from leaving this installation, but I require your assistance. Come, this way.
Chief, I've lost your signal. Where'd you go? Chief! Chief!
Snake? Snarky. Right, that's it. I think that's all we missed, right? Art of Noise, we're dumbfounded over the fact that in the Halo Master Chief Collection, they didn't add a feature so that you have to... I entered a cutscene in the middle of jumping and didn't realize it and skipped the cutscene, and it's an incredibly important cutscene. So... yeah, exactly. That's what just happened to me. Okay. I think we're supposed to be on new graphics right now. I think that's how that all totaled out. Because I got two separate contributions, so... Didn't do the scroll lock thing. Okay, I can't remember. Am I supposed to... why don't I have my gun? Did it not actually save? Or was there supposed to... I'm getting rocked over here. What the fuck? So do I let him bunch up and then hit him with a grenade? That feels like the play, honestly.
We are near the index chamber. Follow me. The energy field box contains the index. We must get up there.
Oh, that worked. Or did they go down and just come back up, I wonder? They come back up. Yep, and no more blue grenades. Holy shit.
Big Duke is live.
Thank you. Oh, I went the wrong way around the room, but it did kite all these guys out.
Yeah!
Kind of a good thing. Yeah, I remember not liking this level, but also, like, being so baffled as to what was going on that I don't think I minded all that much. Things aren't going well for me. Oh, I need a med kit. God, yeah, I'm pretty sure I remember getting, like, super lost and just not knowing what they wanted me to do. I am out of ammo. Oh, well. Wow. That is a lot of guys. All right, so maybe we don't take the approach of kiting everything. Maybe we do something different. Oh yeah, I mean, we don't need to get on the, hey, did you know Destiny is very Halo inspired and Bungie can only make one game, but also, you know, it's a known quantity, this particular problem. Very low on bullet. Oh, wait. Is that a marine body over there? Nope. Where am I going to get more ammo, though?
We are near the index chamber. Follow me.
Oh. Right, but they're all energy weapons, so they're not as effective as one would hope. Still, you go to army with the war you got. Jesus. Okay. Oops. Alright, so we got assault rifle bullet, we got more assault rifle bullet, and then I saw a very special weapon over here. My man. Hopefully we'll absorb some more rounds for this. That's an assault rifle. Okay, I think we're done here.
The energy field above us contains the index. We must get up there.
Let's go this way. Haha. Boy, that fucked my shields. Though, not that bad. Oh, I hear more shotgun ammo coming. Yes, we like that. That's what we like. Oh boy, ammo management in this area. You know, I wonder if they made a conscious decision to leave Cortana where she was. Oh, they don't stop spawning, do they? I wonder if they made a conscious decision to leave Cortana where she was, specifically so you wouldn't have anyone to make commentary on this area, right? So you're just completely alone here. I don't know if they stopped coming. Maybe I should just keep going. Though I will take that. Oh, right, but last time I couldn't figure out where to go was the problem. So I don't know if that's going to get any better this time around. Because that door is closed. Though, maybe it opens? It sure don't. Well, that was cool. I like that. But they just keep coming. We must have missed a door. Is it over here?
The security doors have sealed
Oh.
automatically. I will access the override to open them.
Wheatley, aren't you sort of letting them deeper into the installation? Doesn't that seem counterproductive? Boy, it's a big door.
Please follow closely. This portal is the first of 10.
Wart.
Puzzling. You brought such ineffective weapons to combat the flood, despite the containment protocol.
I realize we're going the wrong direction. But it really feels like there should be some weapon over here. And big news, there is. Though it's 2 rounds of shotgun and a med kit I don't need yet. Which is a really funny outcome. Like, if I'm going to criticize Halo, this is the moment to do it. Oh, yeah, exciting action right here. Trying to snapshot individual bugs. While running backwards. That's video games, baby. That's the real video games.
The flood must not escape the installation. They consume all. You can see how the fire is floor. Of the flood infection. The small creatures in these spores that then produces spores that can pass the flood to others. It is insidious and elegant. As long as it goes to the
5 donation. Combat evolved.
Blood insurance, that's a pretty good bit. I gotta give you that one. That's a pretty good bit. Oh, I was trying to figure out why the lights went out. This game keeps getting me. Or this ridiculous situation that I've set up for myself, I should say. It is entirely my fault, and yet I keep getting got by it.
We must continue. This way, please.
Jesus! Oh, it's worth it, though. There were shotgun shells back there.
This installation's research facilities are most impressive. Perhaps you will have time to see them later.
One of the essential elements of survival horror is that you don't have enough ammo. This is very important. The whole point is... Whoa, shit.
These sentinels will supplement your combat systems, but I suggest you upgrade to at least a Class 12 combat skill. Your current model only scans as a Class 2, which is ill-suited for this kind of work.
Oh. Bird. One of the better science fiction digs is you're the most powerful super soldier that Earth has ever created, and then the alien just goes, "Oh, you showed up in that?" As if it was a T-shirt and fucking jeans.
Conduit breach in section 5524 has disrupted power flow to a routine maintenance system.
Just it's always a good bit. It's a good bit. Sentinels, you coming? Guess not. Next faction, the Chozo. Oh, okay. We go up. That's all right in the new version. I like how we keep having to say New Year. Time zones are hilarious. You hear about
Flood
these?
activity has caused a failure in a drone control subsystem. I must reset the backup unit. Please continue on. I will rejoin you when I've completed my task.
I've run out of things to say about this section. Let's just get through it. Oh, really bad timing on that grenade. Well, I mean, I guess I did need to kill those things. Well, no, there's a shitload of sentinels in here. Not that they're doing much. Well, now they're doing things. This, too, by the way, it looks like a real-time strategy game. Just want to get that on the table. More RTS energy. From the depths of Halo lore. Ow.
The Sentinels can use their weapons to manage the flood only for a short time. Speed is of the essence. I am a genius.
Oh, shit! What? Really? Oh, where is that going to put me? Oh, okay. It had a checkpoint there. They knew what they were about to do. Which one was it? That one. Yeah, this is not a great section of the game. I have to agree. Oh my god. Nope, not far enough. Oh my god, this is so fun. Wait, did it? Nope, nope, here we go again. Oh, way too far. There better be exactly one of these guys in the game. Holy shit. Like, this is funny. One time. What a shit post. Fucking rocket flood. That was that big hit on Xbox Live Arcade, right? Door stuck! Door stuck! Thank you. Anytime a game tells you to go a direction, you should go the other direction, because that's where goodies are. This is required by game law. You will put items over here. Oh my god, no items. This is a dude's mutiny. Wait, are they over here? Nope. Dude's mutiny situation. Can't believe they would do this to me. This is so foul. Duke's Rock. Yeah, there you go. Oh. It's big boy time. Now, surely I'm supposed to be down here, or this wouldn't be here. But... yeah, this is a no chest under the waterfall scenario, exactly. It's like, there's space behind the waterfall, but there's no chest back there. It's so rude. Ow. Ow. Oh, I didn't think there were any rounds in there. I switched in a panic. I didn't think it would actually fire. Okay, we got some assault rifle rounds. Please be health back here. No health. Okay, well, I expect to get to see another dead John Halo in a moment.
Well, when the flood begins to alter the atmosphere, you are a good climate.
Weapon. Oh, I could really use some fucking health. No fucking rocket flood. That's so rude. Oh, health. Haha, got one. Low on shotgun.
The installation was well conceived. It is surely the only way to end the flood threat.
This sucks. That guy had a shotgun though, so I gotta run over his corpse if I can find it. Oh, is that it? Oh, this isn't the right way to go. Ugh. I realize this is the exact experience I'm supposed to be happening, but holy shit is it stressful. Go up! Boy, go up! As they say, bye. Oh, yeah, I mean, the whole thing is some Monster Closet shit. Fucking old school Bungie episode names. The Flood don't infinitely respawn. They sure seem like it. I've killed, like, I've wasted 2/3 of my ammo killing them, and then more just came out. So... no, I don't intend to change my strategy. Also, I don't want to play it like that, so I won't be.
They seem most persistent in their attempts to...
because doing it that way just sounds really boring and tedious, so I don't want to. I mean, again, I don't care. They respawn too many times for me to want to continue to fight them. Like, I don't wish to continue playing this section, so I'm just going to run it as fast as I can. Thank you for all this shotgun ammo. No thank you for this situation. This situation's unideal. Keeps the powder dry and the action quicker. Damn it, I need health. Ow. think I got tagged by one of the lasers. Oh boy, I can't wait to be back to the video game. It'll be nice when this cutscene ends. Before you go to the library, you should get one of those Final Fantasy notes that says you're about to enter a 14-hour cutscene that can't be interrupted.
Naturally, the flood is simply too dangerous to release, and mass sterilization protocols may again need to be enacted. Of course, samples were empty after the last catastrophic outbreak. For study, it seems that decision favored better than word.
I looked at chat for a split second, and this is what I get. Nope, don't believe in any of that. Sorry. Bye. You know, I'm suddenly realizing, or at least I think I'm realizing, isn't the visualization of your ammo as a series of bullets rather than a number also a marathon throwback? Like, I think it originated there.
The installation was specifically built to study and contain the flood. Their survival as a race was dependent upon it. I am grateful to see that some of them survived to reproduce. I am a genius. I will deactivate the security lock. Wait here.
An unlimited and incessant series of point defense missions. Ow! Hey! Fuck you! You were stuck in a door! You were... Fuck you! There he is. Couldn't see his goofy ass. At least we're getting a lot of shotgun ammo. I think we're going to be full up by the time we're done here. We survive. Ow, ow. You know, I don't know how I feel about the game giving you a red screen punch when you're not actually taking health damage, just shield damage. I feel like it should be a blue one up until that point. Maybe I should write to Bungie. I should write to Microsoft. Maybe they'll fix it.
Please stay close. Time is short.
At least we have lots of shotgun ammo. Oh, shit. I saw somebody talking shit on Guilty Spark earlier, and I wasn't sure from what angle they were approaching it, whether they think he's a bad, like an unentertaining element of the narrative, or if he just like is diegetically an asshole. But for my part, I liked him and I still like him. I think he's terrific. Tools, guns, keys to super weapons, lamp oil, rope, bombs. We went through 3 chapter breaks in just that sequence, which is very funny. I feel like anytime there's one of those little, anytime there's one of those little tunnels in the floor, you're supposed to go through it. Man, these guys are some fucking Half-Life zombies. Ow. Wait, did I miss? Did I go the wrong way? Oh, there's the door. Okay. I'm just waiting for him to open it, I think. God, like, I feel like if they changed this level in any way that would make it not this, it would be such a fundamental alteration. But at the same time, isn't that the idea? They're doing an actual remake, a reimagining, rather than a remake? In which case, I think it'd be fine. Oops. Ugh. God, we're still here. Yeah, like, it's a rough section of the game, but also, every
are already hard at work repairing your vessel. Its parasitic nature belies your flood's intelligence.
Yeah, there's the door. That was a good throw. Oops, didn't need to do that. What's this where I came from? It looked like a dank corner. I thought there might be a med kit or something over there. Oh, I actually do need a med kit now. Oh, I really need it now. Yeah, all filler, no killer. Fact. Christ. Yeah, this is really unideal. That was for some reason, 2 people just simultaneously warded me. Rude.
The Flood are already hard at work repairing your vessel. Its parasitic nature belies the Flood's intelligence.
Oops. Alright. Ow! Ow. Just, in my opinion, not one of the better parts of a video game right here. Not a reasonable place to take cover. Forgot you can't really, you really don't really get much out of stalking those guys. Cutscene skip.
The energy barrier surrounding the index will deactivate when we reach the ground floor.
Oh.
You may now retrieve the index.
Okay.
Goodbye.
Have a good night, Barcode. Thanks for joining.
Protocol requires that I take possession of the index for transport. Your organic form renders you vulnerable to infection. The index must not fall into the hands of the Flood before we reach the control room and activate the installation.
It stands out to me that, like,
We must hurry.
the version of Guilty Spark that they had in that garbage DLC cutscene earlier is, like, just not very good. Like, he doesn't sound like what we just heard.
Which means that any organism with sufficient mass and cognitive capability is a potential vector. Is something wrong?
No, nothing.
Splendid, shall we? Ooh, that's a good idea. Unfortunately, my usefulness to this particular endeavor has come to an end. Protocol does not allow units with my classification to perform a task as important as the reunification of the index with the core.
I don't think it's a flanger. I think it's a, oh, come on. I can't think of the term. A phaser. It's they're shifting the phase, I think.
That wasn't supposed to happen.
Oh, really?
Cortana.
I've spent the last 12 hours cooped up in here watching you toady about, helping that thing get set to slit our throats.
Hold on.
Wait, so canonically that all took 12 hours?
Oh, I didn't realize. He's your pal, is he? Your chum? Do you have any idea what that bastard almost made you do?
Yes. Activate Halo's defenses and destroy the Flood, which is why we brought the index to the control center.
You mean this?
A construct in the core? That is absolutely unacceptable.
Sod off.
What?
Well, yeah, she did say sawed off. That's true.
You sure that's a good idea?
How dare you? Oh!
Do what? I have the index. You can just float and sputter.
Enough! The Flood is spreading. If we activate Halo's defenses, we can wipe them out.
You have no idea how this ring works, do you? Why the Forerunners built it? Halo doesn't kill Flood. It kills their food. Humans, Covenant, whatever. We're all equally edible. The only way to stop the Flood is to starve them to death. And that's exactly what Halo is designed to do. Wipe the galaxy clean of all sentient life. You don't believe me? Ask him.
Is it true?
More or less. Technically, this installation's pulse has a maximum effective radius of 25,000 light years. But once the others follow suit, this galaxy will be quite devoid of life. Or at least any life with sufficient biomass to sustain the Flood. But you already knew that. I mean, how couldn't you?
Left out that little detail, did he?
We have followed outbreak containment procedure to the letter. You were with me each step of the way as we managed this crisis.
Chief, I'm picking up movement.
Why would you hesitate to do what you've already done?
We need to go right now.
Last time you asked me, if it were my choice, would I do it? Having had considerable time to ponder your query, My answer is
Gosh, that's such a good bit of writing.
there's no choice. We must activate the ring.
Get us out of here.
If you are unwilling to help, I will simply find another. Still, I must have the index. Give your construct to me, or I will be forced to take her from you.
That's not going to happen.
So be it. Save his head. Dispose of the rest.
Look out.
Why do I have this? Why? What? Why does the game keep changing my weapons? Where's my shotgun, you fuckers? Wait. They replaced my rifle?
We
That's
can't
a
let the
bizarre
monitor
decision.
activate Halo. We have to stop him. We have to destroy Halo.
That's the name of the game.
According to my analysis of the available data, I believe the best course of action is somewhat risky.
Hey, a reflection.
Of sufficient size will help destabilize the ring and will cut through a number of primary systems. We need to trigger a detonation on a large scale, however. A starship's fusion reactors going critical would do the job. I'm going to search what's left.
Once again, I forgot their allies, more or less.
Crash site. If the ship
Like, they'll just attack me as soon as they kill those, right? Yeah.
we can use them to destroy Halo.
Oh, those seek? I didn't know that. Makes sense, though. Everything else does. Finally, I get to fight real enemies again. The way every single person who ever played this game felt at this moment. Huh, I wonder if the seeking actually follows... I wonder if the seeking actually follows your crosshair. Oh, come on, dude. Come on. We've been over this. Because it sure looked like those needles switched to target. God, for a moment I thought that was water. Oh, right, button. Button.
Where is it?
Oh, there's a fellow out here. I hear him. They're really intelligent.
I haven't located the crash site yet, but we need to buy some time in case the Monitor or his Sentinels find a way to activate Halo's final weapon without the index. The machinery in these canyons are Halo's primary firing mechanisms. They consist of 3 phase pulse generators that amplify Halo's signal and allow it to fire deep into space. The power levels are enormous. I can't even begin to calculate the pulse's range.
Well, that was worth it.
So, if we damage or destroy these generators, the Monitor will need to repair them before Halo can be used. That should buy us some time.
Sure,
I'm
fuck
marking the location of the nearest pulse generator with a nav point. We need to move in and neutralize the device.
There's no ammo for this? Really? Well, then I take it back. We're going back to the Needler. Yeah, I can't wait to repeat some game that we already played. Almost took some falling damage there. Got very lucky. You can't wart when I'm in battle. I thought there was a guy behind me. How rude. Boy, the fucking shotgun. Pretty good shotgun. Not all shotguns are good. The Doom 3 shotgun is the worst one in video game history. This is that's the last one I experienced, but this is the one of the best in video game history. Probably should have waited till my shield's charged. Well, now he's double dead. That's my second Oogie Boogie from Nightmare Before Christmas reference for the night. You're the second person to propose good wart, so I feel like I have to do it now. Wait, did he not die? I got completely thrown off by the grunt not dying. You can't blame me. I think I did that. The animation just got confused, didn't play. Oh, almost. The one thing they can do right. Really? Just in case. I've grenaded a couple of them and had them survive, so had to put the overkill on there. Oh shit, Goldie, what's that? I'm sorry, I know that reference, but what's it a reference to? It's killing me.
One of those banshees. We'll need it to reach the pulse generator in time.
Right. There's a Wraith now, that's good. That'll help me with my situation. Okay, there used to be rockets back there, but I don't think they're there anymore. So I don't think there's much I can do about the tanks. I think I just have to skirt and do my best. Ow. 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 Health damage. Good enough.
The nav point marks our target.
Whew. I heard a Warby. Okay, good. No, you can't do this to me.
Don't do that.
But I want to do that. This game's fucking bullshit. All right.
Goodbye.
Same, but different.
That's the pulse generator. The central core is the signal amplifier. That's That's what we need to shut down.
We shoot
We
it?
need to interrupt the pulse generator's energy stream.
Oh,
I've
okay.
adjusted your shield system so that it will deliver an EMP burst to disrupt the generator, but you'll need to walk into the beam to trigger it. The EMP blast should neutralize the generator, but it will also drain your shields and leave you vulnerable until they recharge.
Is it just... Oh, no, that's right. So this isn't literally the same place we were at earlier. Oh, wait, I assumed I needed to climb up. Do I just... Ow. And now we do a defend mission.
Accomplished. The pulse generator has overloaded. Scanning. The generator's central core is offline. Well done.
Oh, okay, all right. I thought you meant your shields don't recharge for a while, but no, we're all good. Let's book it, right? I think so. Man, I really thought we were gonna do more of that.
The second pulse generator is located in the adjacent canyon. Move out, and I'll mark the target with a nav point when we get closer.
Oh, is it through that door down there? I'll bet it is. Hey, guess what? There's another one of these things up here somewhere. Right? Oh, no, that's small arms fire. Okay. I'm doing this wrong. You can't back up in these things. Whoop-a-da. Warby. Isn't this where we came from? Yeah. Oh, Rio de Janeiro. Happy New Year's over there. Now, I don't think I've heard that wart before. It was sort of a jocular wart. I love when everyone hits it at once. Oh, pardon me. I guess my grenade worked. Oh, it's funny every time. It's never not funny. Oh. Great. These motherfuckers. Oh. Take this and... Hey, can I just see 3PO through here and just... Nope. Nope, they're not going to let me do that. Oh, well. Well, that's a strategy, I have to admit. Yeah, that's the thing, like, because I don't have, like, a, you know, just a... I'm not pubbing on Twitch. I don't have to, it's not absolutely fucking mandatory to have a cooldown and, but yeah, if I were just like on Twitch with just randos who didn't know me watching, the soundboard would not work at all. assume that's what you're referring to. All right, is there another health kit back here, or do I need to throw a grenade on the ground so I can try this level again? All right. Well, here's the so I keep thinking about that because your first thought is, why are they fighting us? The flood is obviously the higher priority here, but you have to remember they're religious zealots, so they believe that you're the devil. So you're just a different set of devils to them. Now they have even more evil things to contend with. Enjoy! He didn't enjoy.
Audio Jungle.
They're really using an assault rifle right now. Jesus. Well, they don't know that they should know at this point, given that they've been decimated by the flood already. Like, it should be obvious that they're the bigger risk in terms of hilarious. They should. It's an Clive's hat has an animated texture. At this point, they should be aware that, like, militarily speaking, the flood are the bigger risk. Like, all the in-game lore, everything we've heard, is that the flood are just absolutely destroying everything they encounter, and that has not been the case with the humans. The Covenant have had us on the run at this point in the story for quite some time. So, by all rights, they should see them as the bigger threat, because they're just getting cut down by them, which had never happened with the humans. But I think it's just that if you're a zealot, you just have a us and them philosophy about things. All you see is more enemies. You just go, okay, Satan has sent more minions. They're different, but that doesn't really change the time of day here. It's still the same war. Oh. Didn't realize I was out of ammo. There we go. Oh. Hey, Thermo. I guess that is a valid point. We did manage to score some pretty big hits on them. So yeah, maybe they're sort of disorganized at the moment. But all the same, these ones, like these Covenant in particular, we're watching them fight the flood directly, and yeah, I mean it doesn't really change the price of rice. But I'm just saying that. Oh. You know what I just saw? Machine gun. Finally. Rude. You don't hit a man when his shield's down. Yeah, all of this assumes a level of intelligence and awareness on the part of the Covenant that you don't really expect of cultists, right? It's sort of one of the problems with... is that anyone who would join is, not necessarily fully possessing of their faculties, right? Okay, can we see 3PO this one? Cops, if you're quick. Too fancy weed store. Yeah. Friendships. Oh, fuck, it didn't work. That got me. I mean, it genuinely got me, right? Just like it very obviously, just like it literally got me. But also, There is nothing funnier than Rocket Flood. As irritating as it is, it's unfortunately hilarious. Oh. Excellent. 420 rounds for assault rifle. That's the weed number. Oh, it didn't work. I mean, I knew it wouldn't, but still. Throw me a bone here, Bungie. Ow! He's got one too. Rude. As a human, you're appropriating my weapons. Oh, God damn it. I thought maybe their AI was off or something. Motherfucker!
150 donation.
Oh, thank you so much. I mean, you made the game way worse, but in other ways you helped. Oh my God, I barely even recognize this area. Don't know why I decided to jump up here, but the strat seems to have worked, so. Whew. Those some good panic strats there. Oh, except I took a whole bunch of damage. Fuck. Wasting shotgun shells on these guys blows, but... Oh, I guess I did have a whole bunch of plasma ammo. Whoops! Alright, so... my assault rifle is probably back here somewhere, then. One would think, anyway. Oh, there it is. Alright. Okay, now. Oh! Oh, that's how I've been getting got. They can fall down and then get back up. They're never going to keep them down. They can fall down and get back up again. Never going to keep them down. Pissing the night away. He drinks a whiskey drink. He drinks a cider drink. He drinks a whiskey drink. He drinks a cider drink. Okay, there weren't this many here the last time, right? He drinks piss. He drinks piss. He drinks piss. He drinks piss. I'm going to check and see if there's a health kit up here. Wouldn't it be crazy if there was a health kit up here? Just wild. There's nothing here. Was that a tub thumb? I mean, what else could it be? That's him! Fuck! Did you hear the genuine terror in my voice? Oh. Okay, what you just heard from me was a genuine, actual, real-world version of "He's here!" I just felt precisely what the grunts feel when they see Jonathan Halo. Indiana Jones voice. Flood. Hate these guys. You get one bullet. Yeah? Oh, okay. Maybe I should leave. Don't know what I shot. Good panic strats, I gotta say. I'm taking that one. I'm taking the W on that one. Probably better ways to do that, but fuck. Okay, I think that's where they were coming from. You little fuck! Man! Woo! Oh, thank Christ, health. Oh, shit! Wonder why. So there's a lot of things about this that look terrible, but I gotta be real. There's something about these corridors that I find really compelling. There's just something about the way they look and the way they're lit that I really enjoy. Everything else can go right in the fucking dumpster. Yeah, there's no fuel rod cannon in this one. That's 2? I feel like it's 2. Did he flank me? No? Maybe? Yes! Boy, I wish the needler worked against these guys. Really? Hey, do you think that's a flood in the Banshee? Because that'd be really funny. The bear is driving. Ah! Boy, there is nothing scarier than the rocket flood. Wah! Ah! Oh, man.
Don't do that.
Okay, there's some grenades out here somewhere. That's not going to work. So if he comes in for another low cruise like that again, I can throw a grenade on him. Man, the idea, like, honestly, like, dealing with the multiple factions at once is such a neat idea. It can be frustrating, but man, it adds a lot of depth to the combat. It's almost like it evolves the rocket launcher. Shit. Whew. Got out of my shield intact. Fuck you. Eat shit. No. No. Go away! Fuck you! Game hard now! Liked it when game was easy! Alright, we're out of plasma grenades, the ones that stick. Fuck, 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 fuck! Oh, we're on bingo health. Let's just get to the end here. Get a checkpoint so we got that bingo health locked in and we can't load our way out of it. Let's go ahead and fuck our save as hard as we can. There we go, and Bam. There we go. Now I'm stuck with this low health. This is going to suck. You should have done that when I was there to see it. Ow. Oh, I think the conventional grenades blow up faster. I think that heartbeat sound is just because my health is low and not like an intentional effect from the game to tell me anything is happening. I think. Alright, where's the fucking door? Probably right there. For maximum shotgun effectiveness, you want to get up in that motherfucker. Oh, have a good night, boys. Happy New Year. Please do a level transition and give me a health kit. Yeah, oh shit, oh fuck. Well... Very funny. I mean, it's exactly what was supposed to happen. Otherwise, they wouldn't have these gaps here. Man, this is one where you're just supposed to use save scum strats. You're supposed to know about this so you can fire upwards. That's what's going on here. Yeah, no, I absolutely hate how they burst into paper. It makes me super uncomfortable. But then, like, that's the point, right? Again, playing survival horror game. Ew, this is disgusting. Call these corridor strats, claustrophobia strats. Works. Can't knock it. Can I just... Not sure where I'm supposed to be. I think I've made the full loop. Right? Or have I? Is this where I came from? I don't think so.
Okay, let's take care of the next pulse generator.
I need this? Oh God.
Donation. Let's go old school.
I like how you all keep waiting till I'm in the middle of a fucking battle to do that. Genuinely, that's the funniest time to do it. I had no fucking idea what had just happened. It's also, the one thing I'll say about the remastered game is it's way easier to see what the fuck is going on in a lot of cases. You know what? Cops, if you're quick, you can leave. I don't think I'm supposed to still have this. I think that was supposed to emancipate me from my my vehicle, but it didn't work. Bye. Oops. Very definitely need one of these. I'm leaving, though. Bye. Alright. First, dogfighting. Where is he? I know there's another one of these up here. Okay, got his ass. Wait, is there another one? Oh, fuck, there's another? There's 3? Oh, there was probably one in the air, and then the other one that I didn't take, someone grabbed it. There we go.
As they say. Bye.
Okay. Cleaned fucking house. Wait, is there still... There's still a spare one down here. I should drive it down into the into that tunnel there. Happy New Year, Central Time Zone. Central Standard or Daylight. I never know which. Oh, wait, really? There's 100 down there?
Yeah.
Oh, the tunnel's blocked? Oh, so I really do have to fly up. Bummer. I mean, it's still fun to fight things, you know. Okay, so we're just going up. Fair. Oh, shit. Wait, so what do you do? What would I do if all of the Banshees had been destroyed? Is there a elevator of some kind? Does the level just end? Is it just like game over? I'm probably gonna have to switch away from the machine gun soon. Wart. Rockets? No, I don't think rockets. Oh, well, there's some rockets. Shotgun rounds. Blood are still irritating. That hasn't been patched out of this version. Oh, I am so low on ammo. I think I have to switch to a plasma rifle for my flood repellent. All right. Oh, wait. Hey, never mind then. Full up. Wow, that was quick.
Generator overloaded. One more to go.
Holy shit! God, juggled. The area. Oh, yeah. No, I saw there was all that stuff out there. I'm just like, no, I don't believe in any of that. Okay, so. There's another assault rifle here somewhere. There it is. Okay, let me find my bearings. Which way is out? I think that'll do.
That did it. The pulse generator overloaded. One more to go.
Nope, took the wrong door. This really is a cops if you're quick situation. Real winners do quit. I'm just gonna leave if I can, because they can't really follow me because I'm like gonna be airborne. Very funny, but goodbye.
She put down 1,200 kilometers upspin. Energy readings show her fusion reactors are still powered.
Upspin?
The systems on the Pillar of Autumn have failsafes even I can't override without authorization from the captain. We'll need to find him, or his neural implants, to start the fusion core detonation.
Goodbye.
One target remaining. Let's take care of the final pulse generator.
Did she say upspin? And if so, what does that fucking mean? Like, am I having a stork over here? What the hell? That's true.
Next section of canyon. The final pulse generator we need to destroy is through there.
Well, right, but there aren't any ring worlds. They're not naturally occurring. So, like, why would you have terminology for that? And why would anybody be expected to understand it?
Where is it?
Boy, that sure got me past a lot of shit I didn't want to fight. Yeah, this is absolutely a vehicle emancipation portal. And it's doing its job. Oh, can I get a few more kills before I go through? Hey, you know, it suddenly occurs to me, we were talking earlier about how, against all logic and reason, they released a novel, a Halo novel, before the game came out. Right? Like, I think it was The Fall of Reach came out before the game. So you can actually read the story that comes before this. And then play the game. Right? Right? We agree on all this? So that means that at the time that you read that book, you would have no idea what Halo meant. You would not know why it's called Halo, because they don't get to the Halo in that book. Right? Am I making sense? That's a wild thought, right? Wow, even though I knew he was coming, I still got. At least I have shields, so my lack of skill is not relevant. I 100% believe that the original cover art for The Fall of Reach has an Xbox logo on it. Frankly, I'd be kind of shocked if it didn't.
Having read some Larry Niven, I would say having the novel Ring World clearly exists. I would say the novel Ring World clear.
Even YouTube thinks you sent that twice. Okay, well. Okay, all right. I'll grant you that. Idling is not finished. It just sort of cuts off after like 45 seconds. I need to finish it. Final run. By the way, not to spoil myself too bad here, but how close are we to the end of the game? Can someone give me... Do you think we're going to hit it by around midnight? Really? Well, that worked. No, like... It's not like... Sorry. I'm saying that YouTube's own UI says that that donation went through twice. So it's not my it's not anything on my side. I think this too is a cops if you're quick situation. I think you can just leave. Oh, perhaps not. Perhaps I've been bamboozled. Oh no. Like, I know we need to go up. It looks like we need to go up. Oh, a rocket flood, and I didn't get wrecked. I didn't see any banshees. Ow. Ow. The shotgun works fine at this engagement distance. What are you talking about? Holy shit, that's a lot of them. Ow. Oh, haha! We're getting pincered. Hilarious. Oh, we're taking so much damage. That's not funny. Well, it actually is funny. Woo! Okay, let's try that again. Oh no. Oh boy. Like, I don't have enough ammo to get through this whole battle sequence here, and I'm so far away from everything, and I don't have any rockets or anything like that. Like, What exactly is the strat here? Oh, wait a minute. Well, there's some lights on top of that rock there. Maybe that's letting me... Maybe that's a suggestion that I should go up there and there's something useful for me up there, but maybe not. Also is another possibility. It's not looking too promising. Wow, that guy saw me and just made a beeline. It's just like, no, this motherfucker in particular, he's going down. There's nothing up here, right? Why the lights? Were they thinking of putting something up there and changed their mind? Is it just decor? Parkour in this game is so hard. No! No, I know there's nothing up there, but I wanna... no, you have... Just let me... No, just let me just... No, just... Please, let me... Just... I'm just let... No, I know I can... It's right there! Oh, I did it! Yeah, there's nothing up here. Wait.
Where is it?
That's way less guys. The battle went completely differently this time. Emergent gameplay, am I right? There were like 20 dudes left over last time. This time there's like nothing. Well, okay. So... do we think I can kite that huge horde over there to a place where I can draw a bead on them with the there we go, with the turrets. Oh, I guess I could also take the ghost. Okay, yeah, there's more ghosts than there are. Oh wait, no, there's 2 turrets. Conceivably, I could make it work. Yeah, let's go for it. None? What? Weren't they right here? What the fuck, eh? What happened?
Where is it?
Okay, that went pretty well. Not sure why. Okay, so I guess... Okay, so being in the ghost probably changed how it played out. All right, I suppose. Do I want to change weapons at all? No, not really. I think the shotgun is still the most middle ground option here. I don't know if that was actually supposed to be a serious attempt to remove my vehicle or not. I feel like probably not, because that was so fucking easy to get through. Do I remember that in one of the later games, or maybe in the multiplayer, you gain the ability to, like, smush when you're in the ghost? Like, press a button and you, like, actually fly lower, so you're guaranteed to crush whatever's under you? Or am I thinking of a different game? So are they aiming at me? Oh, well, that one is. I'm just going to keep doing this until one of us gets hurt. I don't think the elites will get in the gun. I think only the grunts will. Well, one of us got hurt. Oh shit, there's 2 tanks? Well, I'm not finishing this fight. How do I leave? Do I do it here? Nope, this is where I came from. Wait, so... I'm not actually fucking up, right? I'm supposed to go way forward in order to get way back, correct? Because the objective's up there. Yeah, that's definitely the situation. Okay, so in this case, I probably do need to... Alright, where's the rocket launcher? There it is. This is the end, my friend, etc. That was me talking to the rifle. Oh, there were banshees in there? I didn't even see them. I was looking for them. I didn't see them. Okay, you don't do it that way. Just FYI, you don't do it that way.
Goodbye.
Rocket launcher. That's good. Oh, another one. Could be useful. Okay, so the rocket launcher has no droop. I thought it was like a Panzerfaust. Oh, god damn it. He's good. I need to get closer. Oh, well, that worked. Boy, what is this guy even firing at over here? My parked car? Wow, these are way more effective than I thought they would be. I gotta be real. Shoot him before... Oh, god damn it! He got alerted by the rocket coming towards him, I think. Alright, so we should go back over and get that other rocket launcher to stock back up before we fight these hunters. Because, boy, the hunters are annoying. Or, actually, now that I think about it, with the tanks gone... Okay, so... Oh, yeah, there's the Banshees. I didn't even see them. Fuck me. Well, in that case... Cops, if you're quick. Real winners quit. That's strats, baby. That's how we video a game. Somehow I knew there'd be static up here. Oh, I better land. Come on. They're about to pop my ride. Woo. Oh, boy. Halo, combat avoided. I didn't need to do that. That was uncalled for. Boy, that guy's tough. Wow, maybe I did need to do that. Oh, misses. Come on. We recharge. Play unfair. Oh, there we go. I'm trying to remember, canonically, if this is yet another science fiction story where humans got all their technology from the same ancient race as everybody else.
Final target neutralized. Let's get out of here.
I agree. What? But
Let's find a ride and get to the captain.
No, that'll take too long.
You have a better idea?
There's a teleportation grid that runs throughout Halo. That's how the monitor moves about so quickly. I learned how to tap into the grid when I was in the control center. Unfortunately, each jump requires a rather consequential expenditure of energy.
Something tells me I'm not gonna like this.
But I'm pretty sure I can pull it from your suit without permanently damaging your shields. Needless to say, I think we should only try this once.
Do it.
he shrunk. He got small. Well, the ancient race did make everybody. That much I know.
The Covenant network is absolute chaos. From what I've been able to piece together, their leadership ordered all ships to abandon Halo when they found the Flood, but they were too late. The Flood overwhelmed this cruiser and disabled it. The Covenant are terrified the Flood will repair the ship and use
I got an early release of HL of episode 3.
Repair the ship for immediate departure.
Sorry.
I've got a good lock on Captain Key's CNI transponder signal. He's alive, and the implants are intact.
That's why I gave it the had to use some subterfuge in the stream title. Didn't want anybody to know. Comedy.
Oh, I see. The coordinate data needs to be... Right.
The fucking timing on the quack! The timing on the... Okay, whoever did that, you're a fucking hero. The fucking YouTube poop ass.
Captain? Captain? I've lost him.
Bullets, bullets, bullets. Oh. Did he just call me Tin Man? It's a very earthling kind of insult. But then we've already established that they don't make much canonical sense. That was funny. Did that kill him, I wonder? Oh yeah, I guess so. The grunts are such good opponents. Like,
Analyzing damage. This hole was caused by some kind of explosive. Very powerful if it tore through the ship's hull. All I detect down there are pools of coolant. We should continue our search somewhere
is it supposed to look like that? Okay, yeah, I guess they felt the same thing, that they should maybe put a little more detail on that one. Oh, I don't like the amount of ammo that I have.
Warning, threat level increasing.
Really? Oh. You don't say. Oh, I get it. Oh, that's not a very good level transition. Okay, I don't understand the hate for some kind of X. I use that phrase all the time when looking at like unknown circuitry and trying to figure out what stuff does. I'll point at something and say, that looks like some type of transformer. Like, I don't understand why people are negative about that. That's a really reasonable thing for someone to say. Can you explain this to me? But it's just, if you're faced with something you've never seen before, what else would you say?
We should head this way, towards the ship's gravity lift.
I mean, like, there's even real-world parallels. What do you think, like, American engineers, you know, faced with, like, captured German submarines said? Right? It's gonna be exactly the same.
Let's get out of here and find another way back toward the ship.
Wasn't there a Wait a minute. Memory units. Did all the controllers have that? I thought I'd seen one that had a solid back like this, but now that you mention it, yeah. This is a model I downloaded from the internet, so I didn't actually compare it to the real thing.
We should head this way towards the ship's gravity lift.
Oh shit. I'll stay down here where it's safe. I mean, the cool thing about being in a fucking spacesuit is that you can do that. Out of ammo. Oh shit.
The ship's reactor should already have gone critical.
Come on. Come on, shields, please recharge. Wait, no, I want that. Oh, yeah, like, it does look better, but just, like, it's weird, yeah. Like, why would they not model that? They did everything else. Shit. I don't know where to go. It's got to be down there, right? But is that where I came from? Nope, guess not. Okay, good. Health. Like that. Fuck you. Stop that.
Power source detected. There's the gravity lift. It's still operational. That's our way back in.
Oh! Saved by the fucking bell.
We should be able to get into the ship's control room from here.
No, the buttons are modeled. Those buttons are geometry. I mean, they're not the best, but probably the reason they look weird is because they're just cylinders. They don't have they're not round on the top. So maybe that's what you're seeing. But they are actual geometry.
The Covenant battlement is a mess. I can't access the ship's schematics. My records indicate that a shuttle bay should be here. corners. The Flood are gathering bodies here.
Oh. Okay. Should have got some shotgun ammo there. There it is. The Flood definitely do have a bit of a bullet sponge situation going on, so it's always a thing that, like, biological horror stuff is always real spongy. It's super frustrating that that's so universal. No! Like, every time a game has, like, weird... this shit, you know, weird biohorror stuff, and just like, oh boy, I can't wait to shoot these things and have them not get stun locked. I can't wait to have to spend, like, 3/4 of a magazine. I can't wait for, you know, etc. The game really needs a flamethrower. That's the God's honest truth. Weapons? 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 No weapons. Alright, well. Guess we'll have to do this the newfangled way. It's not relevant to what I'm doing. Just imagine if a guy said that. Wild, right? I feel like if this game had been made several years later, it would have had at least 5 more guns. That's not a criticism. I'm not saying it should. I'm just saying that it probably would have. And that's my opinion. Oh, I love He-Elf. It's called He-Elf because it heals you. Well, can't go that way. I think we're trying to go down. I don't know, like, these aren't really zombies, so I don't think that they're decaying. I think they're, you know, that's all fresh tissue. And they're supposedly getting stronger and stronger, you know, as we speak. This is the wrong way. Like, okay, follow the nav point. If I'm standing here, looks like I need to go that way if I don't realize that this goes, like, come on. Like, if it were obvious, I would be there already. And that's the other thing. You know what? That's the unforgivable thing. The fact you can't stalk kill them, that's what makes them bad enemies. Like, if they're bad enemies, I mean, they're whatever. Like, the game keeps switching back and forth, you know, it's not so bad. But like, oh, okay. The thing that is frustrating about them is that you never get a satisfying kill on one. At best, it's just like, oh, thank Christ, that's over. You know, and like, that's not the experience you want to have from fighting guys in a video game. You want it to feel like you got one over on them, right? But that's the thing, is that the nature of survival horror is that you're not allowed to have that experience. Every time you kill something in a Resident Evil or whatever, you're supposed to feel like you just barely escaped with your life. And like, that's not really what this game was set up to be. It was set up to be, you know, a military power fantasy, right? And so to just sort of mix that up with the survival horror energy of like, ho ho ho, you're not so tough, is weird in a way that I think always frustrated me, but never really upset me. Like, this is not awful. I am not miserable. The only thing I didn't like was the fucking, what is it, the library? I think it's what they call it, with Guilty Spark. That whole experience blows, and I'm not alone in disliking it. I will say, though, if you had never played... There are people out there who have never played Halo. I know, because several of you have said so. Is this what you thought it was? Are you surprised that this is what the game is? I would think so, because, like, this is not really what you get from sort of I guess you'd say the hype around it, right? Like, the general cultural impression... This is weird, right? The whole flood thing, the bio-horror stuff, like, that just came out of left field, correct? Yeah, you would never think this was Halo. Can I just leave? Is this a you can leave situation? I think these guys might spawn infinitely.
Looks like another shuttle bay. We should be able to reach the control room from the 3rd level.
Oh, we got a warbay.
He's delirious. In pain. We have to find him.
They didn't have anywhere to flee, so they got really confused. Yeah, I think that one bounced off, but the first one was a real coup. It's actually like... Like, everything that you hear, everything you pick up culturally about this game is on the surface, and it's dealing with the Covenant. And so it's got to be quite the experience to find out that all this is in here. Oh, enjoy! I don't think that got him. But that did. Oh, man. Now, see, I have a bit of a take, and the take is this. That was a way more satisfying battle encounter than anything I've had with the Flood. However, maybe that enhances it. Maybe the fact that it's not a continuous, just high energy, you know, one-on-one combat with like guys who you actually have a, you know, an identity for, as it were. Maybe that actually is an improvement. Like, if we were just doing, pardon me. If we were just doing these guys for the whole game, I think they would have had to make put a lot more into it to make it actually last for a whole game. Because, like, oh, they're terrific. But if they were the only enemies we were fighting, I think we might be bored by now. And so, I think maybe the decision to mix it up and put this basically completely different game in here might be a good one, you know? Hey, check this out. I have this controversial take. Halo, actually a pretty good game. Wild, right? Right, so I'm down here now. I think I was up earlier. Does this get me up to that platform? Feels like it might. Not this way. Yeah, that's the other thing. Like I was saying earlier, that this game was originally just supposed to be a StarCraft clone, and the 3 sides, especially one of them having, you know, millions of little tiny units, makes a hell of a lot of sense in RTS world. Man, I fucked up. How did I end up? I wonder if you can just leave. Oh, what are you doing here? Yeah? Is that true? Right, well, tell you what. I missed. It would have been so fucking funny if an elite just went flying off the side there. Oh boy, how do I go up? I think I did this one. And I came out over there. Is there a third door over here?
Audio Jungle.
Oh, no, this is... Oh, was there something I didn't... I see I need to be up there, but... Like... Oh, I missed something. I missed a turn in a hallway. Oh, I think I know what I did wrong. Okay, I just gotta go back where I came from. It really is amazing. It really is something to think about how... if you look at this game and just start... Like, obviously not here, right? This is where it's really shifted into another thing entirely. But if you look at this game when you're in the outside areas and you just keep saying RTS, 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 what if this was StarCraft? What if this was StarCraft? It all makes sense. Everything just looks... Oh, this is it. The elites will get in the cannons. Well, this is how I'm finding out. Wow. But yeah, if you look at the, like, when you're on the surface with the vehicles and the different factions, and just like the way that, you know, the way they're designed and everything, and you just think RTS, you can see how they really just were very heavily influenced by the style of RTS games, and how a lot of these assets would work just fine there. And it's hard to explain what that means, because it feels like you could say that about anything, but then, you know, I don't know, many of you have been here for the entire stream, but earlier I was saying that the grunt quips really make a lot of sense if you think of them as peons from Warcraft. Like, now the silly little incompetent doofus is... Oh my god! Did you see how badly I just wasted that plasma nade? That was extremely funny. That's not what I intended to do. Or rather, it's what I intended to do, but I didn't have all the information I thought I had. Ow. Wow. Right, Goldie, that's a really good way of putting it. Yeah, exactly. You would be able to make these guys out even if they were really tiny. You'd know exactly which one was which. Yep. Oh, ship go? Ship leave? Bye. Wait, there's an elite somewhere?
The control room should be this way.
I just realized how big the magazine is on this shotgun, and it doesn't make any sense unless they've managed to make shotgun shells, effective shotgun shells that are like an inch long, which is very funny to think about, just like chode shells. They're quarter loads. It's okay. It happens to a lot of guys. Oh, there's got to be an elite over here, right? What the hell? Where is he? No way. That'll do, pig. I don't even know if I'm going back down there. It was just incredibly funny. Clive is like 5'8" at best, and the controller is just a normal-sized Duke.
Captain, his vitals are fading. Please, Chief, hurry!
Sometimes after you like stock something or whatever, your gun just gets a refractory period and won't do anything for a while, and man, that can be frustrating because it's not like a click or anything. It just isn't doing anything. And oh right, they might be spawning infinitely. Whoops, I need to just keep going. This is not the way. Oh well, then perhaps I do need to kill them all to get through there. Perhaps I did, actually. Oh, I see. This situation. Cutscene.
No human life signs detected. The captain, he's one of them. We can't let the flood get off this ring. You know what he'd expect. What he'd want us to do.
Goodbye.
It's done. I have the code. We should go. We need to get back to the Pillar of Autumn. Let's go back to the shuttle bay and find a ride.
I didn't remember that that's how that scene went. Not that I remember a lot about this game, but like...
Goodbye.
Did I not get healthed up? I don't think I did. Though even if I did, I'd probably have lost it right there. I boxed myself into the wrong fucking hallway.
We need to get back to the Pillar of Autumn. Let's go back to the shuttle bay and find a ride.
Oh, hey, there's health right here. Well, that didn't work.
We need to get back to the Pillar of Autumn. Let's go back to the shuttle bay and find a ride.
Wrong way. The little guys are kind of like Jawas if they're not really irritating. Like, I don't know if the Jawas are irritating, but like listening to Jawas of this would be pretty irritating, right? I think so. But these ones have just enough charm. Oh, convenient. All right, where do they land? They land there. I can't make that jump safely, so I'm going to have to go down the stairs.
Perfect. Grab one of the escort banshees.
Nice timing on the perfect Cortana. Wait, so did he drop like a... Did he drop an overcharged pistol or something? I noticed a couple of the weapons exploding earlier when dropped, but I'm not clear on what exactly they were. Oh, okay, it's another weapon you don't actually get to use in this one. Cool. I was thinking it looked like a fuel rod gun, but I was like, well, they aren't in this one. Oh, all right, we have 1 hour to finish the game. That's not actually true. I'm going to keep playing till it's done. We're going to finish the fight. Right, yeah, exactly. We're just going to power through the next 2 games.
It'll hold.
We're not gonna make it.
We'll make it.
Pull up! Pull up! You did that on purpose, didn't you?
That's a good question.
We need to get to the bridge. From there, we can use the captain's neural implants to initiate an overload of the ship's fusion engines. The explosion should damage enough systems below it to destroy the ring.
I don't know if they've actually made it clear whether the flood is everywhere yet. Like, they're certainly going to be. But I think I feel like it would take longer than we've had, time-wise, diegetically speaking. Even given the supposedly prodigious breeding velocity of these things. My bro, I don't believe in any of that. Of course you're dead if you show me that ass. Hey, I get this reference. Remember Halo? I guess I don't know what the Covenant are doing here. Like, on this ship, I don't know what they're trying to accomplish here.
I need you to upload me into the control system.
Shit!
The terminal is located next to the main view screen. I leave home for a few days, and look what happens.
Happy New Year, Lev.
Won't take long. There. That should give us enough time to make it to a lifeboat and put some distance between ourselves and Halo before the detonation.
I'm afraid that's out of the question, really.
Oh, hell.
Ridiculous! That you would imbue a warship's AI with such a wealth of knowledge? Weren't you worried it might be captured or destroyed?
He's in my data arrays, a local tap.
You can't imagine how exciting this is! to have a record of all of our lost time. Human history, is it? Fascinating. Oh, how I will enjoy every moment of its categorization. To think that you would destroy this installation as well as this record. I am shocked. Almost too shocked for words.
Fucking Wheatley.
He stopped the self-destruct sequence.
Why do you continue to fight us, Reclaimer? You cannot win. Give us the construct, and I will endeavor to make your death relatively painless and...
At least I still have control over the comm channels.
Where is he?
I'm detecting taps throughout the ship. Sentinels, most likely. As for the monitor, he's in engineering. He must be trying to take the core offline. Even if I could get the countdown restarted, I don't know what to do.
How much firepower would you need to crack one of the engine shields?
Not much. A well-placed grenade, perhaps, but why? Okay, I'm coming with you. Chief, Sentinels!
Keeps happening. Wait, his shields aren't that color, they're fucking blue.
The ship was heavily damaged when it crashed. Head to the cryo chamber. We should be able to get to the engine room through there.
Because we already made that level. Oh, it cooks off their grenades. Okay, that's why some of those explosions have been so violent. Boy, this is one pitched fucking battle. I mean, I realize it's the end of the game and all, but damn. They're not fucking around. I'm saying. Is what I'm saying. Wait a minute. I guess that must be a prop rather than a pickup because I can't pick it up. I don't actually even know if I need to go this way. Don't mind me. Oh my god, there are ladders in this game. Terrible. Ow. Ow. Standing right next to a shield charge power-up. Oh, I wish my shields would recharge. Am I going to find out I went the wrong way? That's not what I meant to do. This feels like maybe I just walked back to the beginning of the level, but we're going to find out. Well, there's fighting going on. Ah! There's fighting going on. I can't be going the wrong way, right? Oh, god damn it. Grenadant? Game just decided it didn't believe in any of that. really funny to just walk through all this. Going back this way to get that med kit. Where was that thing? I think it was right here, right? Applied sewer level. Went the wrong way, but... Don't mind me. Oh, that was the wrong way. Ow. See, it's really funny because they do in fact treat the flood as a higher priority. I think I took a wrong turn again. I'm gonna blow up. Yeah, there's a few parts of the game that just kind of do look unfinished, right? I'm gonna let my shit recharge. Okay, so I think I understand. I think I understand that the sort of the idea here is to. Oh no, I got turned around again. Okay. We go out here. Ow. I'm not supposed to be in here. This is just a monster closet. Holy shit. So I actually have the 2026 glasses model. I just chose not to put it on Clive because he already has the hat. Okay, yeah, so I think you're supposed to use the hallways so you can slip past the battles without engaging in them. Weird zigzag lines that showed up in the normal maps for a moment there. Said go to the armory. I'm assuming you meant back here. Because both those doors seem to go to the same place. There we go. Thank you for the heads up. What is the best loadout? I don't know what fight I'm about to do. So should I be going rocket launcher? Rocket and shotgun. Okay, I respect that. Let's track it down. There it is. Okay. I think 8 is as many as you can carry. Shockets and rotgun. Yeah, that's true. Time to finish the fight. Rockets and grenades are key. Okay. Time to fight Wheatley.
Engine room located. We're here. Alert! The monitor has disabled all command access. We can't restart the countdown. The only remaining option is to detonate the ship's fusion reactors. That should do enough damage to destroy Halo. Don't worry, I have access to all of the reactor schematics and procedures. I'll walk you through it. First, we need to pull back the exhaust couplings. That will expose a shaft that leads to the primary fusion drive core. complete. We have a straight shot into the fusion reactor. We need a catalyst explosion to destabilize the magnetic containment field surrounding the fusion zone. Use explosives. I recommend a grenade or rocket. If you run out of explosives, there is an armory station located near the engine room's entrance.
Oh, I see. I couldn't figure out what exactly it was doing. So do we have... How do we... What do I physically shoot at? I don't know what the target is. I see that it opened a thing down there. Is it just... Oh, there it is.
You must surrender the construct so that we may return to our appointed task.
Did I do it? Do I do more of it? What do I... Missed. Instructions unclear. Oh, is it grenade specific? Okay, I'm going to redo this section. Please hold. All right. Let's try that again. When it's shiny and yellow. Huh. That's really weird. Okay. She didn't like give any instructions to that effect. I didn't.
Engine room
think.
located. We're here.
Whatever.
Alert. The monitor has disabled all command access. We can't restart the countdown. The only remaining option is to detonate the ship's fusion reactors. That should do enough damage to destroy Halo. Don't worry, I have access to all of the reactor schematics and procedures. I'll walk you through it. First, we need to pull back the exhaust couplings. That will expose a shaft that leads to the primary fusion drive core. Good! Step 1 complete. We have a straight shot into the fusion reactor. We need a catalyst explosion to destabilize the magnetic containment field surrounding the fusion cells. Use an explosive. I recommend a grenade or rocket. If you run out of explosives, there is an armory station located near the engine room's entrance.
Okay, now I didn't hear her say anything about having to fire at a particular time. So, like, I see how you're supposed to do it. But, like, that wasn't on the page.
That should be enough to trigger a wildcat explosion of the engines.
Yeah, I figured there was no point fighting them. Oh, hey, it's this prick. Damn it.
The flood continued to multiply recruitment.
Okay, yeah, I see now. There's the vents are opening and closing. I couldn't see that the first time because of the angle. Okay. Good there. Right.
We must keep moving. Reclaimer. Inconsistent.
This is hell. What are you talking about? Yeah, I do like Wildcat Explosion. That is a delightful phrase to just lay on the player like that.
Why do you continue to ignore your task? This AI construct possesses far too much data.
Keep it up. Only one more fusion reactor to go.
It might be possible to short cycle that by getting back up from the jumping from the next pipe over, but whatever.
How unfortunate.
There's a big part of me asking if I ever actually finished this game. Because I gotta be real that I'm not recognizing this. Also, I think I missed a door somewhere. But like, I don't think this is how I'm supposed to... Oh, god damn it. Well, I guess it's how I'm doing it now. I think I'm going up on the opposite side of the room. Somebody tell CompWiz in chat that they're like way behind. Though I guess they probably won't see the chat until the video catches up. There we go. Now, can we actually get up from here? I don't think we can. Nope. Total waste of time. Huh. That's frustrating. Oh, there we go. How was I? Oh, you just climb over them like I literally just did. That's the answer. It's what I did. Alright.
Please, surrender the construct and I will endeavor to make the necessary repairs as quickly as possible.
Almost. Please don't hit me with a rocket, anybody. I need to finish the fight. No! There we go, I got it.
That did it! The engine's gone critical. Based on the current rate of decay, we should have 15 minutes to get off the ship.
Time bomb set. Get out now.
And signal for evac. Accessing schematics. There's a service lift at the top of the engine.
Oh.
Leads to a Class 7 service corridor that runs along the ship's dorsal structure. Hurry!
Oh, god damn it.
Recategorizing data for
I pranked myself. Actually, I don't know if I could have accessed it from where I was. Ow. Ow. This the door? Can't be. I came up this way previously. Yeah, that's gotta be wrong. No, here we go. This looks right. Oh, shit. Wait, he's still alive? All these warts. Okay.
Cortana to Echo 419. Come in, Echo 419. Roger, Cortana. I'm reading 555. The Pillar of Autumn's engines are going critical, Fohammer. Request immediate extraction. Approach the crash site and be ready to pick us up at external access junction 4C as soon as you get my signal.
Affirmative. Echo 419 going on station. Echo 419 to Cortana. Things are getting noisy down there. Everything okay?
Negative. We have a wildcat destabilization of the ship's fusion core. The engines must have sustained more damage than we thought.
Analyzing. You have 6 minutes before the fusion drive detonates. We need to evac now. Activating final countdown timer. When it reaches 0, the engines will detonate. The explosion will generate a temperature of almost 100 million degrees. Don't leave it when it blows.
I was probably supposed to go in that little tunnel. But whatever. What is the purpose of any of this geometry supposed to be? Who cares? Yeah, I've never finished this game before. I got pretty far, but this is the first time I've ever seen the end. Come on. Nope. No, 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 no. Not like this. Not like this. It makes perfect sense that this is how they would end the game, given like how core the Warthog was to the game's like whole, you know, promotional conceptualization, right? Like that and Metal Gear Solid. You know, it's really funny because I hadn't actually finished, I had never played Metal Gear Solid until, what, last year? Maybe the year before? So I would not have noticed the... I'm not going to call it a reference. Yeah. The similarity. Oh, man. Although... this is perhaps cornier than the Metal Gear Solid ending if you look at it in a certain angle. Ow. What a Halo way to end Halo, by flipping the Warthog. Yeah, things aren't going well. I only have 3 minutes left. This sucks. I'm doing my best. My best just ain't... Oh no, don't flip Warthog, no! At this point, I think I could walk there. Maybe I should. Oh no, the scale of this is completely preposterous.
This is where Fohammer is coming to pick us up. Hold position here.
Cortana to Echo 419. 2 Covenant Banshees are approaching on your 6. Evade. Say again, evade. I'm hit. Stay dead. Stay dead. What the hell? I can't hold on.
Echo 419. She's gone. Calculating alternate escape route. Ship's inventory shows 1 longsword fighter is still docked in Launch Bay 7. If we move now, we can make it.
Do we continue carring? I can't tell. Well, maybe not. I think we get out on foot at this point. Though, well, that says 1.4 kilometers, so I need the car, right? Oh, I can't finish it. I'm gonna die. Wait, there's another car over there.
Alert. We need to keep moving. Get back in the Warthog.
Hang on. Hang on. Oh shit, this sucks. Oh, I only have 2 minutes. It's facing the wrong way. I have to manually get around over here to get in the driver's seat. The biggest problem with the Warthog in this game is you can't honk the horn. Really kind of ruins the whole game. Oh, please give me a straightaway. I'm begging. No, I don't want to flip Warthog right now. Oh, there's no way I could make it. It's just impossible. It can't be done.
Up ahead, there's a gap in the trench. At top speed, we should be able to clear it.
Oh no, that's never gonna happen. Wait. Was there a turbo button I didn't know about? I've pressed everything I can think of and nothing has made this boat go faster, but like... No!
Move! We need to get...
No, 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 no! Get out! No, 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 no! Oh, there's no way. There's no way I can't do it. There's no way. There's no way. No! Oh, shit!
We're cutting it close.
Here we go.
You've got to be fucking shitting me. You've got to be shitting me. I 100% did not believe I was going to pull it off. I assume there shouldn't have been any sound there.
Shut them down. We'll need them later.
Audio Jungle.
'Cause space.
Fancy a look?
Oh yeah, if not for the spare car. I wonder if they put that in there in Master Chief Collection.
Audio Jungle.
God, the last time I played Halo 2, I just remember it being
anyone else
seemingly interminable.
Scanning. Just dust and echoes. We're all that's left. We did what we had to do for Earth. An entire Covenant armada obliterated, and the Flood. We had no choice. Halo. It's finished.
Fuck, I missed the screenshot. Did they really? Did they really?
Yeah!
Oh. Holy shit. I can't believe that's the last line in the game. There it is. Well? Wait, that says I completed every level of the game on easy difficulty. That's not true. I was on fucking medium. Medium. Oh no, nobody's gonna get that joke. Hang on. I was playing that on normal. Okay. So I get the easy achievements too. That's weird. Okay. Goldie, there are several Halos. They allude to there being a lot of other installations. So, that's the first time I finished Halo. I had played at least 2/3 of the game before, maybe 3/4. I think I stopped. I feel like I stopped during the blow up the shield reactors or whatever it was sequence. I don't think I made it back to the ship and killed the captain. So maybe I did. I certainly don't remember the end of the game. So this is the first time I'm experiencing this. And I have to say that I'm pretty impressed. Like, in a few ways, it definitely is dated, but, and I realize we were playing on the Master Chief Collection, which is updated in some ways, you know, even on the old graphics, it's still updated in some ways, but I know that that's basically how the game plays, and that all that, you know, content was there, I think if I had played that back when it came out, I would have had a very different experience of 2001. Like, if you look at some of the other games that were around at that time, they are shockingly primitive in comparison to this. There's so much they got right here that other games would struggle to achieve for years and years and years. I feel like it wasn't until like 2005 that a lot of games managed to solve some of the problems that Halo just effortlessly blasted through, it seems. And certainly, like, as an Xbox seller, yeah, I get it. I see why that would happen. Because that was kind of mind-blowing. The cinematics were top-notch. There weren't as many of them as I remembered. The combat feels incredible. The game is not tremendously long, which is a compliment here. Like, I think there's a lot more you can do with Halo, but there's not that much more they could have done with this game. Like, it needed to end right when it did. The outro sequence is a little doofy, but as you see, you know, I finished it, even though I made a whole bunch of fuck-ups. It's pretty exciting. You know, I would have made some changes, but also probably they would make some changes if they could do it again. And maybe they will. I mean, we'll see what this anniversary edition is going to be like. Maybe, you know, maybe they'll punch up that outro a whole bunch. But a lot of the rest of the game doesn't need that much punching up. You know, it's got, I guess, like, the one thing that I'll say about this that's a criticism, or rather, that's not just, you know, raw, you know, complimentary, is that, sorry, one moment. I was reading chat, and then I completely forgot what I was going to say next. There's one of the things that I think does stand out about it as being pretty outdated is that there's an awful lot of story that isn't in the game, and for what they're doing here, I guess I would describe this as having the story of a game from 10 years later, but not the storytelling of a game from 10 years later. I really thought that I remembered this game having a hell of a lot more dialogue. And maybe I'm thinking of Halo 2. Because I remember knowing a lot more about Halo, feeling like I had learned a lot more about it. Whereas I'm looking at this and I'm going, okay, I'm coming at this from the perspective of somebody who... Okay, yeah, there we go. Yeah, Goldie, I don't remember if you said that you had not you would not haloed before. But yeah, I imagine if this is your first experience of it, that you don't really know what the fuck any of that meant. And one thing that's worth pointing... Sorry, one moment. Would you like to sit down? I guess I could. Yeah, just move that stuff. Sorry, Daria came down here, and she's just been standing here the whole time. And I'm like, sit down! We have to remember that at this point in time, like, this was a couple years away from, like, Donnie Darko. This was an era of media franchises where they would make a piece of media that was deliberately incomplete, right? Let me actually go ahead and get off the game scene here. I don't think we need to sit here and listen to the music necessarily. So let me just mute that, and we'll go back to the bathroom for now. There we go. And we can probably also here, let's adjust some other things. We no longer need to game, okay? We do obviously need our energy sword, and we will need to be able to move our arms. So oh, whoops. Unmute that, hide that. There we go. Frame rate go up. Wait, bro, what happened to your arms? Oh, I remember. There we go. No, Donnie Darko was like 2005, right? Oh my God, that was 2001. Oh shit, I thought that was like 4 years later. Okay, so there you go. Oh my God, I have to change this setting to enable and then attack myself again. And now I have my arms. So Donnie Darko didn't make any sense, and it wasn't meant to make any sense, because literally the purpose of that film was to get you to go buy, I think it was like a comic book or a book. You were supposed to look at a website. You were supposed to engage with like a web series. It was like six different externalities that you were supposed to go consume in order to understand what the fuck you had just watched. Now, most people didn't do that. They just took the movie as, that's a weird movie, and enjoyed it. But there was actually like a whole universe of lore there that most people don't know about, because exactly, yeah, like what the Matrix turned into, and yeah, peak Lost and all that. Like the early 2000s, like the internet was happening, and they got this idea in their head that like, oh, you know, everybody, basically it was the beginning of the wiki era. Not literally. Like I don't think people weren't yet building the big fan wikis, but it was the beginning of the era of assuming that everybody was going to go online, look up information about your new media property, and talk to each other about it. And that you didn't need, not only did you not need to explain what was going on, but that it was actually bad if you explained what was going on, because that took all the fun out of it, right? It was the era of ARGs. And it was the era of ARGs containing important information about the fucking story that you couldn't get anywhere else. And so I think that Halo may have... I mean, again, we discussed this earlier, the fact that the fact that they released a novel before the game. I imagine if you read that novel, it wouldn't really explain that much about what happened in this game, because again, as far as I know, in the lore of the series, they don't know any of this shit about the Flood or the Halo, right? During the fall of Reach. The only thing you would learn then is what the Spartans are, who the Covenant are, what humanity is like in whatever year this is, and so on. And so it wouldn't actually explain any things that happen in this game. So as far as I know, if you read the book and played the game, suppose it's December 2001, right? You got the game for Christmas, you had the book 2 months earlier. So you read that, you got the game, you spent a couple days playing it, you finished it. You're going to be sitting there going, okay, that was really cool. What did all that mean? Like, what? It's like visibly unfinished, right? And of course, most of my experience with the Halo lore has come from just reading the wiki, because I know that there's so much of it that I'm not really going to burn myself out by, pardon me. I'm not really going to spoil myself, because A, an awful lot of this isn't actually going to be in the games, right? And B, I've picked up a bunch of it from osmosis, and C, I'm not even going to remember it, right? I already know like 2 or 3 of the big reveals to happen in the series, and I know that if I play through the games or read the books and I come across those, I'm not going to be like, oh, I really wish I hadn't known that. It really ruins the rest of it to not have that build up. No, they're sort of like, they're not nearly so much experiences as they are themes for what happens in the game, it feels like. And the same sort of thing goes for Lost. I didn't watch Lost. I find it insufferable. So I just went and read the fucking wiki. And this was, 15 years later, right? I was just like, what the hell was that all about? So I went and read the wiki, and I came away like, nobody else knew either. But the best people can put it together, there isn't really anything in the story that I consider a big spoiler. Even the thing that's notionally a big spoiler is A, vague enough and uncertain enough to not be anything really, and B, just doesn't really change anything about how you experience the media, right? So I went and I read the Halo wiki, and yeah, there's a million billion it's like fanfic, right? If you try to put it together, it's endless, okay? And who knows, honey, can you open that window a little bit more? It's sweltering in here. Part of the problem with the Halo wiki is I don't know. There are multiple tiers of media when it comes to something like this. You've got frontline games written by ideally the same person or set of people with a lot of the same ideas in mind.
What days you visit RePC? Seattle or South places? Got some weird PCI Mac Adobe accelerator card to give ya? Or I'll just PC recycle it.
I'm sort of there all the time, but I'm almost always at one of them on Saturday. So if you just go there enough times, you'll see me. But you can also send me an email and we can see if we can meet up or I can just let you know if it's not particularly interesting, because a lot of that stuff does not particularly interest me. But that one that might be something. Anyway, so in terms of the quality of different, media attached to a given, IP, you start out with frontline, top tier, AAA, Halos 1, 2, and 3. Okay, I realize I think there's some people who feel that it falls off after 2 or falls off after 1 in terms of anybody giving a shit about it. But the point is that if you were to say, oh, what's the story of Halo? Those ones are definitely in the canon, no question. Then as you continue on with the games, eventually you're going to get to something that's a little less canon, or at least you're like, oh, who did this? Okay, it was 343 Studios who outsourced it to a studio from, a studio in Ottawa, where with 3 people who didn't have any communication with anybody at 343, let alone Bungie or Microsoft or anything, right? You get what I'm saying? You're going to have your 4th tier games, and whatever those say is part of the lore, probably a lot of people are not going to pay it much attention. Now, you've got the stuff that's not the primary medium, right? You get into novels, comics, web series, right? Some of these are going to come off as like very, very firmly part of the fan agreed upon canon, and to the point where it's obvious that if you asked somebody at the company that actually owns the property, hey, is this one part of this universe? They would unflinchingly say, yes, definitely. Yeah, absolutely. And they might actually integrate events from that into future episodes in the primary media of the franchise, right? There's probably stuff in the novels that was written by somebody who wasn't an employee of the company, of any of the companies that own a ghostwriter, somebody they farmed this out to, and then they read that book and said, that's pretty good, and put it in a later game. That probably happened somewhere. Then you've got your Michael A. Stackpole X-Wing books, where if you read them, it's just fanfic. It's just garbage. It's trash. It's shit. Nobody would take anything from those and canonize it. And nobody, I did finish John Halo, and nobody, I think, in the fandom would take it seriously because it's just dreck. It's just not deserving of being taken seriously. It's just like filler. It's something like, hey, do you want more Star Wars? Here's some. And so when you go to the wiki for something like this, something that has an extended universe and licensed, books and whatnot, you don't know what you're looking at. You don't know where they're drawing from, because it might be like, oh yeah, John Halo's suit jacks him off. I don't know where that joke comes from. Okay, I know it's not a joke. I realize it's actually in one of the media. Is it in like a TV show? I don't know. Is it in like a third tier comic book? Could be. I have no idea. It's certainly not in the games. That's the only thing I know. But is that really seriously taken as part of the canon? Or is that something that somebody who got access to the IP with no oversight was allowed to just shove in there and there was nobody around to tell them not to do it? Right? Seems more likely. And so when you're looking at these fandom wikis, you really don't know where this stuff is coming from. And so anyway, so I've read the plot, a chunk of the plot. It's like reading the fucking Warhammer wiki, right? It's impossible to consume it all. Oh.
Also got via 486x86 Vortex devboard plus drivers.
Woof.
Has video in too. I stopped playing with it when Via gave my info to some lawyer and tried to extort me $4.
Okay.
As they owned some SOC IP.
Thank you for the donation, by the way. I'm going to pass on that one. That's not only like something I don't know anything about. Like, or wait, no, Vortex, that's the, oh no, I'm sorry, Vortex is the, well, I don't know. Send me an email about it, okay? I don't know. But it sounds like I just bring down whatever trouble you brought down. Anyway, so, trying to finish this thought. I think the basic plot of Halo, as far as I've read, is pretty interesting. I think it's a really intriguing piece of science fiction. What I'm not clear on is where they could go with it in terms of something that looks like a video game. As a series of books, maybe, and even then, I'm not even sure how it would work as more than a couple of books. It feels like it's sort of a dead end concept once you get past like what we've just done here with the, because that's the thing, like what we're experiencing in the game here, for anybody who does not know what the story of the game is, this is literally, what is it, hundreds of thousands of years after the beginning of the story? Like the story begins, is it hundreds of thousands or is it like millions? It's an extremely long time scale. We're talking about, like, these are based on events that happened impossibly long ago, eons ago. So we're at the very, 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 very end of this. Most of the interesting, or most of the drama that happened in this universe to set up the events that happened here happened at a time, 100,000 years. Yeah, happened 100,000 years ago. And just like, it doesn't have any relevance to anything
Where
that's
is
happening in the current day in the context of the game, right? This is just basically a big stupid landmine that sat buried for hundreds of centuries, and humanity and the Covenant stepped on it. And I'm really like I get the impression, I know there's people here who know the answer to this, right? But this is the stuff that I don't want to be spoiled on, because I want to see how it actually goes as I play through the next few games, which I probably won't do on stream, but we'll see. Where the fuck do they go from here? How do they do? Because I know stuff develops between the Covenant races and humanity, and I'm trying to figure out how they can do that in between all this flood bullshit happening. But also, like, the flood are evil. They are, dyed in the wool, perfect evil. That is, like, they are meant to destroy all life. Well, not destroy, it's complicated, but they are meant to ruin life in the entire galaxy and hopefully the universe. That's their purpose in being. The reason they were created, and more or less, it's complicated, but in practical terms, that's what they are. Just personified hatred. Well, what do you do with that? Where do you go with that? How can there be meat on that bone? They aren't. From what I've read, they're the product of a lot of anger and hatred, and so it's just. Oh, be really careful with this one. It's way more slippery than it looks. I know. I had it by that and dropped it at the store. Yeah. Sorry, everybody. There was an emergency. Yeah, okay, that should work. Anyway, like, we just had that experience there fighting the flood. What does it look like in the next game? What could that be? What would a third game like this look like? A fourth game, a fifth game? What could this? I can't imagine where they go from here. And the wild thing is, I've played Halo 2 for at least 4 or 5 hours. I don't have any memory of it. I cannot recall what you fight in that game, or what it looks like, or any of the story or anything. And so, yeah, I'm really clueless on that one. But what I wonder is, what did people think in 2001 when this game had first come out and they experienced that story, when there was nowhere to go to find out what any of that meant? I guess this is my question. Maybe somebody here can explain this. How long did it take them to explain in one of the games what the Flood are? How long did that take? Or do they ever explain it in the games? Does it only... So it's there in Halo 2, which came out, what, 2 years later? Or was it 3? No, it was 2004. Okay, so that game came out 3 years later. In the interim, did anyone have any idea what the fuck any of that meant? Or was it just, boy, that game was weird, and then eventually they finally put out a piece of media that explained why you were doing all that? Incredible. Okay. Well. Yeah. Yeah, it's that's the thing that gets at me, right? Is like that Halo itself, two things. Like, one, I've talked about this before, that I mean, most gamers don't care, but I'm not talking about most gamers. If we're talking about, how do you sell a video game? That's not what we're talking about here. I'm saying, like, what would I have thought of this game if I had played it in 2001? Not having a wiki to refer to tell me what any of that meant. Because today, I play. If I had not gone and read the wiki, then at this point I might go do it to find out what the fuck any of that was. But either way, I mean, I don't know. It's not. If you want to know, you can readily know, right? It's something that comes up rapidly in a Google search, right? And you can just get the answer you want instead of having to consume the entire story of the games. It's very easy to go and find the answer to just this one question, okay? And so And the other thing is just like it's as I said earlier, it's absolutely wild to me that Halo is this. You know, it's one of those things where it's like I said before about how like Ghostbusters is not this family-friendly comedy that it's been like baked into society as. It is Bill Murray makes a bunch of dick jokes. Like, and I can't imagine a kid watching that movie. It seems impossible to comprehend. Yeah. Anyway, so we're coming up on midnight Pacific time here. So it is truly becoming 2026 over here. Not that fake 2026 that came before. I don't want to count it down. It's counting down on the screen. 3, 2, 1.
Goodbye.
Absolutely perfect timing, everybody. I spent so long building all this. I was so worried something would go wrong and I wouldn't get to show it off by the end of the night. I live again. 2025 was such a bad year. This one has to be better. I require it.
Happy new thing.
Wait, surely I got a button in here for this. Hang on a second. Do I have a button in here for this? You've interrupted him. Perfect. This is ideal. There we go. I had the arms locked. Let's get a good new year now. Let's do this one right. Oh man, I don't know why I didn't set up a dance animation. I should have had that on a button. I have no idea. This dance just came with Rudo.
26 donation. 2026, 2026, 20 fucking 26.
Congratulations, everyone. You did it.
I live again.
Clive, what do you have your hand out there for? Put that away. Hang on a second.
300 megabytes.
That's not it.
Yeah!
There we go. That's it. All right, let's see. Let's turn these lights up.
300 megabytes.
All right, I'm gonna pop a bottle here. Hopefully I don't fuck this up. Here we go. Woo! There we go. Oh, here, let's just, that's the button. Welcome to the new year, everybody. Just like the old year, but better.
Weapon.
Audio Jungle.
Weapon.
That champagne is odd. I mean, it's fine, but it's a little odd. I'll drink it. Tomorrow, I am going to go get a big bowl of ramen. I'm going to eat it very slowly. I can make the urinals do that more, but hey, thanks for joining, Lev. I appreciate it. Thank you all so much for coming by. It's been absolutely wonderful. This is a bottle of Fresnay Cordon Negro Metodo Tradicional Premium Cava Brut Grand Selection. And it's just, I don't know, it's got this odd kind of I'm trying to place this. What's this aftertaste I'm getting? It's familiar. What is this taste? Whatever, it's fine. I've got some Andre. I got some $8 Andre, so I'll have that with a mimosa. Yeah, that's the premium. Sometimes expensive things are worse. Anyway, oh, only one of my arms is turned on. That's really funny. It's not Cold Duck, no. It's just your $6.99 Andre Brut. What was I talking about? Congratulations, everyone. I muted the mic in time. It's benzene. Yeah. Oh, that's what it is. Getting those benzene notes. Oh, man. I don't know. I'm running out of words. I'm really glad that I lined up Halo at the end of the night. Like, How Long to Beat said it was 10 hours. And I did a 10-hour stream. We came in at 9 hours 30. That's with me fucking around. So I probably could have finished the game in like 6 or 7 hours if I cared enough. If I'd really been, if I'd been giving it my all, instead of busy being jocular over here. Hang on a second. What? I want his arms to do something, and I think if I go over here and I go to this one, yeah, and I turn on that, and I turn off that. There. Oh, perfect. Yeah, this is what we want. That is precisely what I was looking for. Oh my god. Huh?
Oh, a Joy-Con.
Oh, a Joy-Con. Oh my god, you're right. Yeah, it looks like that fucking Flash game. I can't remember the name of that shit. It's the merchants from Earthbound, right? I think it's, no, not Earthbound. Yeah, Earthbound. Earthbound? What game am I thinking of? The ones that do the wacky dance all the time? I've probably said everything I really have to say. I don't know. For a 10-hour stream, that didn't feel too that didn't feel too too exhausting. I got good sleep last night is the thing. I actually went to bed early and it succeeded. I put on the 1991 U.S. Open and I watched golf until I passed out. This worked. I hope you all had a good time. I guess we're not going to need the stream rip because the whole VOD should be on YouTube, so that's good. So I better stop before we run out of before we hit the limit. But yeah, my ultimate conclusion is Halo, good game. Can't wait to see what the next one's like. Maybe they'll release a Halo 2. Wild. Anyway, all right. Everybody, have a good night. Thank you all so much. Happy New Year, and take care of yourselves.